Dang, there's 77 people here? This is crazy. So hello everybody. Welcome. First things first, I may need mods just in case. I don't know. There may be some trolls. There may be one too many LRXC fanatics trying to root for my downfall. So oh dang, LRXC's already starting. Thanks, Plush. I'll make you a mod, I'll make you a mod, Plush. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be anything too crazy, but yeah. Welcome everybody. It is that time. So, once upon a time, I had an open level streak, and it started in December of 2023. And it took like around 2 months. I say like the end of January 2024, I got to 119, and I said that I was gonna stay at 119 until a certain someone got close, and I did do that until I accidentally jumped into a round while watching a basketball game. So I was able to win that battle, but then I ran out of there and didn't touch factory for months until I felt like I wanted to do level 50 attempts again. So I had to wrap up the open level streak. At least whatever, it was round 18, so yeah, I had to wrap up round 18, win or lose. Fortunately, I was able to win, and I was able to sit around, but the inevitable did happen. And LRXC did reach 126, so my request was to stream with him at the exact same time to see how far either of us can get in open level. But it's been a while since I played open level, so I don't know. I may get exposed hard here. Who's considered the favorite? LRXC has to be the favorite here, even though I'm the most experienced with the factory. I don't know. This could be a fluke streak because my second best open level record is a lousy 64. But I mean, that was years ago. That was probably like 3+ years ago at this point. But still. Should we waste any more time? I think everybody is waiting for the draft. I got my old notebook that has every Pokemon that I've ran into this entire streak. I've ran into every Pokemon. There's only 2 Pokemon I have not run into in this streak. And it's I have not run into Miltank, and I've not run into Meganium. I've ran into every other Pokemon. Also, I have not used a Lottie in 10 rounds. I've not used a Lottie since round 9, and we are in round 19. So, Lottie's a pretty common Pokemon. One may think it may be that time to see Lottie again. But Clefable 3, man, okay. Yeah, let's waste no more time, I guess. Here we go. Oh boy, open level, finally. Who knows how long this is going to be? Who knows? This may be an under-hour stream. I may lose the very first battle. Okay, here we go. Open level. Let's go. Let's play some Pokemon. All right, here we go. Fire type. Okay, fire specialist. Let's write that down. Fire. Fire specialist. Battle flow. Okay. Battle flow. Okay, so weather moves. Oh no, he got a good draft. Don't tell me to draft until I see my draft. Fire battle flow. Okay. Yeah, sunny day Pokemon. I think it's practically guaranteed we're running into a sunny day Pokemon. Fire flow. Here we go. First Pokemon. Our first Pokemon in round 19 open level. It's a Dragonite. Dragonite has 10 sets. Dragonite also, I'm pretty sure I've used Dragonite the last 2 rounds. I used Dragonite 6 in round 17, and I used Dragonite 8 round 18. So, here we go. Dragonite. There's 10 of these things. Which one is it, man? Adamant Nature. Bright Powder. It's a Dragon Dance Dragonite. Dragonite 1. It's here. Dragonite 1. Here's a solid Pokemon. Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Brick Break, Dragon Dance. Now, Dragonite 1's pretty good. Very, very solid mon. Is it game breaking? It's almost game breaking. Almost. On the low, this Pokemon's basically slightly better Altaria 3, which there are plenty of Altaria 3 haters. But really the biggest flaw with Dragonite 1, like if I had to choose between 1 and 2, I would choose 2 every day because 2 has the double edge. Dragonite 1 and 2 are both bulky. They're a third in HP and defenses. So if for some reason you're unable to get a boost with the Dragonite, it's not going to be as strong as you would like. But this is a good Pokemon because there's going to be plenty of opportunities for you to Dragon Dance up and just outright win the game. Also, it's going to be very, very good versus these fire types, right? Very, very, this is a very, very good Pokemon. If this is our best Pokemon in the draft, can I really complain? So our second Pokemon is going to be Blissey. Okay, it's a Natricure Blissey, but which one is it? It can't be Blissey 1 actually, because Blissey 1 has the same item as Dragonite 1. Okay, Focus Band. Blissey. Blissey 3. Okay, so Fire Blast, Blizzard, Calm Mind, Soft Boiled. Now Blissey 3. This is it's a Blissey. Blissey is a pretty good Pokemon. Now, however, I tend to be a huge Blissey 3 hater. I hate on Blissey 3. There's a frustrating thing about the Calm Mind Blissey. I've been much more pleased if this was Blissey 4. Because counter's pretty good. But Blissey 3, it's pretty frustrating, especially even in this matchup. Because, like, the coverage moves, it's Fire Blast, Blizzard. 10 PP total in those moves. And then, like, since it's Fire Ice coverage, you're not hitting a Water type well, you're not hitting a Fire type well, which is, like, stuff you would want Blissey to handle. Like, Blissey's losing to Suicune, for example. This is the worst Blissey. but it's a very solid Pokemon nonetheless. Another slightly annoying thing about Blissey, despite being like a defensive wall, it's not that good at like stalling because it has rather low PP in all its moves. The 5 PP in Blizzard, 5 PP in Fire Blast, only 10 soft boils. But still, this is a pretty good Pokemon nonetheless. Like better than the Mons that LRXC got. But yeah, don't tell me what he got yet. Don't tell me. Let me see my full draft until then. Okay, Blissey 3 with Natural Cure. Big deal that it's Natural Cure. Is our second Pokemon. Third Pokemon is going to be Vaporeon. Calm nature. It's Vaporeon number 3. Oh no, it's even better than Vaporeon number 3. What is this draft? Do I need to look at the last 3 Pokemon? Do I need to look? It's Vaporeon 4. Surf, Ice Beam, Acid Armor, Rest Lumberry though. It's not Chesto, it's Rest Lum. But I mean, it's a water Pokemon with a water move. Like, do I really need to look at the rest of the draft? Can it get better than these 3? Can it get any better? This is a very good Pokemon. I mean, water Pokemon with a water move. I think with perfect IVs, you outspeed Marowak. Let me check. Vaporeon, I think you outspeed 3 IV Marowak. Yes, you do. So that's awesome. So Marowak, non-issue. You just outspeed an Oko with Surf. Surf, Ice Beam, phenomenal coverage. You can Acid Armor up, Rest Sponge, like I needed it when I have a Blissey. It's Lumberry, so Lumberry's used up. I can still get a broken Chesto Berry Pokemon. But yeah, these are pretty cracked 3 Pokemon already. Okay. 4th Pokemon is going to be Dragonite again. Wait. 2 Dragonites, but it's Adamant Nature, but it can't be Dragonite 2. So, oh man, it has to be Dragonite 3 or 4 then. It has to be Dragonite 3 or 4. It's Dragonite 3. Dragonite 3. This is a Pokemon that neither LRXC, I've used this Pokemon before, has really gotten used. This is this is probably one of the most interesting Pokemon in the entire factory. Brace yourselves for those who have never seen this set before. Hyper Beam, Attract, Double Team, Thunder Wave. Are you guys seeing this set? This is a hilarious set. Now, this set is actually better than it looks. It's better than it looks, surprisingly. And the reason it's better than it looks is because it has attack investment. I don't know if it's max attack. Dragonite 3, let me see. Okay, wow, interesting spread. It's a 3rd in attack, defense, and spadef. So it has a lot of attack. Dragonite has good attack already. But like the idea with Dragonite 3 is that you double team up. There's Pokemon you get free double teams on. You can cheese with Thunder Wave Attract, and then you're aiming for like a clean struggle sweep when you have to use Dragonite 3. So under +6 evasiveness and leftovers, you're not taking really any recoil from struggle, and you're aiming for just a clean struggle sweep with this mon, and it can definitely happen. But I mean, otherwise, this is a hilarious set, and we're definitely not picking it when you got Dragonite 1. Okay, so 5th Pokemon is leftovers used up, is going to be Aerodactyl. Oh no, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Suffering for success out here. The banded Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl 2. Hyper Beam, Earthquake, Aerial Ace, Ancient Power. Oh my gosh. So you're telling me between Dragonite 1, Vaporeon 4, Blissey 3, and Aerodactyl 2, one of these Pokemon cannot come? Oh boy, I got an interesting decision. This is a deceptive draft. This is not an easy draft to decide on, because like when they actually give you the good Pokemon, it's like you don't want to throw. Now, yeah, it's gonna be phenomenal versus fire types, but you can say the same for Dragonite as well. But dang, I'm gonna have an interesting decision to make. But this is a pretty cracked draft. We got one more Pokemon to decide on. Like I needed more options. The last Pokemon is going to be Tyranitar. It's a Tyranitar, everybody. Quick Claw. Oh? Okay, this is Tyranitar 7. Okay, Tyranitar 7, I think. If I'm, I don't know the Tyranitar stuff like that. Yeah, this is Tyranitar 7. Okay. This is a set. Definitely one of the worst Tyranitars. I mean, it's workable. You got Stab Rock Slide. I've never used this set before in my life, actually. But, I mean, there's an aura factor. It makes my draft look mega cracked, even though this isn't the best Tyranitar. So, okay, this is I got some strong Pokemon to choose. Yeah, it's max attack, max HP, but the coverage moves are pretty underwhelming outside of your stab slider. I was wondering if I was gonna get like the Chesto Berry Tyranitar, then it would have been a mega crack draft, but I got a decision to make. It's like on the surface, it's looking like I gotta choose 3 out of Dragonite 1, Blissey 3, Vaporeon 4, and Aerodactyl 2. So let me write everything down. D-Knight 1, Bliss 3 with Natural Cure, D-Knight 3. Actually, I'll put it in order. Vape 4, D-Knight 3, what was it? Arrow 2, and T-Tar 7. Okay. Dang, who to choose though? I mean, okay, this matchup in particular, it's Fire Battle Flow. I guess we can put stuff in the buddy, actually, because we're gonna get a lot of info here. Like, we might as well use all the resources. Fire Battle Flow. Like, part of me is thinking, like, I think I'm bringing Vaporeon always, and then it's a question of, do I greed and say no Blissey? Because I'm a Blissey hater. Blissey 3 hater in particular. But Blissey, I mean, Blissey is a strong safety net. Arrow is very strong, obviously. D-Knight can set up and just outright win. I got a decision to make. Tyranitar and what was the last? Oh, Dragonite again. Oh, well, okay. So, Moltres, Entei, Typhlosion are the most likely fires, I guess. Dragonite 1 is Dragon Dance, Aerial Ace, Brick Break, Dragon Dance. Oh wait, no, well, Earthquake. I think I said Dragon Dance twice. Can Vaporeon consistently take out enemy waters who can Ice Beam and the heck out of D-Knight and Bandactyl? That's a very good question, and that's going to be the biggest flaw of Vaporeon. The Surf Ice Beam coverage is not going to hit opposing water as well. but it's quite interesting because it's like Blissey can't really hit a water well either. So I guess that's going to be our biggest enemy, which makes you want... It actually makes me lean towards the Aerodactyl, actually, because it hits hard right off the bat. Dragonite needs to boost up. But Blissey, though. Blissey helps versus Electrics. Suicune. Is Suicune a nightmare? I don't think Suicune's a nightmare at all, actually. I think it's only a nightmare if Vaporeon gets frozen. But even then, Vaporeon sits on all Suicunes. It literally sits on all Suicunes. And then I got 2 Aerial Acers. I think I'm actually got like a rare draft that doesn't give a crap about Suicune. What was the LRXC's draft? I think I'm most afraid of like the Oko waters, your Casino Lapras, and Casino Dugong, and the final boss, Walrein. Blaziken 3, Starmie 7, Donphan 4, Aerodactyl 3, Slowbro 1, Manectric 2. Huh. That's not a bad 3. That's crazy. He got Blaziken 3, Donphan again. Donphan Nation. Yeah, Blaziken does win versus... I mean, Vaporeon does win versus Suicune too. It sits on it. And then, like, we literally sit until it struggles, and we can beat it with Aerial Ace. And he ran into Lottie Rod off the bat. Interesting. Who did he lead with then? Did he lead Blaziken again? Yeah, okay. Dang. Who do I pick though? Man, no. I gotta turn a really good Pokemon down. Aerodactyl. Like, I could... Band Arrow lead. Like, what does Arrow struggle against? I mean, Arrow's gonna struggle against, like, some physical attackers, but I mean, Vaporeon's a phenomenal partner to that. And then if I bring Blissey, electric types are a non-issue. Dolly Fan Nation, exactly. Man, I'm really leaning towards Aerodactyl, but like, man, they really made this hard because I mean, it was a very easy like Vaporeon lead, Dragonite, Blissey. Thanks to everybody in the chat for support. Aerodactyl. Man, let me look at I just want to look at like Walrein. I mean, Aerodactyl versus Walrein, just to see how much it does. It doesn't drop the Surf. Ancient Power does a lot, 70 to 80. I guess we take that every day. Nah, T-Tar's too bad. I mean, it's pretty obvious. We're picking 3 out of Dragonite 1, Blissey 3, Vaporeon 4, and Aerodactyl 2. And I think Vaporeon's coming always. Man, do I really bench Dragonite though? I think I definitely bring Blissey. The more I'm thinking about it, I have to bring Blissey. Blissey does well versus Regice as well. Metagross matchup. Vaporeon matches up very nicely against Metagross. And also, I don't know, Blissey can live a hit and hit a Fire Blast. That's not too bad. Oh no, when I was talking about Vaporeon lead, it was if I chose Dragonite 1. If I choose Vaporeon, Dragonite, Blissey, I'm leading Vaporeon. If I go Aerodactyl, Blissey, Vaporeon, I'm leading Arrow. Which I'm definitely leaning towards the latter. That sounds right. Blissey covers the electric matchup. It covers Reggie Ice. Like, why would I not take advantage of that? I think that has to be the play. I'm turning down a good Pokemon though, but I mean, the rest of these Pokemon are pretty good as well. Yeah, the Dragonite is very, very solid, but Blissey 3 is very, very solid. Vaporeon is very, very solid. Aerodactyl 2 is very, very solid. This is a very good draft. But it's interesting though, because like, okay, Blissey and Vaporeon can serve as win conditions, but they're slower win conditions. Dragonite is a fast win condition that can just clean the game if given the opportunity. Do I turn that down? But I feel like I don't think I need the greed here. Physical attack to hit Snorlax. Yes, to a degree, but it's very nice that Vaporeon's actually acid armor. So if I guess we're only gonna fear like Snorlax 8, I guess. But as long as Vaporeon doesn't get crit, it's gonna fare well versus Snorlax actually, thanks to acid armor. Water types without Ice Beam. I have to stall him. Yeah, but I think really I can afford to stall him though. It's not too big of a deal to stall him. Like the ones I fear the most are gonna be the Oko ones. I think I need the hard hitter, the immediate hard hitter of Aerodactyl, and then like the bulky glue of Vaporeon and Blissey. Hey Brian, yeah, we're using the heavy rain theme because I used it last round, and I like the vibes of this tune, given the situation here. But I think I'm going, man. I may be disappointed in this decision. Turning down Dragonite 1. I think I'll go Aerodactyl. Let's do it. Aerodactyl, Vaporeon, Blissey. Is this right? Is Blissey 3 about to let me down? Crazy draft. Do I do it? Is it time? Yeah, I can't see myself changing my mind. Let's do it, man. Let's play some Pokemon. Okay. Man, turning down that D-Knight 1 is tough. But Fire Battle Flow should be a body bag on paper, but let's see. I go all out. Here we go. Claydol. Okay. So this is Fire Battle Flow. So it's an incredibly high chance that this is Claydol 3. Very, very high chance of Claydol 3. Claydol 3 gets set up on by Blissey and then lol. But I guess we do need to account for the small chance of it not being Claydol 3. 74% chance of Claydol 3. Do we fear any of the other Claydol sets? I think we won't exactly appreciate Claydol 4. Something will get exploded on, likely. Like Claydol 3 is really not is literally not a threat. I don't think we need to waste our time even doing calcs versus it, because we have a Blissey. Blissey wills that to oblivion. But let's look at Blissey versus the other Claydol sets, right? So I mean, okay, on this Aerodactyl, Claydol 1 is always rock sliding. Claydol 1 is actually, before I continue, I'm gonna put the sets in the spreadsheet for those who can't see the team. So, Arrow is Arrow 2, because it's not likely I'm going to be using the spreadsheet often. Arrow 2, Vaporeon. And whatchamacallit, Big Blissey. Thanks, Lee Birds. So yeah, Claydol 1 is Earthquake, Rock Slide, Swagger, Psych Up. Due to the goofy AI logic regarding Swagger and Psych Up, they'll never Swagger. So they'll always Rock Slide Aerodactyl. Actually, wait. That's not true, actually. They may... I think there's a chance they Earthquake, right? Because Aerodactyl... They don't see Aerodactyl as immune to ground. Aerodactyl is not seen as immune to ground. So they could Earthquake, actually. Wouldn't they Earthquake? Wait, is that kind of funny? Wouldn't they Earthquake, like Claydol 1, wouldn't they Earthquake over Rock Slide? Because if they don't see as immune to ground, then would Earthquake actually do more damage? Or is it like, do they see it as a pure rock type? I'm not gonna count out them using Earthquake, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, let's calc how much Earthquake does to Blissey anyways. It shouldn't do that much because of the IVs. Claydol's not the strongest. Yeah, Earthquake only does 29 to 34, which is gonna be the same deal for Claydol 4. And then Claydol 2 wants to double team up. I don't think Claydol 2 can get out of control. Maybe it can, actually. Wait, can Claydol 2 get out of control? Because, like, okay, I have Aerial Ace, right? But if I let it Cosmic Power too many times, Aerial Ace is going to do, like, no damage. However, it's not like I have to PP stall this out completely. Cosmic Power has a lot of PP, so I can probably just get attacks off before it even starts struggling. So I should be fine versus Claydol 2. Claydol 2 should be a non-issue. Claydol 3, we set up in its face with Blissey. And Claydol 4 is the worst case, because we risk something getting exploded on. But I mean, it's two fire types in the back. So our chances of losing to two fire types in the back with an Aerodactyl and a Vaporeon, perfect IVs, is incredibly low. Granted, I mean, Vaporeon matchup isn't that good because, I mean, it's practically guaranteed. It's a Sunny Day Fire type. In fact, we can look at the Pokemon. It literally can only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Pokemon total. All fires. Least likely Magmar, since Magmar is the only one that doesn't have a Sunny Day set. Rock Slide. Man, Rock Slide. Okay. But I think we go Blissey always. As we saw, Earthquake does like no damage. I think that's fine. Yeah, this is the first Pokemon. Claydol first Pokemon. I think we go Blissey. Like, is Vaporeon a play though? I don't think it is. I think the most expendable Mon is Blissey, because Blissey really can't touch the fire types anyways. Even though Vaporeon could get neutralized a little bit if Sunny versus Sunny Day, I think it still fares better versus a fire than a Blissey that can't hit it well with any of its attacks. Yeah, EQ's not at all scary. I'm going Blissey. Let's do it. Let's see, do they Earthquake? Ah, they went for the raw Solar Beam, so it is the incredibly likely Claydol 3. So, Claydol 3 is a joke, at least versus my team. But, I mean, it tends to be a joke in general. It's just too weak, and, I mean, it's frustrating having a ground type that doesn't have a ground move. So we do run into Claydol 3. That does mean Magmar's still on the table, if that means anything. So, yeah, this is a absolute joke. We just calm mind up and do big Blissey things. Ah, Blissey. We love Blissey, don't we? Okay, sun's out. But who cares? Yeah, Blissey on the draft is crazy. Especially when it's Natural Cure, when it's the right ability to. I feel like I got the right ability on every Mon, man. Even Arrow's Pressure, that can matter. We're going all the way. Who's stopping us? The Sunlight is strong. Poor Claydol. Dang, 248 people here? That's crazy. I just realized. Oh, yeah. That is true, though. Yeah, about Serene Grace Blissey. This is probably, yeah, this is the one Blissey where it's like, if it's Serene Grace, you're not going to complain too hard, man. The 20% chance to freeze, the 20% chance to burn. It's reasonably high. I guess. For LRXC stream, I can. I assume you guys already know it though. Let me see. Yeah, I agree. I pinned it. All right. I guess what I want to do, I actually don't want to attack it yet because sun ended. I don't want sun up. Why have sun up? I'm gonna blizzard. I'm gonna attempt the blizzard on the last turn of sun. They're gonna likely sunny day here, so I'm gonna count the sun. So I'm gonna actually I'll soft boiled, I guess. They set up the sun. And then I'm gonna calm mind, I think 3 times, and then blizzard. Okay, second turn of sun. Third turn of sun. Call mine one more time, and then I'm gonna, well, let me see something, actually. I haven't calculated how much these attacks are doing to Claydol. Claydol... Blizzard kills always. Fire Blast under Sun kills. Yeah, I'm gonna Fire Blast, actually. Because Fire Blast under Sun kills. Okay, so that was the third turn of sun. I'm gonna I'll soft boiled Fire Blast. And then I'm Fire Blasting here. Let's hit the move. Nice, we hit. Okay, so Claydol is out of here. Gone. Oh, we even get a crit for good measure. Okay, Blissey. All right. So we take out Blissey. I mean, we take out Claydol. And Sun has been eliminated for now. Blissey, of course, also maxed out in special attack and Spadef. But it can't really hit these fire types well. Thanks, Timothy. Run to Houndoom. Houndoom is second Pokemon, right? So it's most likely Houndoom 4. As that has the Battle Flow move, but Guaranteed Fire in the back. It's a fire that doesn't have a super effective move. Well, it could be Houndoom 1, actually. We can't count that out. Mon on the first KO. Blissey took out the first Mon. Actually, what? You're saying it's guaranteed Houndoom 4? How's it guaranteed Houndoom 4, actually? I'm actually confused. How is it guaranteed Houndoom 4? Oh, wait. Well, no, that doesn't matter. Blissey on the first KO. Shell Belt or White Herb? Oh wait, no, I put set 4. I'm done. Okay. Yeah, I was like, that can't be right. Okay. Never mind. It's actually most likely Houndoom 1. Which I was talking about Houndoom 1, because Houndoom 1 has to counter. But it doesn't matter. Like let's take a look at Houndoom, right? How much is it doing to Big Blissey? Sun has been taken off, so it'll live the attack always. It does 72 to 85 with Blizzard. We don't need to, we obviously don't want to Fire Blast. It could be Early Bird, Houndoom, but like, obviously, if it can possibly be Flash Fire, so like, there's no need to give that a proc. Houndoom, I mean, it does no damage. I think like the worst case would be Houndoom 3, which can get a little chip with Double Edge, doing 25 to 30, but it really doesn't do that much at all. Like, we're home. Like, okay, Flareon, Moltres, Ninetales, this is an Aerodactyl body bag. We fear practically nothing, right? Okay, so Houndoom, it is Houndoom 4 with the Sunny Day reveal. Okay. No biggie. Houndoom 4. I guess let's calc. How much does a crit do? Does a crit do big damage? Crit does 59 to 70. Not too bad, not too bad. They just go for crunch though. It's over. Blizzard, I don't think Blizzard gets low accuracy under Sun. Typhlosion last. Okay. Now, can Typhlosion be a problem actually? I think the only Typhlosion I fear is maybe, I don't know, Typhlosion 3. Possibly doing something, wait, it can only be Typhlosion 1 or 2? Trying to think the logic of that. Yeah, I mean, 3, yeah, 4 has White Herb, so it can't be that. Why can't it be 3 though? Oh, oh yeah, if it was 3, it would have came out before as a second Pokemon because it has the fighting move reversal. So yeah, it is Typhlosion 1 or 2, which means we only fear Focus Band. So yeah, we only fear Focus Band from... If it's Typhlosion 2, we guarantee win. If it's Typhlosion 1, we only fear Focus Band. Actually, do we even fear Focus Band? Do we even fear Typhlosion 1? Because, I mean, as soon as we stall it out of Fire Blast, we're good. Now, yeah, it's minimal fear. Typhlosion 1, actually, 50% chance it uses Roar here. Because we're fully boosted up. Like I said, Typhlosion 2 is an unthreat. I mean... There's no reason not to attack. Fire Blast. Okay, it is Typhlosion 2, which means we literally cannot lose. We might as well put that to the tally, right? And we just clean O-Code. Okay, nice. Good job, Blissey. Oh, clean O-Code. The Typhlosion. Gone. There we go. That's a dub. Add that to the tally. We won the first battle. Yes. That's all I can ask for. So, yeah, let me write this down. It was Claydol 3. Doom 4 and Typhlosion 2. All right. Nice. That battle probably lasted way longer than it needed to, given how advantageous that that matchup was for us. But still, might as well take our time. So we got no type here. And then high risk, high return, which may be our worst matchup. We fear the Oko Pokemon. We have a rather slow backbone in the back. But of course, Knight 1 was bait. You think? I don't know, man. Dragon Knight 1's pretty darn good. Obviously, we're not swapping, so let's move on. A Pokemon fashion contest is pretty. True. Here we go. It's here. Big Papa. All right. Snorlax is here. No type, high risk, high return. So, oh man, okay, Snorlax. This is probably not the greatest of matchups. This thing could get a little lucky. This isn't good for Blissey. The fear with attacking with anything with Aerodactyl is Snorlax 5 and Snorlax 6 going for counter. That's the main fear. I don't think it matters what attack I go for. I think Snorlax would KO it counter on arrow every time. Okay, Snorlax 1. Snorlax 1 is not a threat. We can sit on Snorlax 1. We can sit on Snorlax 1. 2. Oh yeah, update buddy, that's true. So yeah, no type. Oh yeah, let me, next battle. Oh yeah, I gotta add Blissey, Aerodactyl. I chose Vaporeon, of course. Next battle, Snorlax, no type, high risk. No type, high risk. And then Snorlax first Pokemon. I mean, all Snorlaxes should obviously be in play. 5 Snorlaxes have a high risk, high return move in their repertoire. We fear the counter ones, but if it isn't counter, attacking right off the bat is advantageous for us. Versus the curse ones, I at least have acid armor. Like, a lot of this is definitely banking on Vaporeon to beat a couple of these, which could be scary. It could be a crit away of disaster. So Lax 1 is very likely to double team. Lax 1 is not a threat. We can sit on Lax 1, and then Aerodactyl will beat it with repeated aerial aces. Lax 2, Lax 2 is scary if it gets the crit. It'll have a good amount of chances though. Cause like Vaporeon's not doing that much versus Lax. Versus Snorlax 2, it's gonna bounce off. Lousy damage, embarrassing damage actually. It only does. Oh no, sun's up. 20. It's a 4-hit KO though. PP stallable to a degree. But I mean, boosted rock slides do a lot though. And then also, I think like before, there's a chance they earthquake on Aerodactyl. I'm not locked into a move yet. This is turn 1. This is turn 1. Snorlax 3. Snorlax 3 is not a threat. 4 isn't too bad unless if it crits Vaporeon. 5, we're very good versus 5 and 6 actually with Vaporeon. Incredibly good versus 6 actually. Like 6 we 100% win. We don't even have to worry about hacks. 7, 7's not too bad, given that they don't like using Hyper Beam until they see a kill. 8, okay, I think we gotta kind of think about 8, because Belly Drum can be a problem. Like Aerodactyl, well, Aerodactyl for sure KOs with Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam, if they do Belly Drum, it'll be under half or at half or whatever. Hyper Beam kills, if that means something. At +6, they see the Shadow Ball kill always on Aerodactyl. It's very interesting. Do we care about counter? Can we come back from being countered? Because I mean Lax 5 and Lax 6. If it is Lax 5 and Lax 6, if Arrow does get countered, Vaporeon practically gets easy setup, and we can just surf it down. So it's probably not that bad. We'll have a Vaporeon at +6 defense, and we should like our odds. Let me see. Vaporeon. The scary thing is that if I go Vaporeon and it is Snorlax 8 and they Belly Drum, they're very likely to rest, because they don't see a return kill, since return is a power 1 move. And +6 Shadow Ball does not kill Vaporeon ever. So they would always, but even then, that's not even bad, actually. Because I get 2 Surfs off, and then I'll lose Vaporeon, but or I could get cute in Acid Armor too, but I don't know. I could just I get 2 Surfs off, and now put it into Banded Arrow Hyper Beam. But yeah, I would have to Hyper Beam, and then I don't know. That makes Arrow vulnerable the next turn. That could matter. Knock it out of double team range. But I don't think Snorlax 1 is a threat at all, because it really cannot break through Vaporeon, and Vaporeon can't be attracted since they're both same gender. So Vaporeon sits on Snorlax 1, and then like as soon as it runs out of attacks, we can just go Aerodactyl and Aerial Ace it down. But of course, I mean, there's only 2 plays here. I either attack and not care about it possibly countering me, or I switch into Vaporeon. Switching into Vaporeon is better. I mean, it's better versus the counter ones, and it's like it's not too bad versus the curse ones. It's bad versus Belly Drum. I guess let me write down. So between like going into Lax, staying in with Arrow and attacking, or switching to Vaporeon versus every set, which is better? So versus Lax 1, it literally doesn't matter. We're good either way. Lax 2, it could potentially snowball. I think it's like I already talked about how we can maneuver around Snorlax 8, because like I go Vaporeon, if it belly drums turn 1, then it's very likely to rest because they don't see a Shadow Ball kill. But then I get to Surf again. They still don't see a kill. They'll likely attack. If they return, well, actually, wait, hold up. No, I think I would have to Acid Armor, because I would only be able to get 1 Surf off if they do, because they could return. Of course. I mean, well, Frustration, that would kill me. So I guess I'll be forced to Acid Armor, which isn't. I mean, I guess if I'm only able to get 1 Surf off, I'm thinking about this incorrectly because it'll be a slow rest. Oh, I guess then I guess I don't Surf then. I Acid Armor on the rest, and then I get to Surf. Yeah. And then I'll be all right. But okay, Lax 2. Is staying in fine versus Lax 2, or is Snorlax 2 kind of bad in general? Arrow, like, what would I lock myself into? Ancient Power and Earthquake do the same. Well, Earthquake does a little bit more. Ancient Power has goofy upside with the Omni Boost. If they curse up at +1, they still won't see a Rock Slide kill. I do pressure it to where it has to use rest earlier than it probably wants to. Because Earthquake, they curse. Earthquake again, they may rest. Is that okay? Like, I think in regards to 2, it's just going to end up being a Vaporeon endgame anyways. Yeah, Lax 2, I'm at the mercy of Lax 2 a bit, because I'm kind of a crit away of losing to Lax 2. I don't think there's a reliable out versus Lax 2, even if I stay in. Because Earthquake does not do that much. Because, like, okay, let's see. EQ 39 to 46, so it'll be like they curse and Lax would be at like what 61% at worst, and then at +1 defense it's not going to do that much. It's going to very likely rest, so it'll be back at 100. And then, I mean, Earthquake does dilly squat after that, and it's like, okay, at +2, they'll likely see a kill. But then it's like, what do I do? There could be a route of like sacking Blissey to stall out some Rock Slides. Yeah, baiting the KO and picking up the revenge KO. But I mean, at the same time, let me see, how much does Blissey take from these attacks? Blissey. Actually, wait. How much does Vaporeon... Okay, let's see if it's at +6. If it's at +6... Oh no, +6 is... Oh no, Crit's always taking out Vaporeon. I don't know what I'm thinking. Crit's always taking it out. Two's Two's not the greatest no matter what. Dang. I really don't want to think about 2. 3's a non-issue. We can play around 3. 4 is interesting. 4 is a situation where I would like the attack. It'll do a decent amount. 4 would likely curse. Because, I mean, Double Edge would chunk Vaporeon. And then Quick Claw nonsense crit is rough. I mean, if... Vaporeon... Let me think. Arrow... Like, it's really good versus 4. 5 would counter me. Like, we... Is it okay to lose Aerodactyl here? Is it okay? It could be okay. It could be not okay, though. Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing the calcs wrong. I don't know why I put normal, high risk, high return. I'm not going to really... It's not going to change my opinion. It just means, I mean, it can't be a normal type in the back. But I feel like going Vaporeon hard is... I mean, 34% chance of it being a Lax 5 or 6 going for counter. Thanks, Rebus. Dang. Do I just throw Aerodactyl away if it is Lax 5 or 6? And then say, like, okay, since it's 5 or 6, Vaporeon essentially gets free acid armors up, and then we just try to chug along with +6 defense Vaporeon. And I think our worst possible Pokemon to be in the back is an Oko Water. But at the same time, is it even that good? I feel like staying in on any of the curse sets is not even that good. Cause like, okay, Earthquake, like Earthquake lacks 4, 39 to 46. That does a lot. They curse up, and Earthquake does like no damage. Let me see. I'm gonna write this down. Earthquake 39 to 46. So let's say worst case is at 61% turn 1 on the curse. They could also get a Quick Claw curse, which would be even worse. From there, I get what? Okay, worst case 26%, so it'll be at, what's that? 35, which I guess that's pretty good. On a likely second curse. Okay. And then Well, that's still pretty darn good, actually. Because then I can just Earthquake again. I eat a hit. They'll always double edge. I think the third Earthquake, and then if they double edge, the recoil plus the third Earthquake, I just take out Snorlax 4. So actually, staying in is really good versus 4. I think staying in is objectively better versus 4. For 5, it's better going Vaporeon. For 6, it's better going Vaporeon. For 7, I feel like 7 is weird. Cause 7 is bulkier than 6. How much does Surf do to Lax? Not that much. It does like around 25% versus the bulky ones. Versus the no HP ones, it does a good chunk though. Staying in is pretty good versus 7 as well. Thanks, Max. I think staying in is good versus whatchamacallit. I think staying in is good versus 7. And staying in is good versus 8. If I'm doing the check marks correctly. I think versus Lax 1, it doesn't matter. I think Lax 2, it's bad either way. Maybe slightly better going Vaporeon. Lax 3, it doesn't matter. Lax 4, it's better staying in. Lax 5 and 6 is better going Vaporeon. And Lax 7 and 8 is better staying in. Which, I would say for the most part, which Snorlax would I consider taking for my team? If it's, I don't know, if it's a rest Snorlax, I may consider it over Blissey. Mega Kick on 5? Well, I guess I haven't checked how much. I forget. Yeah, Snorlax 5 does have the max attack Mega Kick, so that would do a lot to Vaporeon actually, which is something I'm not giving credit for. Actually, it does 10 billion. Why does it do so much? Oh, I have to stay in. That is way too much. 59 to 70, and then like, yeah, versus Arrow, it's going to Mega Kick or counter. Oh, I have to stay in then. Versus only because of Snorlax 5. The max attack Mega Kick. I forgot about that. That's a switch up compared to say like Snorlax 3 is uninvested Mega Kick. Yeah. Okay, I'm staying in. If it is worst case is, I guess the worst case actually then is Snorlax 5. Well, I mean there's a lot of bad cases here. But now I'm convinced. So I guess the question is, do I Earthquake or do I Ancient Power? Ancient Power has goofy upside, but Ancient Power only has 5 PP. Earthquake. What if I do it? Maybe I do Ancient Power. Ancient Power is fun. I mean, how badly does 5 and 6 want to counter? I think it's pretty high. Counter logic is a little confusing, but If the move has a counter effect, if the most recent move used by the target is a damaging physical move, 61% chance of a +1 score. And then status move, 49% of a +4 score. Any attack I use is going to get me KO'd by counter. No, I think it has a random chance of getting a higher score than +0. So I think it's more likely, if it is 5 or 6, it's more likely a counter here. But I think the 5 is scary actually, because 5 could Mega Kick, and I don't want to switch Vaporeon in on the Mega Kick. So because of that, I think I have to stay in. If it counters me, we're gonna know if it's 5 or 6, because 6 is leftovers. I think I'll stay in, because I mean staying in is fine versus 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. It's also okay-ish versus 5 and 6 if they don't counter. But I guess the question, like I said, the question is, do I Earthquake or do I Ancient Power? Ancient Power has the funny Omni Boost upside. PP can matter. It's also slightly weaker than Earthquake. Do I care? Yeah, it may be important to keep Ancient Power PP for, like the ice types, particularly like Walrein and friends. So we'll go for our strongest move here. We're gonna Earthquake here. Tough mon to see. I guess if we're gonna see a mon like this, I guess having it as lead is preferred, I guess. Guarantees KO. 3 KO. But I'm convinced we're gonna go for our strongest attack. And see. Let's find out what Snorlax this is. We would love to see. Snorlax 1. All right, here we go. Okay. Mega Kick, okay. Okay, so it is a Mega Kick Snorlax, so it's 3 or 5. That looks like max attack. So this could be the faded Snorlax 5, which means the amazing plush ghost steered me in the right direction. Let me see. So we're at 217. This has to be Snorlax 5. I don't think Snorlax 3 does that much. 36 to 42. We took 37%. Snorlax 3 is no attack. Surely that does less. Yeah. So okay. Guarantee Snorlax 5. So the chances, since we actually use a physical attack, the chances of it using counter here is even higher. So it's like, what do I do? I mean, these Mega Kicks do damage. I guess also, interestingly, we did waste. It used up 2 Mega Kicks, if that matters. I don't know if that'll matter. Vaporeon into armor. Like, the fear is that Vaporeon actually takes a ton from Mega Kick. Like, look at the damage. It does 59 to 70%, which is big damage. And Snorlax 5 is Quick Claw. So, that could be bad. We could stay in. We could stay in. We'll get damage on this guaranteed. Outside of a Quick Claw Mega Kick crit. We'll be home free if they don't counter here. Hyper Beam kill is a roll. It probably is a roll, but we're choice banded. So we're locked in an Earthquake. But like I think we don't switch. There's so much upside though. There is a lot of upside of just going Vaporeon and calling the counter here. There's a lot of upside because like, okay, if I go Vaporeon, then what? I Acid Armor. Okay, Acid Armor. If they Quick Claw Mega Kick me, then Acid Armor would be a roll. I mean, the second Mega Kick would be a roll after the Acid Armor. Dang, do I call the counter? Do I flex on this Snorlax right now? Because I mean, the odds are very, very good. Okay, let's see. Let's say it gets the perfect roll on Vaporeon. If it gets the perfect roll, doing 70%, on I Acid Armor up, Mega Kick. Oh, actually no, they kill me then. They kill me always. Oh, dang. The safest play is just to stay in and get our damage. On Switch, in the worst case, you lose both Vape and Arrow. Yeah. Yeah, it's too risky. Blissey. Can we throw Blissey away? Blissey 3 sucks. I don't... throwing Blissey away isn't the play either. Yeah, the safest play for sure is just to get our damage. Oh well. If Arrow goes down, Arrow goes down. We just really don't want to see a Surf Ice Beam. I mean, a Sheer Colder in the back. Alright. Yeah, we can't chance this. It's not the right play. Gone. All right. Don't you do it. Okay. Surf kills. We take out the Snorlax, but we lose Aerodactyl. That could be bad. We'll have to see. Ampharos. Okay. Huh. Ampharos, eh? I don't think this is the best Pokemon to see, actually. Because I think it's a very high chance this Ampharos has a fighting move to pressure Blissey. It's very likely the Focus Punch one. %49 chance of being Ampharos 2. Ampharos 2 is Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Focus Punch, Thunder Wave. But the problem here, this wouldn't be too much of a problem. Yep, Focus Punch is a high risk move. This wouldn't be too much of a problem if this Blissey had an accurate. How'd I play my music? I mean, it's on YouTube. I just looked up Heavy Rain thing extended. It's a 30-minute extension of the Heavy Rain theme on YouTube, on loop. If I was a normal Blissey, this wouldn't be too bad. But the big problem here about Blissey is it has inaccurate attacks. So like, okay, it would be kind of good if it wants to spam Focus Punch, but because these moves can miss, it's pretty bad still. But in a weird way, T-Wave is kind of good. Yeah. Like, okay, yeah. Amp 2 has T-Wave, but T-Wave in an interesting twist is kind of good because Vaporeon is actually Lumberry. So, and in Surf 2 it KOs. Oh man. Woo! Hold up. The water Pokemon's about to beat the electric type. Watch out. I think if it's Amp 2, we just beat it. Like, it's very likely to Thunder Wave me because Vaporeon's faster. But we're Lumberry and we Surf 2 it KO it. But let's look at the other Amphoroses. Ampharos 3 would just go for Ampharos 3 would always Thunderbolts. We just 2-hit KO that. Amp 4 with Thunder Wave. Can we 2-hit KO Ampharos 4? Oh, we can. Wow. Ampharos is a funny Pokemon because yeah, 2, 3, and 4 lack any HP bulk. But oh, we even live Vaporeon. Wow, Vaporeon. Perfect IV Vaporeon's pretty cracked. It even lives the very powerful Ampharos 1. That's Magnet Boost and Max Special Attack. Thunder only does 65 to 77. But that's likely to Thunder Wave 2 and a very favorable roll to 2-hit KO with Surf. Like this is shockingly very, very good here. The Lumberry, instead of being Chesto on our rest Pokemon, is potentially proving its worth here. The water Pokemon, the water Pokemon with the water move in motion. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good actually. Wow. We just Surf here. Hopefully no nonsense. Ampharos 2 is Bright Powder. Ampharos 3 is Focus Band. Blissey, Fraud. Can't beat an electric type. Needs the water type to beat it. Let's Surf, man. Oh, they actually Thunderbolted. Ah. Thunderbolts. Okay. So, Thunderbolt means... let me see. Thunderbolt. How much damage we took? 205. So 54%. Can Ampharos 4 do that much damage? Okay, so we actually don't know if it's Ampharos 3 or 4. But it is 3 or 4. I guess the question is, Ampharos does Blissey take too much from Ampharos 3? It's very, very likely it's Ampharos 3, because Ampharos 3 doesn't even have Thunder Wave. 33 max with Brick Break? Let's check out the damage. It's very likely it's Ampharos 3. Given that it did Thunderbolt. Like, Ampharos 4 wanted a Thunder Wave as well. It's very, very funny that we ran into the unfortunate one that wanted to attack me. But let's see, Ampharos 3 versus Blissey. 28 to 33. I don't know though. I don't like that. But we could lose Ampharos. We could lose to, if we get focus banded, that's gonna be tough. I don't think going Blissey's the play. This is just a heavy rain thing. Since I'm playing in permanent ×2 speed. Dang. Do I just chance the focus band? That's gonna be very, very sad. Salamence, Machamp, Moltres. Ugh, Machamp. Yeah. I think I just killed us 90% of the time. Well, above 90% of the time. Even though this is a small chance of it being 4. Focus Band would be devastating. Yeah, I really like this name, Rowan. Dang. Do we get Focus Banded here? I'm going for it. No Focus Band, okay. Who's the last? Ninetales, okay. Ninetales is last Pokemon. This is pretty good. This has to be... It has to be a Pokemon that activates a high risk, high return move, so it has to be Ninetales 4, right? Well... Yeah, it has to be Ninetales 4. So this should be pretty good. Very hard to lose at this position. Oh wait, it could be Ninetales 2. Ninetales 2 is not a non-issue as well. I still do have the Lumberry, yes, for the Confuse Ray. Yeah. Double Edge, no way. Ninetales is mad weak. There's no way Ninetales KOs my thing. Ninetales 4 KOs Vaporeon. No way. It does lousy damage. 105. We are at 205. Pathetic damage. Alright. Once again, Lumberry. Looking good. Oh, you appreciate you use different music than Logan? Yeah, sometimes listening to the original OST gets tiring. This is the last Pokemon. This is, yeah, we just surf here. Yeah, I mean, we OHKO. If it is Ninetales 2, who cares? We beat that as well. Okay, it is Ninetales 2. So you live the surf, sure. But Ninetales 2 can't beat me, right? Does a Body Slam crit even KO me? I don't think so. Body Slam crit does laughable damage. It only does 150 hit points max, so. Dang, Leaky's supporting me as well? That's a surprise. I thought you were, rooting for my demise. Yep. This is a guaranteed win. Grudge. My Surf PP. What will I do without my water Pokemon with my water move? I need my water Pokemon with my water move. It's unviable now. I have to swap it out. Alright. Add that to the talent. Okay, we won the second battle. Snorlax 5 thoughts. What's the punishment if I lose the streak first? I mean, there's no punishment. I'll just end the stream and probably join the other one. Alright, good job, Vaporeon. Took down an electric Pokemon all by itself. Who needs Blissey? Although, I mean, Blissey won the first battle. Snorlax 5, though. This is very interesting. Okay. So, yeah, that was, add this to the notes. It was Lax 5. Amp 3. Well, actually, we don't know if... We technically don't know if it's Amp 3 or 4. No, it's guaranteed Amp 3. Because we know it was Ninetales 2. And Amp 4 is Lumberry. So it's guaranteed Amp 3. I mean, it was a very high chance it was Amp 3 anyways. And then Ninetales 2. I don't think I get Snorlax. Even though I'm, like, the biggest Snorlax fan. Alright, I'm about to look at the quote, and then I'm about to take a restroom break as well. Oh no, water. Okay. Oh no, is this water high risk, high return? Oh, water unrestrained, okay. Wait, hold up, water unrestrained? Hold up. Water unrestrained? Give me a Suicune, man. Let's run in the Suicune, because we body bag every Suicune. We want to see Suicune. So yeah, water unrestrained. But I'm about to go take a restroom break right quick. Okay, I'm back. Has he been going crazy with the Blaziken? You think Suicune 2 wins versus Bandit Arrow? I'll have 10 Aerial Aces. I just sit between. I can switch between. I literally switch between Blissey and Vaporeon until it runs out of PP, and then Aerodactyl wins versus Suicune 2. Because Aerial Ace chunks. It does 30 to 36. That's more than enough. And I got 10 aces. So yeah. Like we want to see a Suicune. This is it's not often that you want to see a Suicune. But I have the rare team composition that would love seeing a Suicune. We're not swapping. Snorlax 5, capable Pokemon, but Blissey in this given situation is better for sure. Yep, we are keeping. Let's go. I guess let's use the buddy. I haven't used the buddy to see what Pokemon we're gonna run into. It's water unrestrained. Yep, Suicune is technically the most likely water to see. Here we go. Young and strong. All right, show me what you can do, buddy. Golduck? Oh no! Watch out, everybody. Golduck is here. Among the most formidable of water-type Pokemon. So we got Golduck. I mean, it could pretty much be any Golduck, like, lol. What are we doing against a Golduck? Let's see. Hybrid Beam Okozumol if we want to do that, but naturally we don't want to do that. But Golduck lives. Golduck's going for Water Move every time, so Vaporeon Switch is literally super safe. An interesting thing about Golduck is that every Golduck has a fighting move. So Blissey isn't exactly the safest. Like, even like Golduck 1, Brick Break does decent damage. And then Golduck 2, 3, and 4 have Cross Chop, which is like an easy 3 at KO. So I guess really the main question is, Vaporeon, how much does crit Cross Chop do? I mean, it does a decent amount, actually. I don't know why. It's like a roll to 2 at KO. Like, I bet Golduck 4 probably clean 2 at KOs, I bet. Yeah, Golduck 4 clean 2 at KOs because it's max attack. But for the others, it's a roll. Vaporeon is slower than, I think, all the Golducks. Maybe it's faster than Golduck 1. It is faster than Golduck 1. But, is it faster than Golduck 2? It's not faster than Golduck 2. So I think all the other Golducks are faster. Yeah, Cross Chop has a high crit rate. But for sure, they're always going to go for... I think they're always going to go for Water Move here. Maybe... I think there's a chance, like, Golduck 2, let me see. Golduck 2 doesn't see a kill, so actually there's a chance they Cross Chop. Golduck 2 actually has a chance to Cross Chop here. Because they don't see a Surf kill. And Cross Chop has a random chance of getting a positive... a score above +0. I guess that's the same for Golduck 4 as well. So Vaporeon isn't as safe as you would think, but it's almost 100% safe. Do we care if, like, I don't know, do we care about Aerodactyl taking Cross Chops? I don't know. Swagger. Golduck 2 is a Swagger Psycho Pokemon, so it'll never use Swagger due to the goofy Swagger Psychic logic. So yeah, 1 and 3 always pumps because they see the kill. 2 and 4 would surf, but they could cross chop. I mean, Aerodactyl lives the surf ones. So but I mean, I can't switch in the cross chop plus surf. But it's quite interesting because you know what I could do? Like if Vaporeon gets crit, I can go into Arrow and then back into Vaporeon. Because after they cross chop, unless they get a cross chop crit, I guess, maybe that could be bad. Then they'll see a water move kill, and then I can go to Vaporeon to get the water absorb. Yeah, the surprising thing about Aerodactyl 2 is that it actually has a third in HP. So it's a combination of the third of HP investment, the IV advantage, and the fact that we're facing a Golduck. I mean, we have to go Vaporeon here. Like, of course, we can just dodge Cross Chop. That's not an accurate move. Like, we definitely go Vaporeon to cover for Vaporeon Golduck 1 and 3. So yeah, Vaporeon could, potentially. I mean, like we're in a good spot here on paper. Like it's gonna have to be a pretty lucky Golduck to get over this Vaporeon. Thanks, Lem. All right, I'm going Vaporeon here. Okay, they surf. Okay, so they surfed. So it's a surf Golduck. Meaning it's Golduck 2 or Golduck 4. So they do have the chopper. More likely Golduck 4. Dang. The stalemates versus opposing waters. Yeah, it needs the crit, but it's scope lands. So it's getting the crit, what, 1/4 of the time? Crit 2, it KOs me. It does 49 to 57. Surf is always a 3-hit KO. We're slower. Well, 4 is scope lens. It's not guaranteed 4 actually. I mean, if it's Golduck 2, we're in better shape. We're slower always. Isn't it just like I don't think there's a reason to acid armor just because I mean crit chance is still pretty fair. Might as well get damage, and also getting the damage ensures that Aerodactyl revenges always if Vaporeon unfortunately goes down here because of luck. So I think it's maybe surf rest surf. It's probably okay, or maybe it could be like surf rest. Actually, wait. Could it be like surf rest into arrow revenge? Do we care about Aerodactyl taking damage? Because Arrow's not dropping to a crit cross chop, and we just need a little bit of damage. We know it's Golduck 2, Golduck 4, so it's not like Shell Bell or anything. Vaporeon does 33 min, so Aerodactyl. Yeah. Earthquake always KOs. In fact, Aerial Ace Ancient Power always KOs. Crit cross chop never kills Aerodactyl. That may be the safest, man. I surf, I rest. It'll be a slow rest, so Vaporeon will be back at full. I let Arrow tank another cross chop if it has to, and then I revenge with Arrow, and then we go from there. We likely bait the other water Pokemon, And then if it's a water Pokemon with the water move, we got the free pivot into Vaporeon yet again. I kind of like that. I think I would actually Ancient Power too, just in case if it's like, if they send out, maybe if they send out Lapras, maybe if it's Lapras, I actually just stay in. Or Walrein. I think I may legit stay in versus those. I'll probably, or I mean, Gyarados is interesting. Gyarados I'll probably have to switch. Just to scout for 2 or 3. But that's fine. I mean, we're not losing to Gyarados 1 or 4. I kind of like that. I like Surf, Rest, Arrow, Revenge. With I'm gonna lock myself into Ancient Power. Well, yeah, exactly. Is locking myself in Ancient Power better? Because I don't know, maybe inviting a Water Ground isn't ideal. Even though Water Grounds are somewhat unlikely, given that it's unrestrained, not high risk, high return. A lot of Water Grounds activate high risk, high return. I don't know, that could be worse off versus that. Really hard to say. But at the same time, I like getting the jump on Lapras and Walrein. And actually, Swampert's not a threat at all. We body bag all the Swamperts. Swampert's not an issue. It's really the Whisk. It's really only Whiscash actually. The goofy Fissure Whiscashes, which actually, no. They're not a problem. Like Whiscash. Okay, Whiscash, we can switch. We can switch stall versus Whiscash actually. Like the Whiscash we'll be afraid of is Whiscash 4, I guess. And like, okay, if we lock ourselves in Ancient Power, a possible Whiscash 4 pulls up. They're gonna Surf or Ice Beam. Well, they're gonna Surf likely. So I mean, then they're gonna always Earthquake or Fissure on Vaporeon. So I just go back into Arrow. Although, well, actually, I have to. Well, I can't do that right off the bat, actually. I would have to find out if it's Whiscash 3 first, interestingly enough. Because Vaporeon... Well, no. Wait, no, I don't. No, because... Yeah, it'll never serve Vaporeon because of Water Absorb, duh. So, yeah, actually, yeah, that switching around is safe. The Amnesia Rest set is a non-issue. Like, that thing is a bit too weak. It would have to, like, get Mega Crits versus Vaporeon. And Vaporeon's faster. I don't think that Mon is too problematic. I think I like Surf, right? Surf, Rest, into Arrow, Revenge. And I think I lock myself into Ancient Power. I think I'm okay with that. So I'm surfing here. The only way this doesn't work out is if they get the double Cross Chop crit here. And it has to be Golduck 4 to do that. Because I think Golduck 2 doesn't even get the KO with double crit. Let me see. Like, yeah, I have to get some crazy rolls if it's Golduck too. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna Surf. Let's see. Cross Chop Dodge. Okay, that's great. Well, Cross Chop Dodge, okay, Cross Chop Dodge, we really got no info there. They could switch here. Do we care about that? I don't think so. Like, what are you going to switch into? Lantern? AKA Blissey Body Bag? I Surf again. Or I mean, I could go arrow right now. I could go arrow right now. Because, I mean, preserving the rest Lumberry could be good. Preserving the rest Lumberry could be good. Because, like, okay. Because, like, what's... I surf... If I surf, if they get a cross-chop crit, Vaporeon would be pretty low. I don't know if I want that. I think arrow HP is not that important. I think Vaporeon HP is more important. Because, like, it's the same play, but it's better. Because Vaporeon didn't even have to use his Lumberry. I kind of like that. So I think I do go arrow still. Arrow already cleans. This one surf damage is enough for Aerodactyl to take it out. Because it does 33 to 39. And Aerodactyl, I guess let me not mess up with the calcs. Yeah, 68 to 80. So yeah. With any attack. Because it's at, like, at minimum 66%. Yeah, because, okay, yeah, I switch into arrow. Well, if I do switch into arrow... I guess it is interesting that, yeah, if... Because, yeah, if it is Golduck 2, that could be a setup opportunity. That could be a setup opportunity. Because, I mean, it's only... It's only a few cross chops to stall. But if I go that route, wouldn't it be better for me to just stay in? But I feel like that's worse versus 4. I feel like I don't need the greed and acid armor boost. Yeah, with pressure, I'll be able to stall out 1. So it would only be 4 cross chops to worry about. 3. That can hit a Vaporeon. But dang, actually, yeah, if it's Vaporeon 2, maybe it is good if I stay in. Like, it's kind of funny that maybe it's slightly bad, not really, the fact that we don't know what Golduck it is yet. Because if it is Golduck 2, maybe the play actually is just to stay in and spam rest, stall out all the chops, and then it's free setup. We can set up with anybody. Dang, maybe it is better to stay in. And if it's whatchamacallit. But I mean, I feel like the only bad part about staying in is Golduck 4 getting the double cross chop crit. Do we fear that? Because I mean, it could be greed. Like, does Vaporeon really need Acid Armors up to do Vaporeon things? I feel like that's too greedy. I don't think Aerodactyl HP is that important. Like, it's only kind of important versus Walrein 3. Because Walrein 3 doesn't Oko Aerodactyl. That's probably like the main mon I would actually want Aerodactyl to still be at full for. The somewhat unlikely Walrein 3, the final boss. But I think versus anything else, I don't really care. Like, the casino mons have to hit the move anyways, no matter what the HP. What if is Rest a play here? I use up my Lumberry, but we'll know this set, and then we can maybe respond accordingly. Yeah, Golduck is the first Pokemon. Rest, Wrist, Chop Crit. Chop Crit doesn't Oko though. It only does half. So yeah, it'll be a slow rest, and I'll be back at full. We'll know based on the damage. Well, will we know based off the damage actually? Golduck 2 and Golduck 4. Do they have overlapping rolls? 22 to 26 for Golduck 2. 20. Oh, they do. We're not gonna necessarily know which Golduck it is actually. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm going Aerodactyl. I think keeping Vaporeons at full and the Lumberry is nice. I don't think Aerodactyl HP is that important. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure Aerodactyl does not get O-code by Cross Chop. Also, yeah, 59 to 70. Also, let me make sure for Golduck 4. They always cross chop on Vaporeon. Is this true? Yes, 19 to 22 is, yep, so they'll always cross chop on Vaporeon. I'm going Aerodactyl here. And going for Ancient Power. Okay. Okay, practically no damage. I wonder, do I drop the Walrein 3 Surf? That'd be cool if I still live. 258. Okay, it's a roll. It's an unfavorable roll. Alright, I'm gonna lock myself into Ancient Power. And Omni Boost, here we go! Aerodactyl! It's here! Also, wait, I didn't find out which Golduck this is. Although I guess we won't really know. Let me see how much we are at. 238. So we took 31%. Probably both gold ducks can do that much damage. Yeah. Okay. We're cooking right now. We got the Omni boost. Are we going to be forced out? Lapras! Just exactly what we wanted to see. Hey, Lapras, buddy. What's going on? Welcome to the Battle Factory. You got a banded Aerodactyl to deal with. Please don't be Lapras 2. Okay, so Lapras 2 probably can Quick Claw me and kill me. Yes, I always drop the Lapras 2 Quick Claw. Lapras 2 has to be among the most likely as well. We don't know what Golduck it is. Yeah, it's most likely Lapras 2, but I mean, all Laprases aren't in play. Let's see. Yeah, Lapras is the second Pokemon. So I guess the question is, with an Omni boost under our belt. Wait, I have an Omni boost. Wait, can I actually live the Surf Ice Beam? Can I live? Wait, I live, right? Oh, wait, yeah, because the Omni boost. I actually live the Quick Claw Lapras too. So that's not even an issue outside of a crit or a freeze. Also, wait. No. Roar is with any Pokemon that has stage +3 or more. They would want to Roar. So no, they wouldn't want to Roar here. So let's see. Does every Lapras drop to Ancient Power thanks to the Omni boost? Lapras 1, it can't be Lapras 1 actually. It's Water and Restrain. Lapras 1 is Slow and Steady Lapras, who activates Slow and Steady by itself. So it can't be Lapras 1 by default. Lapras 3 drops. Lapras 4 drops. Lapras 5, the Anti-God, drops. Lapras 6, Ride or Die Lapras, drops. Lapras 7, Casino Lapras, drops. Lapras 8, Casino Lapras the sequel, drops. Wrap it up. What you doing? Okay, second ball. The bone. Marowak is here. Now, under normal circumstances, a Pokemon of Marowak's caliber would be a problem. Dare I say an issue? However, I have the water Pokemon with the water move that's faster than all Marowaks. It's over, cousin. We're gonna throw away Blissey because Blissey sucks. And we'll just revenge this with Vaporeon. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I literally checked this in my draft. Because, I mean, that's a big speed tier to hit. Yep, 166 to 3 IV Marowak's 161. So, yeah, we just throw away Blissey because Blissey sucks. Oh, the Icy McSpicy. Nice play. Oh, wait, that's funny. They went Icy Wind because they didn't see the Rock Slide kill because I was at +1 defense. So we might as well add this to the tally. Okay, Marowak won, the GOAT. Sorry, Blissey. It's alright, Blissey. So we might as well add this to the tally. We cannot lose at this position outside of me misclicking. Let's see. Might as well put 129. The Slow Bone. Now this is Slow Bone. Does this live? Nope. Surf drops. Go on, wrap it up. What you doing? Yeah, misclicking is something that I pretty much never do playing the factory. But I don't know. That could be a first for everything. So we really didn't get much info. We don't know what Lapras it is. Outside it's not Lapras 1. So there we go. Fourth match, here we go. No type. Free-spirited and unrestrained. Psychic, slow and steady? Interesting matchup. Decent chance of like a Starmie 1, Starmie 6. Xatu 2. Activates slow and steady by itself. But yeah, we're not swapping. Let's swap Vaporeon for the blind Lapras swap, right? But I mean, no type, no phrase. We're not really afraid. Marowak 1. Doesn't matter. Next battle, no type, unrestrained. It can be plenty of Pokemon. Oh, he has Starmie. Oh, so Lottie. Oh yeah, like Latias. Okay, yeah, we're not swapping. Let's go. Want to see scary Pokemon? No, please don't. If by scary Pokemon you mean Flareon, yes. Dusclops. Oh my gosh, they sent out the scary Pokemon. You're a funny one, aren't you? You're a funny one, ain't you? Okay, so we got Dusclops, first Pokemon. No type, unrestrained, which is pretty interesting actually. Given that Dusclops tends to be a slow and steady merchant. Tends to be a slow and steady merchant. I think the most likely Clops is probably what, 3 maybe, or maybe it's 4. Nah, it's probably 3. But I mean, this Pokemon's gonna give a lot of info actually, because this Pokemon activates a lot of phrases. So to see this Mon in slow and steady, I mean in unrestrained, is a bit surprising. But yeah, it's most likely Dusclops 3, and Dusclops 3 is an absolute body bag. Dusclops 3, we infinitely switch between Aerodactyl and Blissey, because they'll always Shadow Ball. So we go Blissey on the Shadow Ball, and then we go Aerodactyl on the Earthquake. Or actually no, they could Earthquake on Blissey, but I mean it still won't do that much. I think. We've yet to test that theory. But Dusclops as a whole, interesting Mon. I think it's not too bad versus any of them actually. I think we definitely, like, I guess the worst case is honestly 4. 4 can be a little annoying with Curse, and then I'm gonna be I'm gonna have to switch around it for kinda. But I feel like Blissey is pretty safe here. Cause like one could do a lot of stuff actually. I think all 4 moves of Dusclops 1 is in play. Will-O-Wisp, Seismitoss, Pain Split, and well, I guess not Pain Split, but I think all 4 moves of of Dusclops 1 is in play. Dusclops 2 wants to double team, but Dusclops 2 will not get out of control thanks to Aerodactyl Aerial Ace. So we can PP stall. Dusclops 3, we PP stall with effortlessly, and then Dusclops 4 is is probably the one that would put on the most quote-unquote pressure, but in the end, we're still pretty good versus that. We can go Vaporeon. Yeah. Yeah, they gave this. Yeah, Dusclops 4 is a really unique Pokemon. They gave a Curse Rest Pokemon to a Ghost, so it functions completely different than all the other Curse Rest Pokemon. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but Dusclops 4 presents a unique dynamic in the Battle Factory. It's a pretty interesting Pokemon because it body bags like all the Fatmons. But I think going into Blissey is pretty safe versus all sets. So I see no reason to not do that. I think if it's Clops 1, I think we have to beat it with Vaporeon, which isn't the biggest of deals. We swap stall both Clops 2 and Clops 3, and then Clops 4, again, we'll probably have to beat it with Vaporeon. Clops 4 will be a little awkward just because of Curse, but yeah, for sure we go Blissey first. Because if it's most likely 3 wants the ball, so we go Blissey. Let's do it. Oh, look at that! Dusclops, immediate Dusclops 2 reveal. So 2 stall merchants are here. What's awkward about Clops 2? I have Banded Aerial Ace with Aerodactyl. We just have to PP stall all of his essential moves. Banded Ace is going to do more than enough damage, and we have a lot of Ace PP. We have 10 of them through pressure. So Clops 2, this is guaranteed Clops 2. This is big. No leftovers Pokemon. There's no slow and steady mon in the back. I think we have to go Aerodactyl here. I think we just switch between... We might as well try to preserve Vaporeon's Lumberry if we can. Yeah, this is on emulator. I don't see how it's awkward because it's double team protect toxic Confuse Ray. So what I do, I go Aerodactyl here. Because they're gonna either double team or Confuse Ray. And then I can go back into Blissey. I can sit with Blissey until they Toxic again. Yeah. I have to sit on Blissey waiting for Toxic every time, which isn't too bad. Even if we get confused, we're taking no damage from confusion. I don't think this is bad. So yeah, they're very likely to double team. That was actually that was incredibly surprising Toxic turn 1, because doesn't Dusclops 2 love to protect turn 1? And they love to double team. So that was a shocking turn 1 Toxic. What? Okay, Dusclops 2. But yeah, let's see. We put Dusclops 2 in the buddy. No type. It was no type unrestrained, right? So they're likely double teaming here. Yeah. Oh yeah, pen and paper. I do have it, but yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I definitely should begin counting these moves. So they use Toxic already. Toxic, Protect, double team, and Confuse Ray. So 1 Toxic used up. Here we go. We go into Aerodactyl here because we would like to preserve Vaporeon's Lumberry if we can. Double team, no surprise. I'm using pen and paper. So yeah, I'm not using like a notepad on a computer. Back into Blissey. Okay, they use Protector. If you had to choose a Battle Frontier set to represent Michael Penix Jr., which would that be? That's a funny question. What? A Pokemon, I don't know. Potential? I don't know, man. I guess it'd be something that have to do like a reach. Has potential, but I'm still pretty flawed. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a Pokemon that looks better than it actually is. I don't know. I really don't know. That's funny. Okay, so yeah, they use Toxic, Protect, Double Team. We gotta stay in until they use Toxic again. No biggie. We'll use a lot of Calm Minds. Okay, second Toxic. That's what we want to see. We want to see these Toxics right off the bat. So, free Aerodactyl. We also got to account for pressure, actually. They double team. So if they use Confuse Ray on Aerodactyl, that would count as 2 Confuse Rays. You think it's Blaziken too? Interesting. Yeah, Blaziken 2 is like, yeah, you really only pick that mon as like, oh, it's the only thing I got to beat like a Snorlax or a Regice or something like that. Okay, double team again. That's the 3rd double team, right? But wait, I gotta stop talking to the chat because I'm definitely gonna miscount. When I got a PP stall, I absolutely gotta lock in. So okay, so oh yeah, I gotta stay in. Okay, that's the 4th double team. Okay, 3rd Toxic. They missed though, so we still gotta stay in. Okay, 5th double team. Okay, 2nd Protect. Okay, 4th Toxic. Cool. No Confuse Rays used yet. Okay, it's not going to use double team anymore. It's at +6. Back into Blissey. All right, 5th Toxic. It's crazy. It hasn't used Confuse Ray once. It's making me think: is this Dusclops 5? What Dusclops is this? Okay, Protect. 3rd Protect. Protect. Okay. I'll keep Calm Minding. Wait, that was 4 Protects, right? Oh, did I miscount on Protects? I think he used 4. Okay, that was a 6 Toxic. Okay, I think that's the 5th Protect. Am I right on that? Okay, 7 Toxics. It is using Confuse Ray. It has not used Confuse Ray once, which is shocking. Okay, 6 Protect. Okay, 8 Toxics. I'll soft boiled here. Okay, 7 Protects, I think. Hopefully I'm not miscounting the Protects. I may stay an extra turn, just to make sure. Okay, first Confuse Ray. These is 2 Confuse Rays, actually, because of Protect. I mean, because of pressure. So I think a guaranteed Toxicing here. So there we go. That's 9 Toxics. All right, 4 Confuse Rays. This should be the last Toxic. So it should be out of Toxics here. All right. That's 6 Confuse Rays. Okay, I think I counted 8 Protects. I'll stay in the goofy case that I miscounted Toxics. Okay, they protected again. So I think that's 9 Protects. I'll soft boiled here. Confuse Ray. I'm pretty sure I counted Toxics correctly. I can switch. No, that's not the end game. The end game is just killing it with locked into Aerial Ace. Because, I mean, Blissey will just miss all of its attacks. Vaporeon will just miss all of its attacks. So I have to go for the Aerodactyl end game. Yeah. Infinitely swap. Protect. Okay, I think it's out of Protects. Well, if it's out of Protect, well, we just gotta start a Confuse Rays and then we can attack it. Confuse Ray, that's 8. Yeah, we can't go. We can't set up with Blissey. Blissey's gonna miss all of his attacks versus +6 evasiveness Dusclops. Confuse Ray. Okay, it should be out of Confuse Rays. I think that's 10. So, in the Blissey, it all has his double teams left. But yeah, we go into Arrow. We lock ourselves in the Aerial Ace and take it out. Here we go, Aerodactyl. Take us home. Well, let's take down this first Pokemon. We still got a long ways to go. So, okay. We lost some valuable Aerial Ace PP. Okay, Clops 2 down. Medicham. Okay. No, we can't set up with Vaporeon either, because Vaporeon is very likely to just miss all of its attacks. Because it's a +6 evasiveness Dusclops with leftovers. So we have to go for the Aerial Ace endgame. Now, if we had Dragonite 1, lol, we set up for free. And we probably just win with ease. But no, we still got to play a little Pokemon here. So we got Medicham, second Pokemon. No type unrestrained. Medicham. I guess really the question is, I mean, we beat all the Medis. Only thing, like, I'm always going to hesitate versus Medicham 2. But I think we're good versus that still. Like, it's most likely, like, 2 is the least likely. We only fear Focus Band, but I think even if it is Medicham 2, like, Medicham 2, I think they see it, Psychic has the strongest attack, so we're good anyways. Yeah. They're always Psychic. Yeah, we one-shot all of these. It's a Medicham. None of these have bulk, and we're Aerodactyl. So, this is a no-brainer. We just kill this. Yeah, fresh out of OU. This is a... Yeah, let's Aerial Ace. Yeah, it's only, like, when we have to worry about Endure is when they see another move as, like, the highest damaging move, but they can't use it. Say like Blaziken 3 versus Flygon. They see Earthquake as the strongest move, but they can't use it because of Levitate. So, like, it becomes a tie between Reversal, Endure, and Overheat, which gives it a chance to actually endure at full HP. So it's like, every time I see a possible Endure Pokemon, I'm always hesitating just to make sure we're not throwing versus that. So we should be good here. Go on, wrap it up. What you doing? Good job, Bandit. Aerodactyl. Run to Kingdra last. Okay. So actually, this is notable because it can't be Kingdra 1. Because Kingdra 1 has a slow and steady move. It's guaranteed not Metacham 2. Because Metacham 2 always faked out there. Yeah, Vaporeon is pretty good versus this. I mean, I think the play is to stay in. Well, are we afraid of... No, I think the play is to stay in. But we'll get into that. Let's see the chances. Slightly more likely to be Kingdra 2 or 4, I guess. I mean, it's guaranteed not 1. But 2, 3, or 4 in play. If it's 2, we don't care. It's a generic special attacker. We just wall to oblivion. Okay, so like the only ones we got to think about is Kingdra 3 and 4. So like Kingdra 3 and 4, they won't see a kill on Arrow, because the dishwasher, as it's known, has adamant uninvested hydro pumps, so it doesn't even kill Aerodactyl. 72 to 85, pathetic. Aerial Ace, does lousy damage, and then when it Dragon Dances up, it's still slower. But I guess the annoying thing is Aerial Ace is not favored to KO. But also, thanks, guy. Kingdra 4. Is Kingdra 4 a problem? They have like it's gonna do the same amount of damage as Kingdra 3. They have the same bulk. Double Edge. I mean, you ace. They're likely gonna rest. You ace again. I mean, you could kind of put it into a rest loop. But that's fine. That's fine. And +2. Okay, +2 it'll be faster. But like that doesn't matter. Like we're gonna force it. Yeah, we'll force it into a rest loop. I think it's totally fine going for Aerial Ace here. Like we could adjust. Well, play around the crit. Because I mean Vaporeon's very favored to beat this as well. Very, very favored. I mean Kingdra 4 is really not an issue because you're gonna have to double edge the Blissey. It has to double edge the Blissey, aka it's dropping with it because of recoil. So really it's only, and then I think Vaporeon, I mean Kingdra 3 should not be able to beat whatchamacallit. Kingdra 3 should not be able to beat Vaporeon. Thanks, Gibbo. I think the play is definitely to stay in. We're not afraid of Kingdra 2 because we have a Blissey that PP stalls, and it probably just outright beats it. We don't even fear status. It doesn't even kill me. It doesn't even kill Aerodactyl here. I think we always ace. We need the damage. Okay, it's Kingdra 2. So Kingdra 2 surfs. So we definitely win the versus this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what do we want to do versus this? Kingdra 2, they probably see a kill with both Surf and Ice Beam. Like, it really doesn't matter. We just go Blissey. We just go Blissey, set up, and win. Like, it's over. Finally, Blissey, useful? Yep, all Vaporeons have Water Absorb. That is a non-issue. We might as well fight for our friends. It'll make the PP stall simpler. It doesn't matter what we do. I'll go Blissey, whatever. Ice Beam, who cares? If you get the freeze, we can switch out. I guess we'll count the PP. That matters, I guess. Ice Beam, Surf, Ice Beam, Deep Breath, and Rest. So it used Surf, it used Ice Beam. We can Calm Mind to the fullest. And no, Blissey 3's trash. Garbage Pokemon. Man, you probably think every Blissey's good. And to a degree, yes. This is the worst Blissey though. Blissey 1, 2, and 4 are better. But it's still a Blissey. Like, actually, wait, I could keep Calm Minding until I see a kill, right? How many Calm Minds do I need to see the Blizzard kill? Because it doesn't want to rest for some reason. I might as well Calm Mind one more time and go for the Blizzard kill. Nah, two is definitely better than Bliss. 2 is definitely better than 3. 2 has broken substitute leftovers. And then a Seismic Toss, which is a consistent move. My streak, oh, my notepad's down. No, my streak is at 129. I'll soft boiled, whatever. Can't lose. And let's just hit the Blizzard. I think I got 3 Calm Minds up. Blizzard kills. Gone. All right. That's another dip. So they're saying Medi 3-4, and that was Kingdra 2. Okay. You're more scary than my Pokemon. I don't know. Dusclops 2. Now, the Greedy Stall Warrior would be incredibly tempted to get Dusclops 2 with Blissey, right? I differ stylistically. I probably steer towards more Unga Bunga strats. I tend to want to win in lesser amount of turns because you're less likely to get hacked in fewer turns. So that tends to gravitate in my play in terms of mon selection and how I play. No. My team is cracked. Have you seen my team? Do you see it on the spreadsheet? I have Banded, Aerodactyl, Vaporeon 4, Blissey 3. You think I'm swapping that? No. Okay, no type. Unrestrained. Okay, no type unrestrained. Some more. Okay, so yeah, no type unrestrained. We're definitely not swapping. Let's move on to the next battle. Does the AI get harder? It does not. Quick Claw Machamp. There's only one Quick Claw Machamp set though. Only Machamp 3 has Quick Claw. But things do get a little dicey. Like, we don't want to see Snorlax again, for example. Snorlax was very scary when we saw it that one time. Like it's somewhat dicey when Aerodactyl goes down, if Aerodactyl goes down, like that second battle. But no type unrestrained, we're not swapping. Let's go. Dragon Pokemon, here we go. Elidaboo! Alright, so we got Electabuzz. On the surface, this looks like a freebie outspeed all KO at Earthquake. There is some fear to Electabuzz 2, I think. Electabuzz 2 is Bright Powder. I think I've had this situation in my Unga Bunga Runga, where I had Bandit Aerodactyl versus Electabuzz 2 and I got the Bright Powder and took it out. I think, if I remember that correctly. But yeah, wait, no, Electabuzz 2 is leftovers. Oh no, I'm thinking of Electrode. So actually, we OHKO them all then. Lol. We outspeed them all. We OHKO them all. There's no hacks item to worry about. We quake it up. We bake it up. Who's stopping us? Electabuzz 1, an ally of mine, does not live, even though it has some defense investment. Electabuzz 2 is slower, and it drops. It's leftovers. Electabuzz 3 is Lumberry, slower, drops. Electabuzz 4 is mad slow, it drops. It's Scope Lens. So yeah, we just Earthquake. Let's take on the next Pokemon. Let me just add this to the notepad as I'm documenting everything. But this mon, we'll have literally no info. Imagine you go to the coffee shop and in front of you is Magmar 1. Man, I almost lost to Magmar 3 last round, so I'm going to give Magmar a little credit. I'm going to go for Earthquake here. We won't know what Electabuzz just said. Okay. Second Pokemon. Who is it? Okay, Goomer. I see what's going on. So you did bring out the Machamp. Yeah, the Buddy. Yeah. I mean, Buddy's not going to give much info here. No type. Machamp. Machamp is funny. It's most likely the Quick Claw one. Machamp is here. We're locked in an Earthquake, unfortunately. So, dealing with this Pokemon is rather awkward. They brought it in, well, let me see. They brought it in on Aerodactyl. That could, it means it's more likely a Machamp that can hit Aerodactyl super effectively. So, yeah, the Ice Punch one and the 3 Rock Move ones are the most likely ones. So, I guess the question here, Machamp, can Aerodactyl OHKO these Machamps with Aerial Ace? It OHKOs 1. Well, if it OHKOs 1, okay, the only one it doesn't OHKO is 2. But if it OHKOs 1, it OHKOs the others for sure, because I think 2 is the bulkiest one. But it's like, we're locked in the thing. What do? We don't switch in the cross chop well. Vaporeon's taking a lot. Cross chop is an easy 2-hit KO from all Machamps. So if it crits me, we drop. We are Earthquake locked indeed. We Earthquake the first Pokemon in Electabuzz. Machamp is our second Pokemon. So it's interesting. We could stay in, yes. Because, I mean, Earthquake is likely strong to 2-hit KO. Is it strong enough to 2-hit KO like Machamp 1? It is. But we fear the counter. We fear the counter. But do we care about Machamp countering here? I guess really that's the question. Because what? Machamp 1 has counter, and Machamp 6 has counter. For the rest of them, outside of a crit from whatever move, we do just KO. Vaporeon is faster than all the Machamps. Getting this damage, let me see, Vaporeon should be strong enough to properly revenge after the Earthquake damage. 48 versus the max HP ones. Aerodactyl, 2. 48, 57, yeah, so it kills. Another play, the Blissey hater in me wants to sack Blissey. The Blissey hater in me wants to throw away the Blissey and say, okay, we revenge with Aerodactyl. We got a banded Aerodactyl plus Vaporeon, the water Pokemon with the water move, Lumberry, Resto Lum, perfect IVs in the back. I like our odds. Like, what's beating those two? I guess we can look at, like, possible last, I guess, right? We haven't been doing that. I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon. I guess, it becomes interesting. We lock ourselves in the Aerialist. I don't know if that's bad. Yes, it could be a counter Machamp, even though if it is a counter Machamp, it's guaranteed they don't have another high-res, high-return mon in the back. Is Raikou slower? Raikou is, let's see, Raikou 1. Raikou 1 is slower than Aerodactyl, yes. So all Raikous are slower. Can Raikou 6 live a banded Earthquake? It can. But Thunderbolt doesn't kill. Yeah, can't be an electric in the back. That is very good for Vaporeon. I guess, like, I don't know, I guess. I don't know, maybe like a Starmie, I guess. Like a Starmie with Thunderbolts would actually be kind of annoying. I mean, Arrow would still do a lot. And I mean, Arrow's likely to be at full here. It's like I think it's I mean, there is more upside in staying in because if it's not counter, we 1v1, we still have all 3 Pokemon. Very, very likely to have all 3 Pokemon. If it's countered, if it does counter me, we'll still have a full health Blissey plus Vaporeon, which is still not too bad. Not too bad. That's probably more than manageable majority of the time. So maybe we do just bite the bullet if it is thing. Because I may be hitting on Blissey a little too hard. Will I regret this decision? Possibly. But it's hard to say. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. We really, like, if we actually knew what the Electabuzz set is, that would actually help us out a lot. Because Electabuzz 3, well, there's no Machamp with Lum actually. But if it was Electabuzz 4, that would eliminate 3 Machamp sets. And if it was Electabuzz 2, that would eliminate a lot of Machamp sets as well. There's a lot more upside staying in. If we lose Aerodactyl here, oh well, I guess. But I think the safe play for me is sacking Blissey. Screw Blissey. I don't need this one. But is this the right call? Focus Band. Well, only one of them is Focus Band. You think Clops? I don't even think Clops is bad. Oh, actually, we can't even run into Clops. Well, technically in this battle because we ran into the last battle. Blissey, man, Blissey sack seems super safe though. Like, man, I'm super confident Aerodactyl plus Vaporeon to win versus the last. It's kind of funny versus... It's kind of bad versus Machamp 2, though. Hilariously. No problem, Brack. It's kind of bad versus Machamp 2, honestly. Because, like, Machamp 2 is likely to bulk up. And then... Banded Arrow doesn't even OHKO Machamp 2 from full, always. So with a bulk up under its belt, that's not going to be the greatest. Yeah, Raichu... Well, it can't be an electric anyways. We ran into electric as the lead. So it literally cannot be electric. Like, we can look at... It's 83 possible Pokemon. I think none of them are electrics. So yeah. Lock into Ace, Steel, or Rock. But I mean, from there, we have a Vaporeon. So we probably just stay in. But it is like... Switching into Blissey is low-key bad versus Machamp 2. Unless Blissey hits its attack. That'd be big if Blissey hits. Blissey missing Fire Blast. Would be bad. Cause like, okay, Machamp 2 will not see a kill, so there's a decent chance they actually bulk up. Then they would cross chop Blissey. Cause they always see the kill. Blissey is faster. If it hits the Fire Blast, it does 21 to 26. Can Arrow Revenge after that? It can't. It doesn't do enough. And then I can ace. I'm at the mercy of getting cross chop crit. See ya, Matthew. Dang. Man. Is that too safe? Is that too cute? Do we care? Cause like, what can beat me? Like Snorlax, Espeon. I mean, Espeon's not good actually. Blissey can lose to like Espeon 4. Slacking. Slacking's not too bad. Dragonite, Suicune. Like I feel like the combination of Vaporeon plus Aerodactyl is far too good. Cause like a double team Pokemon can legit be a problem with Blissey plus a Vaporeon. Metagross last? Boom, Metagross last? Yeah, that could be a problem. Yeah, Metagross in general could be a problem actually. Cause I think I'm kind of forced to go into Vaporeon, and then it's like it's a mash raise away. But I mean, well, Blissey isn't great versus that mon either. But I mean, it's pretty unlikely it's an explosion Metagross, I would say. I mean, Lottie matchup isn't exactly great, the best either with Arrow Vaporeon. Because I mean, Vaporeon, let's see. How much will it take from like a Latios 1 Ice Beam? It doesn't get 2-hit KO'd, and Ice Beam does, actually, oh, okay, wow. That's pretty good. So as long as I don't get crit, actually, I'm good versus Lottie. Is that too safe though? Man, I really feel like it isn't. I really don't think being locked into ace is that bad. Like a rock type, if it's a rock type, it's unlikely an explosion one. And then like Vaporeon heavily favored to beat a rock. A steel type, Registeel. I mean, we just go Vaporeon always. I mean, Blissey wasn't gonna help versus that anyways. Five-minute timer. It would be lower. But you can definitely Unga Bunga and get very far with really cracked drafts. Like, I'm playing it very cautiously, but I have a pretty strong draft, and I'm probably, even if I Unga Bunga through this, my odds of winning is pretty high. Counter Water Absorb Quag. Oh, Water Absorb? To a degree. It's not that bad. Well, I mean, I can Acid Armor into Ice Beam spam. That's not too bad. And then for like a lot of these mons, Blissey doesn't exactly help versus them. Like, we gotta be serious here. I'm gonna sack Blissey. I'm gonna do it. Hopefully it's not Machamp 2. I may regret this big time if it's Machamp 2, actually. But in a weird way, like, staying in with Machamp 2 doesn't even help me that much. So I'm gonna throw away Blissey. I've decided. Oh, it Rock Tombed. Okay. Okay, Rock Tomb reveal. So it is Machamp 6. Thanks, Dylan. So this was a counter Machamp, actually. So Rock Tomb reveal, it's Machamp 6. So they don't have a high risk, high return mon in the back. Again, Machamp 6 is Focus Band, which is scary. Let me see. Machamp. It's guaranteed Machamp 6. Right, Machamp 1 is Rock Slide. So they're gonna kill me with Cross Chop. I don't switch. We Oko Machamp 6 with Banded Aerial Ace. Yeah, we fear Focus Band, but what do we want to do? Doesn't matter what I do. Is it better to Blizzard or is it better to Fire Blast? Like, we get the damage no matter what. I mean, we don't need the damage for the arrow KO. Is it better to freeze or is it better to possibly burn? It's probably better to burn. Although, is it better to burn? Well, actually, it may be worse to burn. Because if they burn, Cross Chop will always Oko. So actually, no. Burn's bad. We go for a freeze. I think I'll sack Blissey to Blizzard. Okay, he has to chop. Let's see. We are Focus Band ourselves, if that means anything. Nope. Blissey goes down. I'm putting a lot of faith on this Aerodactyl. We lock ourselves in the Aerial Ace. Come on. Okay, no Focus Band. All right. Let's see if I made the right call here. This could be the wrong call. Milotic. This is guaranteed Milotic 3. So this is funny. It has to be Milotic 3 because all the other Milotics have my Mirror Coat, and we know it's Machamp 6. So Vaporeon sits on this. So yeah, we're good versus this. It's very, very nice that we can't, it can't go for Attract. That could have been slightly annoying, but actually even Attract wouldn't have been bad. Vaporeon can tank 5 Blizzards. So yeah, we can't lose at this position. We go into Vaporeon here. We go into our trusty water Pokemon with the water move. Nice try, buddy. So I guess we got a PP stall attacks. As soon as we PP stall this out of moves. In fact, as soon as, like, okay, I'm gonna look at the AI scores. I think as soon as we stall this thing out of Blizzards, we can go into we can actually go into Aerodactyl safely because they're not gonna surf. I don't think they're gonna surf on Vaporeon. That should be a clean -10 score, and I think stuff like Recover is probably higher. It can't be Mirror Coat because it was Machamp 6 with Rock Tomb, who has a high risk, high return move and counter. So, and the quote was no type unrestrained. So it can't be 2 high risk, high return moves. So yeah, Surf, Blizzard, Recover, Attract. It's always going to Blizzard me here. Who cares? I can do whatever. I guess we can calculate, I don't know, 5 Blizzard crits. Maybe 5 Blizzard crits take me out. Maybe it's legit better to just spam rest. Yeah, I waited. I waited for this moment. I asked for this moment. Let's see. Vaporeon. We got Vaporeon 3. Serve, Blizzard, Attract, Recover. Blizzard does literally no damage. Like even 5 crits do not take out Vaporeon. We can literally do whatever here. Oh wait, no, it's Vaporeon 3. Vaporeon 3, no, it's wrong. Vaporeon 4. Crit, Blizzard. Still does not 5-hit KO. So yeah, we can do whatever. I'm just gonna ice Acid Armor. So that was what, 1 Surf? How many Blizzards did he use? He used 2 Blizzards, right? Yeah, 2 Blizzards. 3 Blizzards. 4 Blizzards. 5 Blizzards. I think it's out of Blizzards. Like, who cares? Okay, yeah, it's gonna recover. Let me just double check on the logic here, because I think with Water Absorb, I think it's -10. If the target has Volt Absorb, Water Absorb, Flash Fire, and the move is relevant type it's -12, even lower. And then Recover, I think, if the user has 100% HP, it's -3. So it always recovers here. Yeah. So I can go Arrow here. Hey, Professor Oak, aka Ellie. All right, second Recover. Healed HP, nice. Second surf, I think. Alright, third recover. Third surf. Fourth recover. Fourth surf. Fifth recover. Fifth surf. Six recovers. Six surfs. Useless. Useless water absorb. Useless. Rendered useless. That's what my Lodic is feeling right now. Literally useless. 7 recover. Seventh surf. Eighth recover. Eighth surf. Ninth recover. Ninth surf. 10th recover. Tenth surf. 11th recover. 11th surf. Let's go into our bag right now. Oh, we can't use items? Oh, man. 12th recover. 12th surf. 13th recover. 13th surf. 14th recover. 14th surf. 15th recover. And this should be their last surf. 15 surfs. Okay, so it has 6 more recovers, and then we just beat it down. We might as well flex. It's very important to flex in the battle factory when given the opportunity. We're gonna hyper beam this Milotic. I'll just spam acid armor. 16th. Well, no, this is the 15th recover. 16th recover. 17th recover. 18th recover. 19th recover. Okay. Oh, dang, I missed counter recover. It's out. Oops. All right. Let's hyper beam on this thing. It may take 3 of them, but who cares? Actually, do we scout? Do we scout to see if they still have a surf? I'm gonna scout just in case, because I miscounted the recovers actually. Okay, yeah, it's out. Who cares if this struggles? Hyper beam on this thing. Go, go, go! That's what we like to see. Big damage. Oh no, I gotta recharge. Uh-oh, did I choke? I choked. It's over. Defeat. Gone. Hyper beam. Zzz. And there we go. That's another dub. So my safe play of sacking garbage Blissey worked out. To celebrate, I may need to take like another restroom break. It's really that. It's just that easy, man. But let's see what the quote is. Yeah. Gen 1 Hybrid Beam is awesome. Here we go. 6 match, what we got? No type. High risk, high return. Okay. Alright, restroom break. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, all right. Dang, no type high risk, high return. This is scary because I think the scariest matchup we ran into was in a high risk, high return matchup with the Snorlax. Like this isn't good. If Arrow leads awkwardly here, we may be in a bit of a pickle like last time. Like, low-key, this is going to be Blissey's worst matchup. Yes. You need to, well, I mean, you got to stay hydrated. So if you're staying hydrated, naturally, you're going to need to use the restroom, maybe more often than usual. A crazy decision would be swapping Machamp for over Blissey. Only because like I'm considering like Machamp over Blissey. I mean, that sounds wrong. I mean, because Perfect IV Blissey is a better overall Pokemon, but Machamp's 6. Like it matches up very nicely versus high risk, high return stuff. Like it's a fighting type that hits like your Casino Laprases, your Walreins. It hits Snorlax, but like Blissey's just a better Pokemon. Do we just ride the better Pokemon? Or do we try to leverage the better matchup with an understanding that Aerodactyl plus Vaporeon are pretty darn good? Starmie matchup, it is worse versus Starmie. In this particular matchup, Starmie is incredibly unlikely. No Starmie has a high risk, high return move though. But this is scary, man. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon I don't want to see on lead. Like, Regirock is a little awkward. Snorlax again. A late game Snorlax could be even worse. I'm curious though. Aerodactyl versus Metagross. I don't think I OHKO the 170 HP ones. It's a roll. But I OHKO the no HP ones. Actually, no. I'm super wrong. No, I never KO the 170 HP ones, which is expected. It's a freaking Metagross. I think I have to ride the better Pokemon. But like this is not the greatest here. Like if Vaporeon gets haxed in this battle, it could be curtains for me. Because Blissey's really bad versus high risk, high return stuff. It's high risk, high return without Machamp to deal with. Which Machamp is tends to activate a lot of high risk, high return phrases. Let me put high risk, high return here. Next battle. No type, high risk, high return. Like, Ursaring, Regirock, Moltres. I mean, okay, Moltres we body bag. Regirock is annoying. Mence and Salamence were fine. Fortress is funny. Lax is scary. Lapras, we're really banking on Arrow to be around. But like these are all like name the Pokemon that Blissey beats out of this list. Blissey kind of loses to every one of these mons. It beats Gengar. It beats Gengar. It beats Gardevoir. You think I'd take the Machamp? I mean, Machamp matches up well versus all of these. Except Guard. And Gengar. I mean, am I really afraid of Gengar? Do I OHKO Gengar with Ace? I do. Yeah, I blew it up. The Special D-Knights. Yeah, it's good versus Special D-Knights. D-Knight's really not an issue, given how well Vaporeon and Aerodactyl are. Hey, Combustible Lemon. But man, Blissey's so bad in this matchup, though. It really could be Merit, because I mean, Aerodactyl, Vaporeon are so good. Like, I don't necessarily need Blissey. And then if we... It's kind of making me wish I chose the Snorlax earlier, but I mean... Blissey isn't... Like, I love hating on this Blissey. It's just bad in this particular matchup. Like, if it's unrestrained, I'm keeping Blissey all day. Double Waters? Milo? I think I would take Machamp, man. I would take Machamp. Because Machamp matches up well versus a lot of these mons. particularly Snorlax, and extra backup versus Casino Lapras. Good versus, I mean, T-Tar is not the biggest of issues, I would say. Blissey's bad like versus all these physical attackers. It can't touch Regirock, so it just loses. Ursaring, I mean, it's kind of funny versus if it's double edge. It's kind of funny. You can sack it, and it'll lose a lot of HP. We're not worried about Dragonite Mence because we got a Vaporeon with Ice Beam. Fortress, I guess it beats Fortress, so congrats, Blissey. Snorlax is a disaster. Lapras, it's, I mean, sure, it's good versus Lapras if it isn't Casino. Gardevoir's good versus Gardevoir. That's true. Dougie's non-issue. Gengar's really a non-issue as well, even though, yeah, Blissey beats that, of course. Tyranitar, liability versus that. Weezing, it loses to Weezing. Heavily favored to lose to Weezing. Cow, it's a liability versus Cow because it's thick fat. Literally can't touch it. Registeel. It depends versus Registeel. It may not be that bad versus Registeel. Loom non-issue, not a real Pokemon. It can Fire Blast on Metagross. Houndoom, it could sit. Tauros. Yeah, of course. Of course, we would count on Vaporeon to beat Regirock, but Vaporeon could get like. It could get Hackster, it can get Quick Clawed, it can get Crit. Am I really gonna regret swapping for this Machamp? Because I'm like, I mean, it's not like this Machamp is reliable. Machamp just gives me a better matchup versus, Ursaring. I can counter on a hit, or just go for the cross-chop kill. Regirock, same deal. I can counter or go for the cross-chop kill. Moltres is a non-issue. Dragonite non-issue. Mence non-issue. Fortress, hilariously, I would actually want Blissey, since it has the Fire Blast. Helps versus Snorlax, which is the biggest one. Lapras, it can cross-chop a Lapras. Loses to Guard. Guard matchup does become a little worse. Doug, non-issue, like all the 4% and above Pokemon. I mean, it could be much more than this. But I mean, Blissey is the better Pokemon. Yeah, get them a Machamp. Like, if I get Machamp and then I run the Snorlax, that would be like the perfect swap combo. But man, Snorlax is scary. Alright. Whatever. I guess we'll ride the better Pokemon, I guess. I may regret this. I'm gonna regret this, man. I already see it. Uh-oh, it's Magmar, everybody. I'm a Magmar, yeah, it's a Magmar. Look at Magmar, yeah, got a Magmar. Okay, so we got Magmar, which is a preferred Pokemon to see in this given situation. We do Oko all Magmars. So, yeah, even like Magmar 3 and Magmar 4 have defense investment, but it still drops. So, it's most likely Magmar 3, as I think only Magmar 3. Does Magmar 4 have counter? I think it has to be, it's most likely Magmar 3, since that's the only one that has a high risk, high return move. But yeah, we only fear Quick Claw from Magmar 2 getting a hit in. It can get a Quick Claw Smoke Screen. Oh. It can Quick Claw Confuse Ray, it can Quick Claw Thunder Punch. Otherwise, I think I don't want an Ancient Power. I think I definitely want an Earthquake. Because there's so many high risk, high return mons, like I would love to get a hit on a Regirock, for example. EQ, yeah, possible Regirock, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the plays, there's no other play. Why would I not just Earthquake here? I mean, Magmar is pretty notable because that eliminates like so many fire Pokemon activate high risk, high return. So the fact that it's Magmar here, that eliminates a lot of fires. So something like a Snorlax is scarier. Well, Vaporeon on Regirock, I feel like if Regirock comes out as the second Pokemon, I may mid-ground to Blissey, honestly. I feel like preserving Vaporeon as much as possible. Well, I guess, let me see, can Regirock... Arrow may be able to live a hit, actually. If that's the case, I may stay in. Oh no, slide 85 to 100. Maybe not. Is Snorlax not dead to 2 Quakes? Nope. A lot of Snorlaxes are max defense. It's like it's strong enough to 3 at KO, but not 2 at KO. But for sure, I mean, this is a no-brainer here. Most likely Pokemon, they're saying Ursaring, Regirock, Dragonite, Fortress, bap, bap, boop. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna Earthquake here. I think, yeah, we definitely want an Earthquake. That's a better move to lock yourself into versus all these Pokemon. Like Dragonite, Salamence. I mean, we can mid-ground a Blissey. Let's Quake it up, big it up. We're not afraid of, like, the only hacks item out of all the Magmar sets is Magmar 2. But outside of that, we OHKO them all. Magmar 1 is hilariously Rostberry. Magmar 3 is Scopelands. I think Magmar 4 is also Scopelands. Indeed, so. Let's Quake it up. So we KO all Magmars. We don't know what it is. We don't know what it is. What is your second Pokemon? Golduck. Oh. Okay. We're running into all the misfits here. Golduck is back. So we're back to the situation that we had a couple battles ago, where we probably do the same thing, right? I don't think any Golduck activates high risk, high return. So we probably get some very valuable info. Not only that, because there's Golducks with Scopelands, right? Well, only Golduck 4. I think it's just very unlikely that it's Golduck 4. I think we're getting a decent amount of info here. Let's see. Arrow. Got the KO on the first mon. Yeah, it's very unlikely Golduck 4, which I expected because it shares the item of 2 of Magmar's sets. But it's most likely a Hydro Pump Golduck. It's most likely a Hydro Pump Golduck, which we want to see the Hydro Pump ones. Because I mean that means they guarantee Gopher Pump, and we get the free Vaporeon switch. Because the Surf ones have a chance to go for Cross Chop. So we go Vaporeon like last time. Okay, it is a pumper. So it's Golduck 1 or Golduck 1 or Golduck 3. They always pump there because they see the kill. If it's 1, we get to Acid Armor to +6 for free. Actually, probably we may be able to do that versus 3 as well. And since like Golduck 3 likes to spam protect, so we're likely gonna get some free acid armors anyways. But this is really good for us naturally. Cross chop 24 into 28 versus Golduck 3. I mean Golduck 3 is strong enough to 2-hit KO. But this is an instance again. I think we once again we go for Surf. We go for Surf to get the surefire. Although Golduck 3 is Shell Bell, I don't think that helps it though. I mean, if it gets a crit, it may help. 33. So yeah, I can get like 33 to maybe like heal back up to 22, and I think Arrow does not kill if it's at like 78 always. I mean, it's still heavily favored. I think I definitely Surf again. Although, do I Surf again? I mean, the chances of them getting a double crit, given that it's not even scope lens this time, is very, very low. And then like Golduck 3. Likes to protect anyways. Is it greed? Is it greed to acid armor? I feel like it isn't. Will I regret this? I feel like even if it, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll regret it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Also, we're faster than Golduck 1 hilariously, because Golduck 1 is quiet. But I mean, Golduck 1 is a literal non-issue. We sit on that mon for free. Let me see odds if it matters. It's Golduck 1 or Golduck 3. Literally 50-50. The acid odds seem fine. Like, I have to be incredibly unlucky for it to not work out here. They have to get a double crit, even though it's not scope lens. That's the only way it backfires. And then like I said, Golduck 3 likes to click protect. I'm going for it. Screw it. Okay, I'm faster than this, so this is Golduck 1. Okay. So Golduck 1 is a joke. Golduck 1 is Hydro Pump, Brick Break, Dig, Light Screen. So so we just sit on this, and we probably like strategically maybe I think if it digs, if it digs, we switch out. Golduck to an NFL player. Man, these are funny questions. Javante. Golduck 1 is Javante? Man, it'd probably be Jameis Winston. Man, all the Golducks are Jameis Winston. Just hit the move. Just hit the move, ride or die. Joe Burrow, come on, man, show some respect. Cause I dig. Okay, so pump, brick break, dig, light screen. Use one pump, use one brick break. I'm kind of waiting on this thing. Use dig. 3 brick breaks. Okay, you're just spamming brick break. Oh, guess a crit. Okay, cooking. Okay, I guess I'll rest. Okay, you scared me a little bit, Golduck. I'll give you a little credit. Oh, there's the dig. There's the goofy dig. Nice play, buddy. We're going to arrow to bait the pumps. Okay, so that's 2 digs. Now they're always going to pump here. Alright, second pump. I'm going to continue to acid armor up. Okay, second light screen, whatever. You can break all you want. You only got 15 of these. Who cares? Okay, there's the second dig. Wait a minute. Wait, am I wrong about the dig? Am I wrong about counting the digs? Thanks, Patrick. I may be wrong in how I'm counting the digs, because I think dig PP is counted when you go underground. So this may actually be the second dig. I mean, it's not that big as it deals. I'm gonna say this is the second dig, but we're gonna pay attention. All right, third pump's gonna be used up here. Screen. Third light screen used up. Okay, that's 9. I think I'm counting these right. Screen. Okay, that's 10. Okay, it's using dig again. I'm gonna treat this as the third dig. Alright. Alright, fourth pump. Did I get a crit there? Oh wait, no. Oh, maybe no. I was probably more chipped than I thought. Screen. 5 screens. I definitely want Vaporeon positioned. So I'm gonna let Vaporeon get the KO on this. With acid armors under its belt. Alright, this should use his last pump here. Oh, it just missed. That's what happened. I was wondering, like, why is Vaporeon still have HP? I mean, didn't get healed. I gotta focus on my own. So it's out of pumps. Yeah, it is lagging. Like, yeah, it's saying connection is low. Computer needs to hang in there. I think it still has 4 left. Screen. Yeah, I don't... drop frames. I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about the drop frames. I think I counted 11 brick breaks, I think. Should still be fine. Okay, dig. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I was right about dig. And look at that, they actually digged in front of Aerodactyl. Okay. I think that's 7 digs. I may be wrong. That could be the 8th. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay, that did a lot. I will rest. Screen! Okay, I think that's 13 brick breaks. Yeah, they're saying my frames are all over the place. Okay, 15 brick breaks. Okay, I think it's out of brick breaks, so I think it can only dig in light screen. I think that's 8 digs. Definitely I prefer the +6 Vaporeon at the fence. Say like if Snorlax comes out, Regirock comes out, I definitely prefer a +6 defense Vaporeon, so I can just surf away. Okay, I think that's the 9th dig. But light screen has a crap ton of PP, right? Isn't light screen like 30 PP? Okay, it must be out of digs then. Alright, I'm gonna rest up and go for it. It doesn't KO at +6. I bet so, yeah. I mean, well, it's definitely not KO under light screen. I rest up and then I definitely gotta time it to where I need to start counting the light screens. I think Ice Beam is not as important, especially Blissey. Yeah, Vape being fashion whack. Yeah, we saw that a couple battles ago. But it can't be whack. Oh, we got a freeze, which I'm just gonna spam Ice Beam. I guess we gotta count for a crit. Okay, we actually do get a crit there. Let's see. I'll surf here. Screen ends, yeah. Okay. So I think here. Do I like acid, surf, acid, surf? I think that's the play. I'm gonna acid. Well, actually, no, I should have surfed there. I don't know why I didn't. That's okay. I definitely should have surfed there because screen was off. So if I got the roll or crit, that was good. But it's okay. So time to actually count the light screens being up. Okay, second turn of light screen. Third turn of light screen. Fourth turn of light screen. Fifth turn of light screen. Okay, light screen ends. We can surf here. And we do KO. Yeah, okay. So we take out the Gold Duck. Gold Duck 1. And we got a +6 defense, Vaporeon at full. And a full health Arrow and a full health Blissey. Reggie Steel. Okay. It's a high risk, high return Registeel. The high risk, high return Registeels are Registeel 5 and Registeel 3. It can only be Registeel 3 or Registeel 5. 5 is scary. 5 is a threat. However, I mean, if 5 pulled up, this is probably the mon I want out. Granted, I guess Arrow would have been better. Always, actually, but still, we got to stay in. If it's 5, it's 5, right? Oh wait, let me see. Well, that's not gonna change anything. I don't think. The fact that it's Golduck 1. Registeel is last mon. I mean, we definitely surf. Let's see how much we do. We probably don't do that much though. If it's 3, 3's free. Like, it's most likely 3. In fact, if it's not 3, that means it's guaranteed. We faced guaranteed Magmar 3. So Registeel 3. Yeah, we gotta Surf. I mean, Surf is fine versus, versus 3, 27 to 32 versus 5. Does it do like the same amount of damage? Yeah, 27. I mean, it's a 4 KO. Well, it's a 5 KO. But getting this damage means we're at +6 defense. Focus Punch will bounce off. And we have Rest for Toxic. We just prevent it. We just make it less likely for it to spam double team. But 5 is annoying. Let's Surf it up. Oh, Quick Claw Amnesia. Okay, so it's Registeel 3. Cool. Nice Quick Claw, because that definitely mattered. So Registeel 3 isn't a problem, because Registeel 3 is Ancient Power, Amnesia, Counter, Explosion, but they don't want to explode because it's last mon, and I still have more than one Pokemon. So they're only gonna Ancient Power, Amnesia, or Counter. We just use all our Surf PP and take this thing out. Oh, another Quick Claw Amnesia. Okay, cooking right now. Cooking. Just crit this thing. Crit! Oh, it crits me. Okay. Sure. Go Vaporeon. My beloved water Pokemon with the water move. Go, go, go. 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 Ride. That. Surf. All right. That's pretty good. That's win number 6 in this round, huh? Okay. 7th match is next. You know what? After this battle, if I win this battle, I may legit take a break. I don't know what LRXC is doing, but if the frames are this bad, maybe it's best for me to cool down my computer. But I'm not gonna jump ahead yet. But I may take a break, and if like LRXC gets out of round 19, I'll return. Okay, so we got no type. Unrestrained. Okay. No, all right, here we go. Aerodactyl. He's at 129. That's cool. I have a laptop, but his laptop's pretty old now. We definitely keep. I mean, Registeel is interesting though, kinda. There could be a little appeal to Registeel. But I mean, yeah, it's choppy. I don't know. I've been up for 4 hours at this point, so I don't know. I guess the computer's taking its toll. So it may be best for me to take a break and then return when LRC catches up. I'm keeping this on paper. Could be a Blissey matchup here. I mean, we had a pretty strong draft, so I've been hearing about you. Oh, you heard about this? Okay. All right, Expert Emma. Okay, we got to deal with 6 IV Pokemon. Okay, 6 IV Pokemon. Maybe. I feel like I haven't gotten like the super stally bonds really throughout this entire run. So I guess I haven't had to make those super 500 IQ plays. But LRXC is better at that anyways. Let me see. No type. Let me put that in the spreadsheet for you guys. It's no type unrestrained. Okay, no type unrestrained. The buddy is ready, I guess. We run into Regice. It's here. Okay. Let's go Granny Emma. No, we can't be rooting for Granny Emma. Okay, so we got Regice lead. Very interesting Pokemon. Finally, a Pokemon. Blissey. Blissey has a purpose. Blissey has a purpose. But we got to think about this. I don't know, maybe some Regices can get out of hand. So it's most likely the no-nonsense, very consistent Regice 1 and Regice 6. But we got to be a little wary of, I don't know, maybe Regice 5. Can pose a problem. Let's see, do they see an Ice Beam kill? They probably do. This ain't some weak. This is not a weak Pokemon. Yeah, they see the Ice Beam kill, so they're going for the Ice move, which is good. Let me see. Wait, does Regice 5 see the kill? Regice 5 does not see the kill, so Regice 5 is likely to counter. So okay, one Ice Beams, two goes for the Goofy Blizzard. They see the kill. 3, I mean 2's kind of funny. I wonder how much Blissey takes from Brick Break. 3, they see a kill with Ice Beam. 4, does 4 see a kill? I mean, okay, so 4 doesn't see a kill, so they're likely to T-Wave. 5 is likely to Curse, and then 6 is gonna Ice Beam. So Blissey looks good versus all the sets except 5. So I think really all we got to think about is can 5 be a problem? It's not that likely to be 5, but we got to account all sets. 5. Okay, so 5 wants to Curse. 5 is Leftovers, Curse, Ice Beam, Earthquake, counter. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. 5 is not a problem at all. Hello? Well, 5 has to crit Vaporeon for it to be a problem. Let's see Let's see. This is Regice 5 is very, very weak. It's like bold. It has no attack investment. Oh no, it's Brave. It's Brave. Wow, it's Brave uninvested. But Regice has base 50 attack. Let's see how much Earthquake does to Thingamajig. Okay, at +6. I mean, it does a lot. It has to crit me. Actually, this is interesting, actually. Do I actually go into... Do I go Vaporeon instead of Blissey? Because going Vaporeon first really gives me the jump on Regice. 5 on a small chance. And then it's like, okay, if it is the Ice Beamer, then I guess we can also scout the damage to make sure. I mean, because Regice 5 is likely to Curse, but they could Ice Beam. We can scout the damage to see if it's invested Ice Beam. And play accordingly. We're not afraid of Freeze because of Lumberry. Maybe going Vaporeon is better. Just to get the jump on 5. Although, I mean, Blissey does have Calm Mind Fire Blast. Blissey's probably not even that bad versus 5. Fire Blast, 28 to 29. I Calm Mind up. I can Calm Mind twice, but okay, what? They can randomly go for Curse. Like, Earthquake does nothing. Look at this damage. Look at this. +2 Earthquake only does 20 to 24 to Blissey. Oh, no. I forgot. Finally. Blissey is useful. This is Blissey's best matchup. Calm Mind Fire Blast. Finally. Yeah, it's super safe going Blissey, actually. Because Earthquake does dilly squat. Look at this. Even at +3 attack, it only does 26 to 30. I can Calm Mind the +3 and just 2-hit KO at Fire Blast. Like, who gives a crap? And then they could randomly counter, too. Like, there's a lot of free turns in play. Like, Blissey's super safe. Blissey is super duper safe here. Let's go into it. Actually, well, let me look at Regice 3 actually, because that does have Brick Break. Brick Break. Not Regice 3, Regice 2. Oh, Brick Break does nothing. Look at this damage. Let me make sure I'm doing everything right. Like, wow, Blizzard does more than Brick Break. It makes sense. Blissey, finally. Your time is here. This is round 19, actually. So yeah, this is the last battle of round 19. I'm going Blissey. Like, there's nothing to be afraid of outside of, I guess, Regice 3 going for the random explosion. But I bet explosion probably doesn't even kill. It only does 47 to 55. Because, yeah, Regice 3 has by far the weakest explosion in the factory. Every other explosion mod has investment. I'm going Regice. I mean, I'm going Blissey on this Regice. Let's do it. Thunderwave. Okay. Thunderwave is a big tell. Big tell. This is very likely Regice 4. Very likely Regice 4. Because Regice 3 really saw the kill majority of the time. Ice Beam 90, like it OHKOs 80% of the time, so it's like practically guaranteed that there's Regice 4. Regice 4 is a non-issue. Because we can sit versus this Pokemon and win with banded aerial ace. LRXC thinking and I'm lagging. That's funny. I think it's better to do that. Might as well preserve Blissey's PP instead of like trying to beat it. I mean, Blissey is gonna get Thunderwaved. I guess it's a little interesting. I think we can't avoid Vaporeon using up his Lumberry. I think Vaporeon has to come in a couple of times to tank these Ice Beams and Hail Chip. But okay, I think it's very likely Regice. Very likely Regice 4. We're obviously gonna stay in. Regice. It's a T-Wave one. Let's see what they say. Since it's a T-Wave one, so it has to be 3 or 4. Okay, so yeah. Even without accounting for the fact that it wanted to Thunderwave on that specific turn, the buddy is saying that it's incredibly likely that it's Regice 4. Understandably. Either way, we're fine in this predicament. We can do whatever. It is Regice 4 confirmed. So we got Regice 4 confirmed. So they don't have a Weathermon in the back. Leftovers used up. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was incredibly likely as 4 because, like, they saw the kill. They saw the kill on Arrow. So, so versus this, it's okay. We could even preserve PP if we want to. Because I think there's no avoiding Vaporeon. Like, we have to switch around. I don't think Blissey can sit on everything here. I don't think. Could it? Well, maybe we could. Because, I mean, let me think. Blissey, like, these are not many attacks. And then it's actually good that they use Thunderwave. Well, But I kind of want him to use the. I kind of want him to use the Thunder Wave though. I kind of want them to use their Thunder... I want them to run out of Thunder Waves before they use Double Team. So I think... I go... Well, I mean, I could continually stay in. +6 Fire Blast kills, it probably does, but... Regice has Double Team, and we're paralyzed, which isn't exactly something we need to be. And hitting through +6 evasiveness actually does not kill always. It's a roll. Kills 50% of the time. Blissey is Natural Cure. Yeah, I got a pretty broken draft. Natural Cure, Blissey 3, Vaporeon 4, and Pressure, Aerodactyl 2. Regice 4 is first Pokemon. I kind of like switching out, going into Vaporeon, because I want this thing to spam Thunder Wave. I think that's okay. Like, Regice... Ice Beam does nothing to Blissey, 9 to 10. I mean, when I get a Calm Mind up, it does even less. I mean, it's not going to do that much to Vaporeon either. Vaporeon only is going to dislike possibly getting frozen twice. It can thaw itself once, but being twice would be annoying. Although, I mean, I could aggressively rest actually, which maybe the play actually. Okay, I'm liking this more. I'm going Vaporeon here. Because I want this thing to use Thunder Waves before it uses the rest of his Double Teams. So yeah, use Thunder Wave. So it's Thunder Wave, Ice Beam, Double Team, Hail. Use Hail once too, so we gotta count, of course. 10 Hails, 15 Double Teams, 10 Ice Beams, 20 Thunder Waves. Let's go Vaporeon. Okay, Double Team, no biggie. We plan to take these Double Teamers out with our trusty Banded Aerodactyl. We're gonna go back into Blissey, because it's likely to Thunder Wave here, because Vaporeon's faster. Second Thunder Wave used up. No biggie. Vaporeon we go. Okay, first Ice Beam. Third Thunder Wave. Okay, second Double Team. Fourth Thunder Wave. Third Double Team. Fifth Thunder Wave. Hail, no biggie. Second Hail. Sixth Thunder Wave. Okay, second Ice Beam. Seventh Thunder Wave. Okay, that's the third Ice Beam. We're kind of getting to the point where we want to rest. But I think we'll be okay still. Eighth Thunderwave. Okay, fourth double team. Ninth Thunderwave. We're not afraid of freeze because we're lum. Okay, it's at +5. That's this fifth double team. 10th 10th Thunderwave. All right, 6 double teams. So no more double teams. It's not going to double team anymore until it's its last move. Unless it has no other move to use. 11th Thunderwave. Hail. Now, I guess, let me calc. I do need to calc how much the Ice Beam crit do to Vaporeon. So, I need Vaporeon to always be above 88. Yeah, as long as it's above 88, we're good. Twelfth Thunderwave. Okay, so I live crit in the hail, because hail did 27 hit points to Vaporeon. So I live crit in the hail, so I don't have to worry about that either. That was the 4th Ice Beam. So I can do this. I can do this one more time. I know the stream's lagging a lot. Alright, that's the 13th Thunderwave. I think here I'm gonna soft boiled. Alright, so that's the 5th Ice Beam. Alright, I'll go into Vaporeon here. Okay, that's the 3rd hail. Actually, I don't know if haven't been counting the hails correctly. I feel like I haven't. I gotta rest up. So I'm gonna get likely Thunderwaved here. No biggie. Thunderwave. That's Thunderwave 14. So they Ice Beam always. Let me think. So it has 5 Ice Beams and 6 Thunder Waves. Yeah, everybody's been saying that it's been lagging. Dang, I'm gonna go Blissey. I guess interesting thing is hail. They still have a lot of hail PP. That was the 6 ice beam. I'll go Vaporeon. This is emulator. Cause yeah, I'm actually playing. I'm playing on permanent ×2 speed. Okay, 15th Thunderwave. Seventh Ice Beam, I believe. Oh, okay. 16th Thunderwave. So they're gonna Ice Beam or Hail. Okay, Hail. I think that's the 4th Hail. It could be the 5th. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, 17th Thunderwave. Hey, the ladies' dream. 8 Ice Beam. Okay, at 18th Thunderwave. So I think they're gonna run out Thunderwave and Ice Beams at the same time. Okay, 9 Ice Beams. +19th Thunderwave. Yeah, this Regice is already at +6 evasion. And this should be the last Ice Beam. Okay, they hailed. No biggie. Well, that's pretty good, actually. Because, they're gonna use the last, well, let me see, hail. They're gonna use the last thing. They're gonna use their last, Thunder Wave here. All soft-boiled. Okay, that's the last Thunder Wave. I'm pretty sure I counted the Thunder Waves correctly. So here, I'm gonna go Vaporeon. So they got like, if I counted right, they got like 14 moves. We unfortunately have to go the Aerodactyl route instead of setting up Blissey or Vaporeon because double team leftover Pokemon. This thing's quite bulky. We rest up here. Okay. Oh, Para. Para's annoying. Every turn's incredibly important. Okay, that's the 7th hail. Okay, we got the rest off, and then we waste 2 sleep turns, and it's quite good that it's we waste 2 sleep turns. We gotta take some hail. I don't think that's a big deal. We'll have to take 2 rounds of hail. Okay, 8 hails. Okay, so I think it only has 2 hails left. We go Blissey. On the 9th hail. Oh, double team, no biggie. Do I care about? I mean, can I stall? Cause like, okay, how many aerial aces will it take to take this thing out? Aerodactyl, Ace is a 4-8 KO, so we need 4 free turns. It used double team there, so it has 8 double teams. Do we care about Aerodactyl taking a little hail chip? Is it that big of a deal? Is it really that big of a deal? because it has 9 moves total, if I count it correctly. 2 hails and then 8. It's not much of a downside. It's just Arrow is gonna take a little hail chip. Who knows? That could matter, but I don't think there's a real way of outplaying it. Because I mean, it's either you take the hail chip or you take the struggle chip. It's like no difference. I guess it's a question of, does struggle do more than hail? It doesn't. A struggle does more. And then and struggle can crit. So yeah, we take the hail chip. I'm pretty sure it's 8. I saw it use double team in extra time when it was already at +6. I think it's 8 double teams and 2 hails. But it could only be 1 hail. I wouldn't be too surprised. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna soft boiled and then just go arrow, ace, 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 and go from there. Soft boiled. Double team again. I don't know if he decided what he's gonna do with the charity yet. You think it's 1 hail left? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I did miscount a hail. But I'll take the little bit of hail chip. Oh yeah, showing that it's green. Wow. Okay. So hopefully the stream quality is back to normal. Do I care about arrow? I mean, it's gonna take like 4 rounds of hail. I did heal its para. It's asleep right now, and I used up his 2 turns. So Vaporeon is chilling right now. When it comes back, it will be waking up. I think... Okay, let's say if it's 9. I haven't been counting the hail turns. Okay. Yeah. I'll let Arrow take the hail, whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Let's go for it. Double team. Hail stopped. Because it has like 6... It has 6 double teams left. Bait the last hail. It's guaranteed going to use this last hail right now. Because it's the only move that actually does something. But... I'm gonna... There's no avoiding Aerodactyl from taking chip. Because I need 4 aces to take this thing out anyway. So it's like... They have... They don't have enough moves. If they had more moves, then I could wait completely. But they only have 6 double teams left alongside the 1 hail. I can't set up with Blissey because this thing is at +6 evasiveness. I'm very likely to miss my attacks. So I have to go the Aerodactyl Banded Aerial Ace route for a KO this. There's no way to avoid Aerodactyl from getting chipped because I need 4 aces to take this thing out anyways. It has 7 moves total. So I'm either taking Struggle or Hail, and it's better to take Hail than Struggle because Struggle can do slightly more and can crit. Yeah, Regice 4 is max defense. It's max defense bold. But yeah, Aerial Ace is a weak move. I'm going to Aerial Ace. I'm going to ace, 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 ace. Oh, wait. Is it? Wait a minute. Oh, it may legit be out of hails. Wait a minute. Ah, it was out of hails. Oh, this is perfect then. Well, as perfect as it's gonna get. We could be in a bad position here. Because they're saying the most likely Pokemon to come out, 7% chance of Tyranitar. Okay, so we take this thing out with 4 Aerial Aces. Regice 4, first Pokemon taken out. Typhlosion, okay. Typhlosion, it can't be Typhlosion 3 who activates High Risk, High Return by itself. All other, well, it can't be Typhlosion 1 either. It can't be Typhlosion 1 because Typhlosion 1 has a weather move and Regice 4 had a weather move. So it's Typhlosion 2 or Typhlosion 4. This is a pretty good Pokemon to see because Aerodactyl body bags this set. I think the entire team body bags all the Typhlosions. Aerodactyl. It's quite funny. If it is Typhlosion 2, it would be very, very funny. Because the last time I streamed, I messed up with the calc and super choked. And it was literally these 2 Pokemon that took me out. Typhlosion 2 and Aerodactyl 2. So, that's funny. We're locked into Ancient Power. Like, Thunder Punch would do 46 to 54 versus 4. 4 also has Rock Slide. Oh no, it doesn't. It would Thunder Punch again. This looks like it's Blissey time. Like, I think Blissey probably sits versus both. Although we could go Blissey. We could Unga Bunga go into go back into Arrow. But, I mean, there's, of course, merit in getting somebody set up. Like, Vaporeon can get set up as well. Like, Earthquake does nothing. It always Earthquakes. It can overheat, though. If it's Typhlosion 4. Typhlosion 2. Typhlosion 2 Scope Lens. But, like, the attacks are, like, laughable. So, I mean, we're heavily favored. We definitely go Blissey. And we can probably attempt to set up on this. I think if it's 4, we definitely set up on it. Let's do it, man. Blissey. Thunder Punch. We knew it was Thunder Punch. I didn't get the damage. You probably won't really tell. Yeah, Typhlosion 2 and Typhlosion 4 actually have the same investment, so we wouldn't have known anyways. But like Typhlosion 2 can Rock Slide, Aerial Ace, or Flamethrower. It's super lost, but we see the damage output, absolutely minuscule damage. Typhlosion 4 is gonna Earthquake or Overheat. Fortunately, Crush Claw never overlaps with Earthquake, so they won't Crush Claw until the outer Earthquakes. I think definitely. I mean, how much does a crit do? Should I soft boiled in case of a double crit? Double crit. Let me see, 288. That's what, like. That's what, 576. So double crit would kill. So I guess soft boiled is safe. I mean, there's not too much harm doing that. Now, 2 is Scope Lens, but like, the damage is laughable. Practically none of them even 3 at KO Blissey. So, I'll soft boiled. Okay, so it is Typhlosion 4. But I guess the question is, because I don't like Crush Claw. Crush Claw is mad annoying. But I think, let's see, what's the best sequence? +6, not +6 attack, Blissey. +6 special attack. Let's see, I can go +5 or +4. +4 is near guaranteed. +5, what? Calm Mind, Soft Boiled, Blizzard, or Fire Blast. That's probably fine. I have more than enough moves. Cause it's gonna Earthquake or Overheat here. And then I think when it's out of Earthquakes, it's going to use the rest of its Overheats. Then it's gonna randomly Thunder Punch and Crush Claw. Let's Calm Mind. Let's do it, Blissey. Come on, Blissey. There's the Overheat. We already know this is Blissey. We already know this is Typhlosion 4. We're going to +5 for the 2-hit KO. We fear a double crit. But, like, I mean, the odds of that is incredibly low. So we know it's Typhlosion 4. That means the last can't have a high risk, high return move. So what's the most likely last? Really could be many Pokemon. Also, wait, I didn't Aerodactyl got the first KO, so that can matter with the percentages. Doesn't change too much. 75 possible Pokemon in the back. Like, yeah, we could get the second boost. We could get the final boost. Like, we have enough moves. Only 5 soft boileds. Should be fine. Yeah. Overheat is +0, so they could overheat still. I haven't even really been counting. I don't think I need to count. I think we're just good. I forgot how many boosts I think. I think I only got 2 Calm Minds up, and then I soft boiled. So I think I'm at +3. Wow, this should be the 3rd Calm Mind. Okay, there's the crit. Cooking. You got another one in you? They overheated though. I forget. Did I use 6 Calm Minds or did I use 5? I think I used 5. I don't remember. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah. Okay, that's definitely the last one. All right. I'll Fire Blast. I'll Fire Blast. Soft Boiled. Yeah, I'm definitely on +6 now. Cause yeah, I remember Calm Minding once on Regice. Fire Blast. There you go, Blissey. Oh, I crit. Crit's kind of bad. I wanted to heal. Jolteon. Okay. Jolteon last. We win. I think we win, right? Surely we win. It's not Jolteon 1 who has activates Slow and Steady along with Regice. So it's 2, 3, or 4. I guess the question is Jolteon 4 probably is faster than Arrow, I think. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Jolteon 4 is faster than Arrow. So we gotta give a little credit to Jolteon 4 here. But I mean, we got a +6 Blissey. He needs to be the luckiest Jolteon of all time. Can Aerodactyl 2 Oko Jolteon 3? Yes. But we just fearful of Bright Powder. Jolteon 2 is 100% win because we outspeed an Oko and it's no hacks item. I think I just soft boiled. I don't care about, like, we guarantee can't lose the thing. Like, we only fear about the luckiest Blissey 4 of all time. I mean, luckiest Jolteon 4 of all time. Might as well heal. It's Jolteon 2. We saw a lot of dig in this round. Okay, so, yeah. Let's just speed up the process. Actually, we're gonna give Blissey some love here. Let's let Blissey get the kill, right? Aerodactyl's done enough. Vaporeon has done phenomenal work. Let's give Blissey some love, right? I was hating on it all around. Plus 6 kills. Oh, actually, whoa. Wait, no, that's Jolteon 3. It definitely kills Jolteon 2. Let's hit him with that hot fire. Gone. Wrap it up. What you doing? All right, there we go. That's round 19. Sometimes you just get the broken Pokemon. And things go rather smoothly. Because I think that's 7 battles, right? There we go. 7 battles. That's okay. All right. I'm quite pleased I was able to win 7. Quite pleased. Quite pleased. But how long do we have to keep going, man? I'm hungry. Nolan is not next round, but the next round it's gonna sound really nice. It's round 20. I think even if LRXC lost in round 19, I was going to do round 20 anyways. Let's go. Thanks, Dave. But I had a pretty easy draft. Arrow 2, what was it? It was Arrow 2, Vape 4, and Blissey 3. Did not swap. Yes, we're going straight to round 20. Like, why stop? Like, I could stop. But LRXC is not that far behind. Might as well keep going. Because who knows? I can just lose. And then I'll be able to eat anyways. Wait, let me see. Okay. I don't want to make sure I jumped into level 50 accidentally. That'd been a fun interlude, but that's not the play. Here we go. Round 20. Water. Okay. Okay. One may argue that I'm quite the fan of the water Pokemon. High risk, high return. Not exactly what we want to be seeing. Lapras incoming. Lapras is always the most likely high risk, high return water. The buddy will show this. But it's time to look at the draft, everybody. Round 20. It's round 20, everybody. Perfect IVs all around. Not a Nolan round, though. Here we go. Our first Pokemon. It's my favorite. Milotic is actually a top 5 Pokemon for me. But it's my beloved, the water Pokemon with the water move. I don't give a crap which Milotic it is. Although, I wouldn't be too happy with 3, if we're being honest. Which one is it? Modest. It's Milotic 4. What a Pokemon, man. What a Pokemon. Do we need to talk about this, Mon? Do we really need to talk about Milotic 4? What a beauty. Everything you want from a Pokemon and more. Like, the only way it could be better, maybe you could say Toxic's better than Miracoat. But no, I don't know. Maybe you need this Mon to be an electric type. Tank the Thunderbolt, Miracoat him. However, versus Water high risk, high return. This is probably Milotic's worst matchup. So we got to be wary of that. It's going to be good versus the water grounds though. But versus, you know, the Oko machines, it's a liability. So we got to be wary of that. Okay. Second Pokemon. Gyarados. Another water Pokemon with a water move. This is Gyarados 2. Gyarados 2. Ride or Die Gyarados. Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Fire Blast, Blizzard. So we were talking about how Milotic is going to have a little trouble versus water. High risk, high return. At least Gyarados can hit water Pokemon with Thunderbolt. It'll do decent damage. Like, this is a funny Pokemon. Because, I mean, okay, on the surface, Gyarados' special attack isn't the highest. Like, fully special... This Gyarados is max special attack, max speed, modest. And its fully invested special attack is still lower than its uninvested attack with the negative nature. But these are some good coverage moves. And if you hit the move, you're going to be in good shape more often than not. But it's scary to use this Mon because, I mean, a lot is riding on hitting a move. But this Mon's fast. This hit some critical speed tiers. Like, this thing's faster than Lottie. That can matter. Interesting Mon to choose from. Because, I mean, surely we're picking Milotic, right? So our third Pokemon in round 20 open level is going to be Shiftry. Quiet Nature. This is Shiftry number 1. The Miracle Tree. Giga Drain, Feint Attack, Quick Attack, Fake Out. Ah, this is our doubles hero, Shiftry 1. The Miracle Tree, the only Miracle Seed Pokemon in the open level Battle Factory. Is this a good Pokemon? You know the answer to that, don't you? Alright, so our fourth Pokemon is Tauros. Which Tauros is this, man? Chest! Oh, Barry! It's Tauros number 2. Big, bad Tauros. Double Edge, Earthquake, Double Team, Resto Chesto, the Rest Sponge. Hits incredibly hard. Perfect IVs will make up for the fact that it is no speed. But Tauros' speed is already pretty good. Like, this thing's gonna outspeed Lottie's since it's perfect IVs. Max HP, max attack with Intimidate. This thing is tanking attacks. It's gonna tank attacks. Like, okay, when LRXC uses Tauros 2, he likes to go for the double team sweep. When I use Tauros 2, we're clicking Double Edge, we're clicking Earthquake, we're getting our big damage. Way more often than not. But of course, if we get opportunities to get the double teams up, we should take them, right? So, nothing relevant versus Oko Waters. I mean, Tauros Double Edge will do a good chunk. Like, okay, let's see. I bet Lapras 7 probably does not get to a KO though. Like, okay, let's look at Lapras 7 versus Tauros 2. How much does Double Edge do? This is max attack Double Edge. No. Oh, no, it's a clean 2-hit KO. This is Tauros 2 is exactly what the doctor ordered. This is the Pokemon we want to be seeing. All right. Okay. Fifth Pokemon. Slowking. Another water Pokemon. Hey man, we've ran it. There's 3 water Pokemon, and we're facing water high risk, high return. 21 waters total. And we're not running into Gyarados, we're not running into Milotic, we're not running into Slowking. It is a Quick Claw Slowking. Surf, Psychic, Ice Beam, Flame, Throw. I mean, this is the best Slowking, sure. But there's a flaw with Slowking. It's in the name. It's rather slow. that could matter. Like, if this was your only water, that would be more troublesome. As, like, this is slower than a Marowak. That's a big benchmark. But even, like, the certain rock types that normally isn't a big deal because you got the faster water Pokemon with the water move, Okoum, easy. Like, Aggron, Armaldo, Golem, Rhydon. Slowking is slower than all of them. So, can be a liability in that sense. But, it's a water Pokemon that can hit opposing waters. Quick Claw can get the cheese, right? Yeah, my RMG Manip is on point today. The last Pokemon is another water Pokemon. I love my water Pokemon with the water move. Scope Land. So this is for Alligator 4. Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Earthquake, Aerial Ace. So, dang, they give me 4 water types, and we're facing water, high risk, high return. That eliminates 4 waters, so only 17 possible waters. This is going to be funny what the buddy is going to say about this. It's quite interesting what to choose. I think Tauros Milotic is a given, but I got to pick another water. And who is that going to be? This isn't very good versus high risk, water, high risk, high return. We'll have to see. So we got Milotic. We got Tauros. Who knows what the last is going to be? Could it be Slowking? Who knows? Gyarados, Feraligatr, and Shiftry. Shiftry, hey, Shiftry, good matchup versus water types, right? Yep. Water type, high risk, high return. Let me put Gyarados, Shiftry, and whatchamacallit. What was it for Alligator? So, Lapras, 22.7% chance. By far the most likely water to see. But then from there, it's Swampert, Blastoise, Wailord, Kingdra. It's interesting. It's interesting. Who to choose? Who to choose? Okay. A lot of water Pokemon to choose from. We're likely picking a water. Lapras. Lapras is an enemy, because Milotic is pretty bad in this matchup. Tauros. One may assume that we lead Tauros. Pretty good lead. But who do we go after that? Like, I kind of wish that it was maybe for Alligator 3. For Alligator 3 had the slider, but I don't know. Aerial Ace could be important versus Double Team. We must not underestimate the threat of Double Team. But versus Lapras, big bad Lapras. We saw that Double Edge 2-hit KOs from Double Edge from Tauros 2-hit KOs Lapras. Okay, Gyarados 2. Gyarados 2 is like probably a 3-hit KO. Oh, not even a 3-hit KO. Too weak. Very low chance to 3-hit KO. The worst of the worst. Lapras 7. What about Dugong 3? Dugong 3, very high chance to 2-hit KO Dugong 3. The final boss, Walrein. Walrein 3. 3-hit KO. It is... What's very valuable about Gyarados is that it's a ground immune, which could be vital in PP stalling Fissure. Which means it's definitely likely that we go Gyarados. It's not a perfect draft. There's some holes. This Gyarados is a little weak. Well, I mean, the worst case is always going to be Lapras 7. But I mean, okay, the anti-god, I mean, Lapras 7 is not the only Oko machine, right? I mean, not the only high-risk, high-return merchant. Lapras 3 has Double Edge. Lapras 5 has Double Edge. And Lapras 8, well, I mean, Lapras 8 is just as bad. At least that one that doesn't have recovery. The Fissure immunity is huge. Double Intimidate is good for all my Pokemon, really. Allows Milotic to tank hits better. It allows Tauros to possibly double team up safer. Well, outside of Dugong, Walrein, and Lapras, the only scary Oko Pokemon are the fissure ones, which is where Gyarados' relevancy comes into play. Yeah, accuracy is an issue, but sometimes you can't be scared. You gotta hit a move. Pump it up. The fissure immunity is valuable, but at the same time, I don't know, like double team mons are very scary with those three, because like, how do I beat them? Milotic just gets toxic, and Surf Ice Beam doesn't do much. Like if we run into really any scary Fatmon, like I don't know, like Dusclops 2, Suicune 2, Umbreon 4, Ludicolo 3-4, we can run into those mons. How are we beating that? Well, our chances of beating Ludicolo is pretty good, but I mean, like Clops is pretty bad. But, which is where, that's going to be the merit of choosing for Alligator. Hey everybody. Dang. Like, the double team Stallimons are scary. Oh, Shiftry? Shiftry feint attack. Shiftry feint attack. Does well versus water grass. Obviously, we go for the Miracle Tree Giga Drain. Look, 2 KOs, Walrein 3. Cooking. Probably 3 KOs, Lapras 7. Yeah, it does a lot. Does a good chunk. Like, this is hilarious. Like, Shiftry matchup is actually pretty good here. But surely that's a foolish choice. Yeah, how much do I value this specific battle versus trying to win overall? It's a tough decision. Man, Shiftry's hilarious here. I think Shiftry low-key isn't even that bad. The Miracle Tree? Do I legit pick the Miracle Tree? Because, like, okay, water types. Fake out, yeah, fake out. 5 PP on grass moves, yeah. Do we need a miracle? Why is Miracle Tree not even bad here? Why is Shiftry 3 not even bad here? I mean, Shiftry 1. Milo 4, Gara 2, Shiftry 1. Tauros 2. Is that too cute though? Slowking 4 and Gator 4. Man, it seems way too cute. I feel like, dang man. I mean, at least stuff like, I mean, Suicune, I mean, yeah, it's established in doubles. Suicune 2. Yeah, we're looking at the draft. The draft is the following Pokemon. I got Milotic 4, Gyarados 2, Shiftry 1, Tauros 2, Slowking 4, Gator 4. Shiftry's hilarious though. Shiftry's not even bad. It's water, high risk, high return, which is hilariously good for Shiftry to a degree. The Miracle Seed boosted Gigas do a lot. And it helps versus double teamers. Granted, like, the chances of running to a dangerous double teamer is very low in this specific matchup. I think it's legit. Okay, Milo Tauros was a given. It's either Gyarados, it's Gyarados or Shiftry. And this is hilarious. I think if it's Shiftry, I lead with it. For the fake out. Gyarados is safer. I mean, Gyarados Thunderbolts the waters. And Gyarados Thunderbolts the waters and is a ground immune, which could be huge versus the fissure waters, like Wailord and Whiscash. I think that's more relevant given the matchup, right? I think given the stakes, it's too cute to go Shiftry. Will I regret this? I don't think I'll regret it too hard. I think I'm gonna go Gyarados. Yeah, handles ice types better. It's just Stallymons, man. I'm definitely gonna be aiming for something better than Gyarados. Ice Beam weak. I don't think Ice Beam's that big of a deal when you have a Milotic, a leftovers Milotic. But it's funny against, like, okay, yeah, if you lead versus a water, and it's a water Pokemon with Ice Beam, so it's likely getting O-Code if Giga Drain isn't securing KOs, right? And the reality is, it's not necessarily because Shiftry is a bad Pokemon. It's more so because Giga Drain is a weak move. That Giga Drain is not getting OHKOs. I think if, like, the only reason we're considering this is for water high risk. But I think in nearly every other circumstance, we go with the Gyarados. Like, double team isn't that likely, but the thing is, like, okay, the slow and steady double team Pokemon, slow and steady gets overwritten by high risk, high return. So a sneaky Stallymon could pop up, and we don't have the best matchup versus them without either Feraligatr or Shiftry. I think Shiftry is too cute. And it's not like we auto lose. We like auto lose. We can put a lot of pressure on them. Cuz like we got a very strong Tauros. Versus these type of Pokemon like Ludicolo. we would aim for just hitting enough double edges with Tauros after stalling it. I don't think I'm going to be convinced to pick Shift Tree here. I think, given the stakes, I go this. It's interesting, though. I could... Nah, I like the ground immune pivot in the back. Because, I mean, there's an argument of leading... I can lead Gyarados. Ludi, stall Ludi could be a problem. But if Tauros is around, we're pretty favored to beat it because it's gonna do a lot versus it. Say like you look at it, double edge. Like look at this, double edge does 68 to 76 to it. So we just have to hit 2 double edges out of 15, which is pretty favored. But I guess the question is it better to lead Gyarados? Yeah, Giga Drain's mad weak. Is base 60. There could be merit in leading Gyarados. But lead Tauros is so strong. Helps versus like, okay, if a fighting Pokemon comes out, we got the easy Gyarados pivot. Or just if we want to scout for any Pokemon with a fighting move, we have the easy Gyarados pivot. It's good versus, I don't know, what if Lapras pulls up right off the bat? Just getting a strong hit on that is good. Possibly. I mean, like I wouldn't hate it because I mean, Gyarados is a fine lead. It's not the worst of leads. Granted, I mean it's somewhat bad versus electrics, because I can't switch into really anything. I just have to sack Gyarados versus electric. Lancer's not too bad because Milotic eats a hit in Maricoats. And if Tauros is still alive, Tauros just OHKOs him. And then by leading Gyarados, that keeps our best Pokemon in the back. It's interesting. The waters that are most troublesome. If we run into a random Suicune too, that'd be awful. But it's not that likely. It's just Casino Lapras. Getting the immediate OHKO. Like, okay, Gyarados. Okay, like. I mean, outside Gyarados as a lead only is gonna fear, I guess, fast electrics. Yeah, Wall of Rain. Yeah, it's gonna be the OHKO machines getting mad lucky. I mean, Tauros is a very good lead. It's a very good lead. My logic of keeping Gyarados in the back is like, okay, they lead with, or they in any capacity they send out a water type with like they send out like the Fissure Whiscash or Wailord. Then I have the safe pivot in the Gyarados always. Let's do it. I mean, that's how I lost my level 50 record. I lost it to Walrein 3. All right, let's go. Okay. So yeah. I'm scared. Let's do it though. Tentacruel. Okay. So we run to Tenta. Okay, so we got Tentacruel. Tentacruel is a fine lead to see. Do we just Oko? Do we just outspeed to Oko this? That'd be funny. It's most likely a Miracote one, which is Tentacruel 3 or 4. Still, Lapras is the most likely one. But let's check it out, man. So we got Tentacruel. Tentacruel 1 is slower. Tentacruel 1 does live a hit, though. Clear body. So it didn't get intimidated. Tentacruel 2. Tentacruel 2 lives as well. This is interesting. Tentacruel 3 is slower, heavily favored to get the Oko. Tentacruel 4 is also slower, heavily favored to get the Oko here. Yeah, like 75% chance to Oko the most likely ones. If it's 1 or 2, we can adjust our game plan. We can sit versus those, kinda. I think we just Earthquake here, right? Is there merit to getting a cheeky double team? Because like Tentacruel 3 and 4. Well, no. I think double team is not the play. We just attempt to get the roll here. Pump from 4 does a chunk. Well, one would Icy Wind, very likely to Icy Wind, and then two can serve Confuse Ray or Toxic. Let's Earthquake this thing, right? Ah, it does live. Oh, wow. Okay. 248. Whoa, it lived that crap with ease. What the? Is this Tentacruel 1? Uh, 248. I took 30%. It's slight. Well, no, it has to be Tentacruel 1. Like, Tentacruel 4 would always pump. Would pump or coat. It's Tentacruel 1. So, okay, that's notable. What do we do versus this? This is interesting. Because we can kind of sit on this. We can sit on this. It's funny that it's funny that this is the only one where getting the Tentacruel being clear body to block Intimidate was relevant. So Sludge Bomb did a decent amount. Unga Bunga. Well, I mean, it's surprising they actually went for Sludge Bomb there. It was very likely to Icy Wind. Surely we sit on this. The full restore. You're right, man. Let's go into the bag right now. What do you mean I can't use items? Alright. I think the play is to sit. Because, like... Okay, Sludge Bomb, Icy Winds. We stall this out, and then... we're good. But Tentacruel 1 is a big deal. Because we're still looking for 2 high-risk, high-return Pokemon. Tentacruel 1 was legit the least likely too. 13% chance. So now Swampert is the most likely. Options, we can rest. Crit Sludge Bomb doesn't kill. I think we definitely PP stall. Like, it's only 10 Sludge Bombs and 15 Icy Winds, and then it has a lot of barrier PP. Like, what's the barrier PP? Barrier has a crap ton of PP. Barrier is probably like 30 or something. Yeah, it is 30. 30 in generations 1 through 5. We might as well rest here. I mean, it's very like I said, it's very likely to Icy Wind here because Tauros is faster than Tentacruel. So this can essentially be like a super duper free. Yes, I do think PP stalling is worth it because when we PP stall it, we get Tauros to +6 evasiveness. We double team. And then, I mean, Milotic getting poisoned, I don't think is that big of a deal. That could be helpful. Milotic has 10 billion. I mean, Milotic got the broken recover. This is a very unbalanced move. Imbalanced move in Gen 3. 20 PP is way too much. And it's leftovers. I think we rest. I think we go for the PP stall. So, Sludge Bomb, Confuse Ray, Barrier, and Icy McSpicy. You use Sludge Bomb once. I like rest. Because, I mean, it's very likely going to work out. We're still looking at last month. Oh, that's true on the spreadsheet. Yeah, that's true. I'll change that right quick. I forgot about that. All right, so yeah, our team at the moment is, we have the almighty Tauros 2. We have the rather controversial Gyarados 2. Last but not least, we have the pinnacle of the water Pokemon with the water move, Milotic 4. All right. Okay. I like rest. Let's rest. Okay. Very likely to Icy Wind here. Yeah, there's the Icy McSpicy. Okay, so that's one Icy Wind. Okay, let's go Milotic and sit. Oh? Nice crit Sludge Bomb. You got another one in you, Tenna? Nice crit. Ouchie. You're faster than me, too. Ow. That did a lot, buddy. Why can't I intimidate you? Well, gotta recover. Okay. Yeah, basically, if they get another one, they're just the GOAT. Okay, I mean, it's good. It's good that they're using their sludge bombs. They're gonna use all their sludge bombs here, cause yeah, well, they could confuse Ray. I mean, confuse Ray is a little annoying. They do confuse Ray. We do hurt ourselves. What do we do here? Milo does not have competitive. All Milotics in Gen 3. Competitive isn't even an ability yet. Have Marvel scale. Okay, yeah. This tenant putting on the pressure. Making me question my decision here. Maybe maybe Ungum Bungo was the right play. We risked some stuff here. Now, if we get Marvel scaled, how does that work out? Sludge Bomb really will not do much. Crit. 207. It never kills with poison. That's bad. But we fear confusion. Taros never drops. Taros can rest. I think going Taros rest and back to Milo, well, 2 sludge bombs do quality damage. 103, like, poison. Well, I mean, poison is good. Like, Milo, I mean, Milo isn't that important. In water high risk, Milo's value is going to be mostly, well, I mean, it is good versus, like, it's good versus, like, the Surf. It's good versus, like, Blastoise. And, it's good versus, like, Blastoise and Swampert. There's also Gyarados. Gyarados isn't that important. How much is Gyarados taking? And then from Gyarados, we can go back into Milotic because they're going to really want to Icy Wind. They've only used 3 Sludge Bombs, I think. I mean, 32 to 38 is a lot. And Poison can matter. But I mean, Gyarados is definitely the least important Pokemon. As a whole. I kind of think it's better than Tauros. Because, I mean, Tauros will have to... If I go back into Tauros, I mean, we don't drop the crit. We're faster. It's going to likely Icy Wind. But after that, it's going to spam Sludge Bomb. While I rest. And then I'm asleep. Gyarados isn't that important. Is it? I feel like I absolutely want to keep Tauros around. So, cause like, okay, Gyarados takes a Sludge Bomb. It'll take like a third, which isn't amazing. It has Shell Bell, so Gyarados could heal up still. But like, it's gonna be very likely at Icy Winds, which means I can go back into Milotic and attempt to recover again. And then also, like, I don't know, maybe it can come down to, if things go out of hand, maybe I can go back into Gyara and sack it, I guess. It's only used Sludge Bomb 3 times. It's Sludge Bomb 3 times, it Icy Winded once, and Confuse Raid once. But man, there's so much. Oh man, I really want to get double teams up though. Like, I feel like I can still attempt to get double teams up by doing this. And if it doesn't work out, we can throw Gyarados away, I guess. And we still got our best 2 Pokemon in the back. I'll go Gyarados here. Cause I want him to Icy Wind. Right? Because let me make sure. Gyarados is faster than Tenna. Yeah. So they're very likely to Icy Wind after the Sludge Bomb. I'm favored. I'm very favored to come out on top against these Sludge Bombs. It's just Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray is the problem here. Because Tentacruel is faster than me. It's faster than Milotic. It's kind of weird. But I think Confuse Ray doesn't. I think Confuse Ray has logic where they don't like to use it when the target is low. But I mean, I have to continually recover because like I'm a crit away. I'm gonna go Gyarados here. Okay. Sludge Bomb. Let's see. Gets the crit. Oh well, crit's bad. Crit's bad because they see a kill now. I guess I have to take the kill now because I don't want to go back. Yeah, they see a Sludge Bomb kill. I gotta take the kill now. I have no choice. Yeah, this Tentacruel 1 bossed up here. Tentacruel 1. Tentacruel 1 may be the GOAT. I gotta take the kill here. Because there's no point in switching back. And then, like, they can still Confuse Ray me. And then, of course, they can crit again. Maybe I'll run into Blaziken. We'll see. It is high risk, high return. Blaziken 3 activates high risk, high return by itself. It can just be a sneaky Blaziken 3 in the back. So, yeah, I think I gotta take my kill. This Tentacruel 1 wasn't playing around. It's hilarious. Like, this is the least likely one as well. Okay. Yeah, we just outspeed, we KO. Person Berry. Means nothing. We get a little Shell Bell recovery. Well, we'll probably get like 2 hit points. Oh well. Hey, those 4 hit points may matter. We went into Grand Bull. Okay, Grand Bull is a very interesting Pokemon to come out. This is very likely Grand Bull 2, who activates high risk, high return all by itself. But it doesn't have to be. I think we have no choice but to stay in, sadly. Even though, like, if we go into Milotic, we're pretty good. We have been pretty good into this. In fact, don't... Intimidate spam. No, I don't like it versus Granbull 4. And also, I mean, Granbull 3 is a beast. We gotta... I mean, Granbull 2 and 3 are the most likely ones. It came on Gyarados, so it's... Well, I mean, Granbull 3 also has a super effective move, actually. So it's incredibly likely it's Granbull 2 or 3. So I guess the question is, what move do I go for? The only accurate move I have is Thunderbolts, but is Thunderbolt fine? It probably is. Well, I guess we'll do the calcs. 77% chance of Granbull 2 and 20, like 1% chance of it being 1 or 4. Makes sense. Granbull 3 will see a kill with a lot of moves. But okay, 2's not a threat. 2 we can consider setting up. Once again, trying to set up with Tauros. But we got to consider Granbull 3 and see how much damage we need. So Granbull 3, Thunderbolt. Oh, Thunderbolt still does a lot. 36 to 42. That should be more than enough for Tauros to take it out. 36 to 42, and then we have to double edge, so we'll have to take a little recoil. But I think that's totally fine. I think we have to sack Gyarados. We have to sack Gyarados, sadly. But if it's Granbull 2, I think we aim for the setup again. I think, okay, we will sack Gyarados on Thunderbolt, and then we go Tauros, and then we can go into we can actually go into Milotic and then recover a little bit. Also, well, it's interesting because like Intimidate actually doesn't do anything. We just waste its White Herb. But I think, yeah, we definitely Thunderbolt to account for Granbull 3. Alright, Gyarados. Let's see. That did nothing. This is Granbull 3, huh? Oh no, it is Granbull 2, okay. Yeah, I think versus Granbull 2. Let me see Granbull 2. I think Granbull 2 is full Spadef. Yeah, Granbull 2 is goofy full Spadef, so it took less than Granbull 3. But we blow Tauros. We blow this thing up with Double Edge. We can just kill this, but we can also aim for the setup. But is the setup too cute though? In a similar vein as the Tentacruel, attempting to set up on the Tentacruel, because I mean, Milo, Thunderbolts. I mean, it does like no damage. Facade doesn't do that much either. But I mean, it's a lot of attacks bound to get hacked. Facade, Thunderbolts, and then like crit Thunderbolt Facade is like a 2-hit KO. Maybe I'll just take my kill, man. Maybe I'll just take my kill. Last is a water type. Starmie, Lapras, Suicune. I'm likely going to miss. I'm likely going to miss Gyarados, actually. Starmie. Well, Starmie's not the biggest of deals. That's Milotic Mirror Coat. But yeah, since it's Granbull 2, that means pretty much even the most generic of waters are in play now. I don't think I think I chance the hacks. I think we just got to go for it with. We just kill this with Double Edge and get our damage. Yeah, the issue of going like Milotic here is Milotic gives like can give some of these water types too much freedom. I think I go into we gotta go Tauros. We're gonna take a little chip from Double Edge. How much chip? Milotic's healthy enough. It's gonna live like a Thunderbolt from Starmie. Taros 2. It'll take, I mean, it takes a chunk. Taros is going to be like at around half. I'm not going to set up on this. We kill, use up his white herb, pretty pointless. Wait, man, do I go for it? Because, like, as soon as this thing uses overheat, like, okay, Taros versus Gramble, it's going to Facade, well, it can actually Thunderbolt. Facade and Thunderbolt actually do the same amount of damage. But as soon as this thing overheats, it's going to do no damage, man. It's gonna do no damage. What if I go for it, man? It's gonna be huge if they overheat. Yeah, double edge kills, but the upside of getting double teams up. And then it's a crit away, man. It's a crit away. Yeah, it's very interesting. Is it better? Like, is it really that bad? Like, does the double team really help, if we're being honest? Does it really help? Because, I mean, Vaporeon's... I mean, Milotic's pretty good versus a lot of these mons anyways. Yeah, I don't think the double team's worth. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm looking at these waters. Starmie is pretty favored versus them, and then like what? Okay, the Oko machines. Well, double team doesn't help versus Oko mons. It's still 30%. Let's kill this. Crit. Doesn't matter. Okay. Slowbro. All Slowbros are in play. Slowbro's pretty good mon to see. Like the most threatening one, it would be 2, I guess. Let's say in an insane world, Slowbro 2 gets going somehow. Plus Surf, plus 6 Surf does do a lot. But I mean, I can Mirror Coat it. I think I just attack this. Like, I don't think I can lose. Because Slowbro 1's not a threat. We like Milo to be a stat, we surf it down. Slowbro 2, I think we just attack. Versus, well, we make Earthquake in the double edge. And then Slowbro 3 and 4, well, oh, wait. Is Milo female? It is female, Okay, so a lucky Slowbro 3 is a threat with Attract. A lucky Slowbro 3 is a threat with Attract. But let me see. Tauros versus that. Double Edge does way too much. Surf 205, but the recoil I'll take 17 to 20. If I take 20, 20% is like 71. So 249 minus 71 is what? Mm, 178. I'll drop the surf always. But at the same time, I need that damage anyways. 4 possible 3. Slow King 4 is not a threat because it can't cheese with Attract. We just always well, I guess I don't know. I guess it comes down to I don't think Milotic drops to a crit. Does it? 210. No, it never drops to a crit. Yeah, we need to get our damage. Slow King, Slowbro 2, does not see a kill, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't see a kill because it's Goofy max attack. So decent chance they Calm Mind that we just 2-8 KO. I think we double edge always. Oh, Cow King, Slow King? Oh. Oh, that's true. I think it's the same deal. I think Slowbro is even weaker than Slow King. Like, Milotic. Milotic, crit, psychic, 192. Doesn't kill. Any of them have healing? Slowbro 2 has leftovers. Well, Slowbro 1 also has Shell Bell, but we're not losing to Slowbro 1. So yeah. We always double edge here. Okay. We get the double edge off. That should put us in prime position. They do surf. Okay, it's Slowbro 1. Alright. Get him out of here. Wrap it up. What you doing? Okay. Good job, Tauros. 10-1, Grand Bull 2. And Slowbro 1. Okay, that Tentacruel is putting on that pressure. We gotta give some credit here. I think we're not swapping. Dragon Pokemon should not lose, true. Oh yeah, 134. I actually forgot to add that. Yeah, okay, so we're at 134. I'm about to, well, let's look at the next phrase, and then I'm about to take a third restroom break. Second match, what we got? Skilled of the water type again? Oh boy. I better not see water slow and steady. I'm gonna cry. Unrestrained, okay. Water unrestrained, okay. More water Pokemon. This has definitely been a very water heavy round already. But yeah. Let me use the restroom again. Sorry guys. Hey guys, I'm back. What's going on? Alright. So, no type unrestrained. Oh, well, no, water unrestrained. Guarantee not facing a tentacruel or a slow bro. Gyarados, Milotic. There's no way I swap here. Tentacruel, I mean, Tentacruel 1 is hilariously good versus opposing waters for the most part. But, I mean, we like... Gyarados has the Thunderbolt. I guess we'll keep it. It's not too bad. It's fast. The coverage is cute. These Pokemon aren't the most amazing. I'm gonna keep. As you see, I'm pretty stubborn in swapping. But I mean, I guess my draft's good enough to keep for now. I wish Sunday is a sunny day. Me too, me too. It may rain. Alright, here we go. Suicune! It's here. It's here. Suicune. The greatest water Pokemon of all time. Of all time. I mean, I don't think there's much to think about here. Clearly, there's one play to do, but we're gonna look at the Suicunes. Water unrestrained. Man, okay. So, the big question here is Suicune faster than Tauros? 241. Drum roll, please. What is Tauros' speed? 256. Okay, it's faster than all Suicunes. Huge, huge. Okay, which means let's see how it goes out. We 2-hit KO the offensive ones with absolute ease. In fact, we may have to use a spicy, sweaty ruler for the first time, because if we get a good roll, we can double edge an Earthquake. Wait, am I looking at that correct? No, it would have to be an insanely good roll. It's very likely we have to double edge twice. The bulkiest Suicunes are Suicune 6 and Suicune 2. Suicune 2 is pretty bad. Double edge. Look at this pretty sad damage output. Double edge is a very unlikely chance to 2-hit KO, which is very depressing. However, depending on what they do, the recoil damage, if they surf, they're probably going to see a surf kill after the recoil I take. So I probably have to double edge and just get the kill. You don't think Dive Toxic is bad? I disagree greatly. I think Dive Toxic 3 owes me. Double Edge only does 43 to 50. And I only have 8 double edges. I mean, at least I get the jump on it. Suicune 2 is likely to protect. Okay, I'm probably favored to win, but it's not guaranteed. Compared to, say, all those other times we had last round. We had 100% guaranteed outs versus Dusclops 2, Regice 4, those type of double team leftovers Pokemon. But Suicune 2, with a little luck and fortune, can still win, even as a lead versus this Tauros. It's not guaranteed. Because like Gyarados and Milotic can't do squat. Gyarados really won't be hitting it very hard either. If we had to see a Suicune, it's good we see it as a lead. We only have one play here. We double edge. So let's find out. Okay. Okay, Icy Wind is Suicune 5. Okay. Okay, that's Suicune 5, which is pretty good actually. It's a pretty good sight to see, actually. This is Suicune 5, because Suicune 4 or whichever other one has Icy Wind, I think. Well, no, actually no. I think it's the only Suicune with Icy Wind. Right. Show me, buddy. Suicune 5. So yeah, guarantee Suicune 5. We're slower. We're slower now, yes. Yeah, we're slower. 170 to 178. Surf will chunk. We did put it out of I want to call mine range. So options are we can maybe it's just like I just go Milotic and just spam Mirror Coat. That's probably fine. Even if they call Mind, who gives a crap? It's unlikely to call Mind, given his HP threshold, right? Like, let's look at the Calm Mind logic. If the move is Calm Mind effect, wait, no, that's not it. If the move or Calm Mind effect, okay, blah, 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 blah. If the user has at least 70% HP, decent chance of a +0 score and stop. Has at least 70% HP. Less than 40% HP -2. If the most recently used move is a status move. Okay. Well, I mean, it's guaranteed not gonna... I think it's guaranteed not gonna Calm Mind here because I use a physical move. Yeah, I think it's just a +0. Yeah, I think I kind of like going into Milotic and just mirror coating it. Who cares? It's not going to take much from these attacks. Right? Yeah, Dilly Squad, we just do whatever. I like Milotic here. Because at first I was thinking Gyarados, but like, wait, why not just go Milotic? We're not even afraid of Calm Mind. Yep, Surf. Yeah, it can abuse it because it's fortunately no leftover. There's no recovery. We can Surf here. I think it's very likely Milotic is faster than this, so it's gonna it's very likely Icy Wind. We can Surf. We can Surf in a coat. Maybe Surf Recovery Coat. Oh, they surfed again. Okay, no biggie. In fact, we like this. Surf again. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Look at these water Pokemon with the water move. Look at them. Look at them go. This is peak battle factory. Always recover. Like, why not? Do we care of them using Icy Wind? Not really. Might as well be at full. They do Icy Wind this time. No biggie. Speed drop could matter. Speed drop could matter, actually. I'll Mirror Coat to preserve Surf PP. Okay, coat. Gone. Alright, we take out Suicune 5. Scary Pokemon. Please don't come back. Lumberry used up. Vileplume. Ah. Oh, is Vileplume cooking? Since I'm now have a speed drop? So Vileplume, peculiar Pokemon. Water type in the back. That's notable. All Vileplumes are in play. Vileplume 2, I don't know, Vileplume 2 could be annoying. That's another Pokemon that can mess me up to a degree. With the speed drop, Vileplume's still slower. So, I mean, there's really no reason to not go for Ice Beam. It does a lot. It doesn't kill any of them, it looks like. But, like, we don't want, like, Vileplume 2 to get out of control. That Pokemon could cause a problem with Double Team, Toxic. And then it has Ingrain to serve as leftovers, and it's Bright Powder, so it's going to be even harder to hit. We 2-hit KO all. So, like, I mean, Vileplume 1, good old Dialplume, one of my go-to. Non-issue. We take nothing from its attacks. Vileplume 2, likely to double team, but maybe we just hit both times or we're good. Vileplume 3. Vileplume 3 is likely to Stun Spore, which, that could matter. But at the same time, we can take advantage of Marvel Scale. At least it can't attract me, though. And we can just fight to live. Or we can consider pivoting, actually. We can consider pivoting into Gyarados after we get the initial Ice Beam, which sounds better, because that keeps my Milotic HP pretty high. Gyarados is pretty fast, can get a hit off on the last or whatever. Has good coverage as well. And then, yeah, it minimizes the nonsense from, like, getting full parrot or Giga Crit or whatever. So I like that. And then 4, who gives a crap what 4 does? Like, I guess 4, I don't know, 4 can put a little pressure, actually. We need to give 4 a little credit here. 4 can put a little pressure. It's Quick Claw, and it's it can get the Chlorophyll. It can Sunny Day up Chlorophyll. But Solar Beam doesn't kill. It'll do a lot to Milo, though. It will do a lot. And it's like, Gyarados probably gets 2-hit KO'd. Yeah, it gets 2-hit KO'd. Gyarados is faster than Sun Vileplume, though. It's definitely looking like, I mean, we definitely Ice Beam here. Like, we want to make sure Vileplume 2 doesn't get out of control. So, let's Ice Beam. Let's see which one it is. Okay, Raw Sludge Bomb? Oh? 197. That gotta be Vileplume 3. I think gotta be Vileplume 1, right? Is that one? Do we care? That Sludge Bomb did some chip. Like, Vileplume 1 is max attack. Like, we're seeing all the max attack Person Berry set 1s in this round already. Based on the damage. Let me see. Is this my loaded? Is this this has to be Vileplume 1. All right, first time using the sweaty ruler. Here we go. Yeah, like, right? Because Vileplume 2 and 3 definitely wanted to do other stuff, and Giga is way more likely to use Giga. Yeah, 84 to 99. Like Vileplume 3 and 4 are no bulk, so they would have taken more. And Vileplume 3. Oh well, yeah, Vileplume 2 doesn't even. It's guaranteed 1. It's guaranteed 1. Okay. Yeah, it's guaranteed 1. So it's likely to synthesis here. Which, who cares? I might as well recover with it. Oh yeah, Moonlight, sure. One of my go-tos, Vileplume 1. Last is a water type. We get the roll. Okay. Oh no, we don't get the roll. Oh. Guess the poison. No biggie. Poison could be good-ish. No biggie. We just recover. They're gonna Moonlight again, and we just kill it with Ice Beam. Lapras. Ah, it is Lapras. Uh-oh. Are we in trouble? Are we in trouble? It's not God Lapras, but I think that's the only set we eliminate here. Actually, wait, no, it's not Lapras 7. It's not Lapras 7 because Vileplume 1 has 2 endurance moves, so it's not a rest Lapras. It's not Lapras 1 because it was unrestrained. But I think all other Laprases are in play. At least it's not 7. So since it's not 7, our chances are pretty good. But I mean, it could be 8. 8 isn't exactly what we want to be seeing. Snorlax too. Cheater. What do I do? I feel like I'm not afraid of any of these sets. I don't know. Can Lapras 3 get going? I don't think so. I should just Mirror Coat, right? Because I mean, if it's Lapras 6 and Lapras 5, they're Thunderbolting. And then we can adjust versus the other sets. Guard 7. Guard 7's alright. Hydro Pump, Thunder, Rain Dance, Blizzard. Yeah, so they always, of course, Lapras 6 always thunders. Well, I think Lapras 5 always Thunderbolts as well. This is where Marvel Scale comes into play. So they'll always see Thunderbolt doing more. I think we definitely Mirror Coat. I think that's fine. We adjust if it is like Lapras 3 or if Lapras 8 is the worst case, I feel. We can just get unlucky. And then also Lapras 8, unfortunately, for Gyarados and Tauros, they're both male and Lapras 8 is female, so they could be attracted. But I'm gonna Mirror Coat. Okay, Ice Beam. So Ice Beam, this is NASCAR Lapras. Yeah, it's guaranteed NASCAR Lapras, because hilariously, even though Lapras has 8 sets, only 2 of them have Ice Beam. So this is pretty good. We beat this. We just gotta be methodical with our recovers and Mirror Coats. The poison's kind of good here because we don't have to worry about getting frozen. So I think, yeah, I think we just repeatedly Mirror Coat and recover. Suicune. All right, there we go. Add that to the tally. Okay. Plume 1, Suicune 5. Suicune 5, though. And... Lapras 2. Bug. Oh? Yeah, what if it's water again? No, no, no. It's a different type. It's a different type. A very special type. A very unique type. A type that only has like, what, like 6 Pokemon total? It's Bug. Bug unrestrained. So Bug is definitely a unique type combination. Not only, there's not too many Bugs. I think it's just what? Scizor, Heracross, Fortress, Armaldo, Shuckle, and I think I'm missing one. It's not Shedinja. I don't think that's it, right? Did I name all? Is that really all the Bugs? I think it is. Scizor, Fortress, Armaldo, Shuckle, Heracross. I think that's it. And then what's super unique about that is that like Scizor, Fortress share the exact same type. So if it's both of them, it's triple Bug. Same with Armaldo and Shuckle. So if it's both of them on the same team, then it has to be triple Bug. Suicune 5 versus Milotic 4 is not interesting at all, in my opinion. If I'm picking Suicune 5, I'm swapping Gyarados out. I think that's really the only thing to consider here. Milotic has to stay on the team. Suicune 5 is low-key kind of mid because it's a weird, like compared to the other Calm Mind Suicunes, you got Suicune 1 and Suicune 6. Those have the broken rest. Suicune 5 does not have rest, so every hit point it takes matters. It adds up. So it can't just greed Calm Mind. It's like a similar vein to like Snorlax 4 and Snorlax 7. Strong Pokemon, threatening sets, but realistically, you're probably only getting like 1 or 2 curses up. That's going to be the deal with Calm Mind Suicune. You're probably only getting like 1 or 2 Calm Minds, maybe. It's probably like a decent lead, I would say. Heracross by far has to be the most likely Pokemon. Also, it's Bug Unrestrained, which is very notable because very notable because of many bugs activate high risk, high return. So let's take a look-sees here. Bug Unrestrained, Suicune, Vileplume, Lapras. Did I forget a bug? I did not forget a bug. There's only 5 bugs. Heracross is very high. Armaldo, Shuckle, Scizor. I mean, Shuckle isn't exactly what we want to be seeing. Fortress is pretty low because 2 Fortress sets activate high risk, high return by themselves. Yeah, Bug Unrestrained. That's basically bug no type. I mean bug no phrase. I feel like I take the Suicune over Gyarados, man. Cause what I can do, I got 2 Pokemon that are very good at stalling. So if I can outright PP stall some Pokemon, that would give free setup for Suicune. Also helps out versus Shuckle. Because Shuckle could be a little annoying. I think I do swap for the Suicune, man. Because, yeah, that gives me a more reliable out versus the Fatmons. Because, like, I can PP stall with the combination of Tauros and Milotic. I can let Tauros tank the status moves. Milotic has broken leftovers plus recover. So it could come in sometimes. And then as soon as it's out of moves, I can go for Suicune, Calm Mind up, and take out the Pokemon in that way, in that manner. However, Gyarados is really good in the Heracross. I gotta be honest about that. It's really good in the Heracross because it outspeeds them all and it blows them up with a Fire Blast. It's so good versus Heracross. Like, I'll be making myself much weaker to that. Ah! Do I have to keep because of that? Rock Slide? I mean, Gyarados can tank a Rock Slide. That's not the biggest of deals. Because, like, you look at Gyarados versus the Heracrosses. Fire Blast does a lot. Heracross 1 has Toon, I guess. Does chip, but I get Intimidate off. I'm always switching it in hard into it. Hero 2 cannot touch Gyarados 2 at all. We 2-hit KO at Fire Blast. Hera 3 has Slide. We got to hit some moves, but we're faster, so we got plenty of opportunities. Fire Blast does a lot. Heracross 4. We sit on Heracross 4. Compared to Suicune, Suicune's gonna be slower than all these Heracrosses. It's tanky and it's max special attack, which is notable. So we're gonna 2-hit KO like all the Heracrosses. It is tanky, and it's, well, no, this is perfect IV. This is a 3-IV1, so we're not 2-hit KOing Heracross 1 or 2 actually. No, we're 2-hit KOing Heracross 1. Only 2. It's really nice versus Heracross. It could be greedy. It could be greedy, given we're incredibly likely to run into Heracross here. Rock types. Could Shuckle cause a problem? Could Armaldo cause a problem? like the Swords Dance Armaldo. Like let's look. Actually, since there's very few bugs, we can actually look at we can actually look at sets. So the most likely bug is Heracross 3. Because it's like one of the only ones, and maybe the only bug set that has that activates 0 phrases. Yeah, my loading outspeeds Armaldo. I guess the question is, do I OHKO them all? I probably do, but it's always good to make sure. Yeah, OHKO. Yeah, we definitely OHKO them all. Okay, so that's not an issue. We only fear, like, I mean, Armaldo 3 is Quick Claw, so that's why it's like scary. Like, Gyarados is admittedly too good in this matchup, actually. It's a turn down. It's shaky versus Shuckle, because we got to hit pumps. At least Armaldo probably, I think every Armaldo probably sees a kill on Gyarados. So that could be a good thing, actually. Particularly Armaldo 3. I feel like the worst bug to see on lead is Armaldo 3. Because that would get a free SD. But then, I mean, I would just have to go, I'd probably go Milo still. And just hopefully don't get Quick Clawed. Although, I mean, Milo probably lives +1 slide anyways. So it'd have to be incredibly unlucky. Scizor 4? I mean, if I keep Gyarados, Scizor 4 is incredibly simplistic. I think I keep Gyarados, man. I think I keep Gyarados. It's hilariously a bit too good versus these bugs. Going for Suicune is too greedy. I'm gonna keep. I have a couple of things. All right. Jolteon, hello. Hello, non-bug type. Well, electric type, I mean, I got 2 electric weeks in the back. Funny Pokemon to pull up. So Jolteon, I mean, we know it's 2 bugs in the back. I think Shuckle is very unlikely now. Unless it's Jolteon 2. I feel like it's very likely it's Jolteon 2. Actually. Yeah. And then it's literally only 18 possible sets in the back. Between the 5 bugs. There's only one play here, obviously. But let's see. Tauros is gonna get chipped here. A crit would be really bad. Jolt. Let's see. Jolt 1. We're slower. I think we're slower than all Jolteons, right? Surely we are. Yeah, we're slower than all Jolteons, even the slow Jolteons. So they'll get a hit in. So we're afraid of crits. We're afraid of crits. But, I mean, we have 2 water weeks. We have 2 electric weeks in the back. Obviously, we can't switch. We can just secure the KO at Earthquake. We OHKO them all, obviously. Okay, it is Jolteon 1. Okay. So, Jolteon 1 reveal. Jolteon 1 reveal is a big deal, actually. I think Shuckle is, like, near guaranteed not Shuckle. Yeah, Jolteon 1 eliminates a lot of sets, actually. It eliminated 4 sets out of the 18, which it eliminated It eliminated 2 Shuckle sets, and eliminated Heracross 2, and then what was the last set? I'm not 100% sure. Either way. We're gonna have to tank the Thunderbolt. Attempt to tank the Thunderbolt, and hopefully it goes our way. Yeah, exactly. Though it can attract Milo, so it's still, I mean, it's really not good if they crit me. Oh, they go for the double protect. Well, we take that every day of the week. Sometimes it's just that easy. All right. Heracross the boss is here. Hello, Heracross. It's Heracross. Hi. Heracross, 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 Heracross. Depending on the Heracross, we may snatch this up. Tauros took out Jolteon 1. Big Boss Heracross pulls up. 50% chance of it being the very threatening Heracross 3. So I guess we can look at him. It can't be Heracross 2 because since it was Jolteon 1 who has 2 slow and steady moves, it can't be Heracross 2 who has the slow and steady attract. So we don't have to worry about that. Heracross 1, Mega Horn does a lot. Brick Break does more, actually. So they're going to Brick Break or counter. Well, no, they can Rock Tomb as well. Is Rock Tomb bad? Heracross 3, Brick Break as always. Heracross 4. I guess we'll know if it's Heracross 4. If Heracross 4 Mega Horns. So if in Mega Horns, it's guaranteed 4. Heracross 1 would go for anything but Mega Horn, and Heracross 3 would always Brick Break. Gyarados, how we feel? Rock Tomb does a lot. It would make me slower. Would it make me slower? It does make me slower, so that's notable. Intimidate, though. I mean, it won't take that much with Intimidate. I mean, we always go Gyarados. Like, why wouldn't he? Are they all Swarm or Guts? It's 50-50. Which is, it is notable. Because by Fire Blasting, we would put it into, if it is Swarm, we would put it in the Swarm range. But I mean, this is why we kept Gyarados. It can likely get, well, it's not guaranteed we go back into Tauros. We'll have to decide that afterwards. But I mean, we definitely go Gyarados here. Okay. Okay, Brick Break. Okay. So Brick Break means it's Heracross 3 or Heracross 1. I think here the question. Okay, Heracross 3 has, I mean, it's very likely it's Heracross 3 because I mean, 1 definitely liked Rock Tomb. 1 definitely liked Rock Tomb. Heracross 3 Slide. Would 2-hit KO me. The damage is the same because they're both max attack adamant. Right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it like Rock Tomb and counter, so it's very likely this is 3. Very, very likely. So the question is, Fire Blast accuracy is very shaky versus 3. Very shaky. So is it better to Thunderbolt? Oh yeah, it looks like the frames dropped again. Sorry guys. Let's look at Tauros. Oh wait, whoa, wow, Tauros is amazing. That's something I didn't look at all actually. But I mean, we definitely switched. Tauros is incredibly likely to just clean Oko Heracross 3, which is phenomenal. Which makes T-Ball seem like the objectively correct play. To the point where maybe it's like, whoa, be careful. It's maybe like I Thunderbolt. Now if we get Guts boosted, if we get the Para and they get the Guts slide, I guess it gets that, whatever. It kills Gyarados, but Tauros revenges, we get the damage. Let me look at, well, we get 2 Intimidates off. So Tauros, it'll be a Heracross at -2. Can Heracross at can Tauros live slide? It should live slide in the -2 slide in the break. So I kind of like T-Bolt, Tauros, Double Edge. So I don't have to risk Fire Blast. Because I mean, it's nice to keep it's nice to keep this Gyarados for the Scizors. I don't know. Maybe Scizor can get out of hand. I don't know. The thing, I'm gonna Thunderbolt here, because the Thunderbolt ensures the KO, and I think I'm gonna revenge with Tauros. I mean, my double waters is pretty good versus the bugs in the back. Like, I don't really need Tauros like that. So even if I get like Bright Powdered or crit, I think it's not that bad. We'll just have to pump it up after that. Because then, yeah, I'll have 3 Intimidates on this thing. I'm gonna Thunderbolt here. Oh, we do get Bright Powdered, so it's guaranteed Herod. Oh. That's very funny. We got Bright Powdered. So it is Herod 3. Okay, that changes things. We get Bright Powdered. That's annoying. So we know it's Herod 3. When you go for the accurate attack and it still misses, that's funny. But I mean, okay, I think that just eliminated like 1 set. Yeah, we gotta throw Gyarados away, sadly. Although, I mean, Scizor 2 is the most likely last. What if I go Tauros, actually? Because I think Gyarados is still more important. Because you gotta remember the Tauros roll, man. It does 98 min! 98 min! I think I go Tauros here and just get the roll. Screw it, man. Get the roll. Even if I don't get the roll, Gyarados comes back, we Thunderbolt. Gyarados is very good versus every one of these Pokemon. Yeah, I go Tauros here because like the roll, like now that we know it's 100% Tauros 3, I mean like it does 98 min. We get the roll 7/8 of the time. We're going Tauros. Nice try, Heracross. Get the roll. Easy. All right. We ran into Shuckle last. Okay. Oh, are we afraid of? I mean, it's Shuckle 1 or 2, so. If we're gonna see a Shuckle, these are the Shuckles we want to see. Goofy Shuckle 1 or Goofy Shuckle 2. Alright. What do we do? I'm just gonna go my load against Spam Surf. Cool. Alright, Shuckle 2. Goomer's Law! Can Shuckle 2 do something? Should we use Shuckle 2 in round 20 open level Battle Factory? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Mirror Coat. Oh, man, Mirror Coat didn't work. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, come on, my loaded. Come on. Why would you Mirror Coat on a physical attack like that? Come on, man. Come on. All right. That's another one, buddy. Okay, so it was Jolt 1, Heracross 3. Heracross 3, everybody. And Shuckle 2. Goomer's Goat. Fourth match. Okay. Oh, interesting interesting type specialty. Once again, we are running into water Pokemon. More water Pokemon. High risk, high return. Yes, water again. 3 out of 4 battles. These waters will not stop showing up. And I had a draft of 4 water types. They must know my love of the water Pokemon with the water move. So, we ran into an incredibly good Pokemon. One of the best in the business. Heracross 3. Do we pick it? Heracross 3 hits a Lapras, hits a Wall of Rain very, very hard. It's very, very good in general. I think the only like big deal here is like a selling point of Gyarados was the ground immunity to potentially dodge Fissures. Oh, Jolteon? Yeah, Jolteon. It's a good Jolteon too, yeah. Electric type versus water types, yeah. Is that the play though? That's boring. Like, who would I swap? I don't like Jolteon in the back. This is a situation where, like, if I had Gyarados lead, okay, that can work. But the Gyarados, man, the ground immune is huge versus, like, Wailord 3, Walrein 4, Ash 4, Whiscash 3. But at the same time, when you got a double-edged Tauros and a Mega Horn Heracross, why do I even need the switch? Let's get our damage, right? Okay, OBS, I think the connection is better now. If but Gyarados, do I keep Gyarados? Gyarados is safer. Ground immune is appreciated, but Heracross 3, man, is so good. I mean, also, I mean, electric. I mean, we have two electric Pokemon. I mean, two electric weak Pokemon in the back. That doesn't seem wise. Yeah, I think if my emulator crashes, I think I set it to where when I open it back, it automatically brings me to where my current save state. I think I really want Heracross, man. I really want it. I think it's fine going Heracross and just Unga Bunga the rest of the round. Yeah, Milo can still take electric attacks. I don't need Gyarados, man. I don't need it. I want Heracross, man. I'm taking it. Jolteon, electric matchup, sure. Doesn't help versus water ground, which is more likely to be a water ground. This Heracross is way too good. Like with this Gyarados, we've been afraid to go for inaccurate attacks. I'm pretty sure I didn't go for... No, I didn't I go for Fire Blast? I think I probably went for Fire Blast. But I haven't went for Pump at all. Blizzard, of course, is rough. Dang. It's a Heracross 3, though. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I did, I made it. I made the swap. So, sorry, Gyarados. The Greed Heracross swap. Yeah, Gyarados did do a lot, actually. We gotta give credit where credit is due. The bear. You're not a water type. What are you doing here? Oh, it's lagging again? Yeah. It's fighting for his life out here as we approach the 7-hour mark. So we got the bear. Scary Pokemon. Yeah, basically. Solid rock, yep. So we got the bear. Water, high risk, high return. This could be like Ursaring 2. We know there's 2 water types in the back. But who knows what the bear wants to do. There's too many sets. It's least likely, like it's least likely Ursa rank 5, which is yeah, that's the one we don't want to see. Are you not a Heracross fan? You probably missed too many Megahorns then. This Pokemon has been the bane of my existence. Well, particularly Heracross too, but so we got the bear, Ursaring. Okay, so we got the Intimidate off of the bear, which is always appreciated. So at minus, well, first thing I want to check is Ursaring 5, even though it's by far the least likely set. With the Intimidate on it, we live. Wait, no. Yeah, we live Banded Mega Kick or Brick Break. That's good. Too many things Oko and Indy all outspeed it. Not really. It's mostly just fire types and the few flyers, like Dodrio. The bear. Okay, so Ursaring 5 doesn't kill. The Intimidate on this is huge. So with Intimidate under his belt, we don't get 2-hit KO'd by any attack from Ursaring. Ursaring 1 and Ursaring 2 have counter. It's interesting. I feel like I want to double team. Intimidate spam. If I had Gyarados, that could have been an option. That was probably another huge selling point of Gyarados, the double Intimidate. I feel like going for double team here is pretty cute, because we want to scout for any bear at Bright Powder. Yes, Ursaring 4 has Bright Powder. I think the sets we're gonna be most afraid of from using double team is gonna be hilariously Ursaring 6, and then the bulk up Ursaring 7. That's where getting a double team isn't exactly the best. Now, Heracross, no way Heracross Okos. The max HP ones, right? Oh wow, Ursaring Okos. Wow, Heracross Okos every Ursaring. Heracross Okos every Ursaring. A reckless play would be saying, go hard Heracross, it eats a hit, and we just Oko them all. But we risk Quick Claw and other attacks. Let me see, double team. Do we double team? Because double team's legit bad versus Ursa 6. I have to sack a Pokemon. And Ursa 6 is... There's a decent chance it's Ursa 6. And I mean, Tauros still does a lot from this. Like, okay. Like, okay, if it's a double-edged one, that's pretty good, because he's going to take recoil here. We can maybe, like, be double... Like, the recoil it takes... We can maybe, like... I don't know. But dang, Ursaring 6. Ursaring 6 is hilarious. Because Ursaring 6 with Swords Dance here. And it gets a kill. If I don't attack it. But if I attack it and it's the counter one, I lose my Tauros. Because Earthquake will do too much. 149, 176. Wait, hold up, wait. Actually, 176 times 2. 352. Wait a minute, hold up. Maybe Earthquake's to play. Because I think I live counter. I live counter. So Earthquake is the best of both worlds. It gets me the damage on Earth Ring 6. Possible Earth Ring 6. I mean, it puts me in a pretty favorable position no matter what. And we don't drop to counter. If I'm looking at this correctly. The only ones with counter is 1 and 2, right? Yeah. The only thing bad about counter is the only thing bad here is getting a crit. Crit would actually be bad. Because it's hilarious. Perfect roll Earthquake does 352 hit points max, so I live on a sliver. Oh, the Excel sheet with the battle factory mods. It's on LRXC's Discord. There's like a battle factory resources channel. It may also be like in the Smogon forums. Check the battle facilities section. Although it's pretty hard to navigate the Smogon forums. Yeah, I think our Earthquake here. I think Earthquake covers all grounds. We don't want to see a crit here, actually. That'd be bad if they do counter. Ah, they do counter. I live, though. We live. Okay, Ursa Ring. We got to... I mean, they'll see a kill. Quick Claw is scary. The question is... I think we have to rest. Because, like, why let us... I mean, it's a counter one, so we know it's Ursa 1 or 2. It could be 2, which 2 would be not the best thing to see. Because that means we can just run into no-nonsense, good stuff waters. I think we got a chance. I mean, both of them are Quick Claw. Or, is that the play, though? What if I go my Lodic? Or is my Lodic too cute? Because we got to Intimidate on it. Mega Kick doesn't do that much. It has to crit. 34 to 40. Ursa Ring 2. Like, it has to... 40 to 47. There could be merit in trying to PP stall this. But I don't think that's the play. That's too risky. We may need my Lodic. I mean, there's 2 waters in the back. We may need my Lodic to sit versus some of these waters. I think we rest. Because, yeah, we risk... I mean, we're really only risking crit. And it's not even that good versus Ursa Ring 2 because of recoil. But we can we can probably... Well, we're never getting Bear back in. We're never getting Taros back in. But, I mean, why not just take this thing out right now? We're pretty favored to take it out. If you get the Quick Claw, you get the Quick Claw, I guess. But it's like, do we even PP stall? Well, we don't PP stall 2, obviously, because of double edge. But if it's Ursa Ring 1, Mega Kick, Air Crunch, Aerial Ace. But it's like... I think it's too cute. I think I gotta rest. If you get the luck, you get the luck, I guess. Okay. We're gonna know what set this is. Okay. Okay, it's Ursa Ring 2. Alright, Ursa Ring 2. Cool. So... Sweaty Ruler. Okay. A little bit like, maybe like 56% or whatever. Ursaring 2. Milotic. Wait, no, not Milotic. Tauros. Tauros 2. Double Edge 18. We kill always 18, 23. That's not too bad. Yeah, this is pretty good actually. Quick Claw out the way. The only way Tauros goes down here is if they get the Quick Claw crit. We kill this always. Ursaring 2. Oh, I don't know why I put Ursaring as the second Pokemon. That's silly. 73 possible sets. Okay. Yep, we double edge for sure. Let's take him out. Gone. Alright, so we ran Ursa 2 first Pokemon. A mon that activates high risk, high return all by itself. Meaning that they can have just some good stuff waters. Slowking, alright. Okay, Slowking comes out second. I guess it's most likely Slowking 1. Which is like, lol. Okay, Slowking's not bad at all. Well, Oh, wait. Duh. I can't believe I didn't figure this out on my own. Maybe I've been playing a bit too long. But it actually cannot be Slowking 3 and Slowking 4 because Ursaring 2 is Quick Claw. So it's guaranteed Slowking 1 or Slowking 2. More likely Slowking 1 since it has the super effective Brick Break. So, these are not too problematic Pokemon. What could be annoying is it being Slowking 2 and what? Like the safest play is going Milotic. Is that fine though? Cause my Slowking could attract Milotic, and I don't know, repeated Psychics could be annoying, and then I can't really break it. Slowking 1 is kind of funny. It's guaranteed Slowking 1 or 2. 2. I mean, 2 is likely. I think we just stay in, huh? Do they see a kill on 205? It's a roll. So for both Slowking 1 and Slowking 2, well no, Slowking 1 never sees a kill. Slowking 2 is decently likely to see a kill. Double Edge never kills. Slowking 1 is full Fizz-Duff? What? If I double edge though, I'm likely going down. So as a question, am I okay with Tauros going down? Suicune is the most likely water. Again. Milotic is legit annoying. Like Milotic can get attracted down. Like, or am I overestimating Slowking 1? It is no special attack. Psychic really does not do much. And then I can Mirror Coat. Maybe I do go Milo. Milo's pretty safe. It's just a track. A track could be annoying. But like like I think legit we just fight through it. Okay, if I get Spadef dropped. Okay, 30 to 36, not too crazy. Crit. Okay, not even a 2-8 KO. I think I definitely want to keep Tauros. But, I don't know. Losing Milotic could be catastrophic. Since it can be just a no-nonsense water that Milo sits on. But I don't like anything regarding Tauros, because it's like, we don't need chip damage on this. Because Heracross just clean OHKOs this. And then, I mean, if it's Slowking 2, I'm kind of sacking Tauros for no reason. I kind of want to keep Tauros, man. I think if it's Slowking 1, I think I'll be okay. I think. Yeah, Slowking is male. I'm gonna chance it with Milo Strip. Let's see. Okay, it is Slowking 1. Okay, so decent chance to attract here. Let's see if we can stall out these Psychics. Psychic doesn't do that much. Like, when they do Psychic, I'm literally just gonna spam Recover. So it's Psychic, Amnesia, Attract, and whatchamacallit? Brick Break. I'm gonna Mirror Coat here. But as we see, Psychic like does no damage, man. Look at this. It's a possible 6-hit KO. Like, it needs to get very, very lucky. Freeze. Freeze is funny. I don't think it gets me much. Okay, Psychic, let's see. Mirror Coat. I'm just gonna spam Mirror Coat. Actually, no, I'm gonna do like I said. I'm gonna aggressively recover every time I take damage. Yeah, I mean, Attract look, yeah, it's scary, but I think it's heavily in my favor. I'm gonna aggressively recover. Attract, here you go. Okay, Attract. I'm spamming Recover. Oh wait, no, there's no point in recovering here. Cause oh yeah, duh. Okay. Oh, there's the crit. Alright. There's the crit. Dang, I should have Mirror Coated. Come on, Milotic, please. You're kidding me, man. Ah! No! Oh well. That's what I risked. Double crit, good stuff. You literally needed that too. Alright, so we gotta go Heracross and hit a move. Do they kill me cleanly with Psychic? They don't. Wait, Oh yeah, we don't drop the psychic at least. So we got 2 attempts. Nah, that was not my last Pokemon. We gotta go Heracross. Heracross just kills us. Alright. We do hit. Yeah, it's a tough call. I mean, the only other play was like it would be sacking Tauros. It would be sacking Tauros. Tauros would just go down. Well, I mean, because I mean, going to Milotic was very, very good versus 2. Very, very good versus 2. And it was very, very favorable versus 1. Okay, staying in was good versus 1, but I guarantee lose Tauros to Slowking too. Good job, Heracross. Ran the Golduck. Oh. Golduck? Oh. Crap, is this Golduck 4? It's 50-50 all Golducks. Golduck 4 is a problem. Because Golduck 4 probably clean Okos me. And it's a speed tie. However, doesn't Tauros blow up all of them? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. 95 to all Golducks. So, I mean, no Golducks have bulk. We don't need a Mega Horn. We can just break. Golduck is fast. Tauros is faster than all Golducks. No Golducks have. Golduck is Shell Bell, Scopelands, Lum. So, we don't have to worry about any hacks items. This comes down to if this is freaking Golduck 1. I mean, if this is Golduck 4, we get the Oko like a little less than 70% of the time, but we'll drop. Just win the tie, man. Win the tie. Oh, it won the tie, so we guarantee win. Well, it wasn't. It was Gold. This is Golduck 2. Golduck 4 would always aerial ace. Okay. So this is Golduck 2. A slight scare there. Slight scare, but Heracross 3 pulled through. Cool. I also have a plush doll collection. Plush, do you have a plush doll collection? Dang. Alright, 5th match is next. Grass. Oh. A bunch of pokes. Okay. So we got grass. Uh-oh. Shift Tree 1 Revenge. High risk, high return. Okay, grass. Okay, I'm back. I'm assuming the stream's still laggy. At this point, there's not much I can do, but I'm gonna keep trugging along. What was it again? It was grass, high risk, high return. Swap. We ran into Ursaring 2, Slowking 2, no, Slowking 1, Gold Duck 2. We definitely keep. Yeah, but grass, high risk, high return, deceptive combination. We ran into 5 straight battles where they gave me the type specialty. Water, water, bug, water, grass. Grass could be deceptive. Like, we don't particularly like seeing Skeptile, who's naturally the scariest grass. It's way too fast. Leaf Blade can crit. But the most likely grass is Shift Tree and Breloom. Those are preferred Pokemon to see. But I mean, all grasses. Normal maxing? Nah, man. I mean, Urshifu is a solid mon, but it's a Heracross 3, buddy. A big reason to pick Heracross 3 is so we don't run into it. I'm afraid. I keep. Here we go. Meganium. Now, I said I've ran into every Pokemon in this streak except for Miltank and Meganium. I finally ran into Meganium. So Meganium is our first Pokemon. Meganium, I mean, that's quite interesting. What? Because, what, Meganium 3? Yeah, it's most likely Meganium 3. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's so laggy. My computer's fighting for his life, I guess. Meganium 2. Are we afraid of Meganium 2? Somewhat, I guess. We don't have like a double. We don't have an Aerial Acer. Ugh. So let's look at the Meganiums, right? Meganium 1. Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Synthesis. It can do any of those 3 moves. We can 2-hit KO it with Double Edge. Meganium 2, very likely to double team. We can just 2-hit KO it outright, guaranteed 2-hit KO. Meganium 3, are we afraid of Meganium 3? Meganium 3 does Dilly Squat. We'll know it's Meganium 3. We could, well, the only issue about Meganium 3 is that we allow it to, we put it into Endure Salic Berry range, but like, at the same time, do we even care? Like, it's a Meganium. It's firing off incredibly weak flails. We intimidated this thing. Like, we can probably just go into, in fact, what we can do, we can go into Milotic. I think we sit on Milotic. We let this thing, like, it's gonna want a Giga on it. Let it Giga. Giga does literally nothing. And then it would be out of I want a flail range. And then we just kill it. And then 4. I mean, what would 4 do on Tauros since I intimidated it? I feel like we always double edge here. We just do a lot. It will always giga. Because I intimidated it. Yeah, I think we just double. I think we double edge for sure. Okay. It's Meganium 1. Okay. Meganium 1. We fear Bright Powder. Yeah, what if Meganium 2... We're getting the jump on it because it has no boost. So we're heavily favored to win. Like 35%. So it's not an overgo range, actually. Or it's incredibly unlikely that it is. So because of that, it shouldn't see a kill. Which is nice. So I think we just double edge again. I think going, well, in fact, I mean, they're very likely, to actually synthesis. But Solar Beam does a lot. I don't think... There's no reason. Let's just Unga Bunga, man. It's super in our favor. Solar Beam never kills. Actually, am I wrong about that? 268. Oh, no. No, well, no. No, yeah, it never kills. If I get Bright Powdered here, it never kills. I mean, it's very likely to synthesis anyways. If they synthesis, I'll switch into Heracross. If I get Bright Powder and they synthesis, I'll go in the thing. I'll just kill this. Okay, Sun's up. Sun could be good for them. Alright, Meganium 1. Run the Golem. Chlorophyll and Shift Train in the back, yeah. Okay, so we got Ren the Golem. It could be Golem 1 and Golem 4. It's very likely Golem 4. Who activates High Return by itself. Also, let me see. Actually, since Taro's got the KO, actually, I think that changes things. No, it's more likely Golem 1, actually. Yeah, because of the counter. I figured that. Well, no, equal chance of Golem 1 and 3, actually. And it's least likely that it's 4. It's guaranteed not Breloom, because they would have sent... I think they sent out Breloom before, I guess. Golem. How do we feel about Golem? I feel like... Under Sun. Surf still kills under Sun versus all Golems. We could go hard. Milo. Thanks, Anna. I could go hard Milo. But it could be pretty darn safe to just... It is pretty darn safe to probably just sack this, honestly. Like, we got a Heracross versus grass. Egg in the back. I mean, okay, most likely grasses. In fact, wait. Wow, this is hilarious. They're saying it literally can only be 4 grasses. It can only be Egg, Shiftry, Venusaur, or Ludicolo. And then also, it's huge. I mean, Ludicolo can only be Ludicolo too. It can't be any of the weather sets. So it can't be Venusaur 4. It can't be Shiftry 3. It can't be Egg 1. Wow, this is hilarious. It's like a single digit number of sets in the back, actually, with this Golem reveal. And the fact that Taro's got the KO. It's literally only 4 possible sets. Wait a minute, hold up. It can only be Egg 3, Shiftry 4, Venusaur 3, Ludicolo 2. So who are we really afraid of? It's nice to keep Tauros. It is nice to keep Tauros. Like, I don't know, Earthquake. It would have to be like crit in the Quick Claw though. For this Milo switch to not work out. If they explode, that's not even that bad. Yeah, they need Quick Claw. They need crit in the Quick Claw. Or regular attack into Quick Claw crit. If they explode, okay, that's fine. Now if they do get that, that's pretty scary actually, admittedly. But let's look at Tauros again. What are the golems gonna do? Do they see kills? Earthquake 43 to 50%, 180 max. Okay, it always lives Earthquake. Golem 3 has Brick Break. That's pretty much the same damage. So Tauros lives every attack. I mean, one is either Quake. Well, one high chance at tombs. High chance at tombs or counters. Three is quaking or breaking. Two sees a focus punch kill, which is funny, and then Golem 4 is quaking or exploding. I think I like keeping Tauros, man. I'm gonna risk it. Screw it. Okay, they do Quake. Okay. You need the Quick Claw crit. I kill you through Sun. You don't get it. Sun Up could be good for you, because you actually, it's 4 grasses and 2 of them are Chlorophyll. But Sun's gonna wear out pretty soon. I think you got like 2 turns left. Egg. Okay, so it's guaranteed Egg 3. Which, Egg 3 is not gonna win when I have 3 Pokemon. We just, we can do whatever. Okay, look at that. The Chlorophyll Toxic. Egg is cooking right now. But I think Sun ends here, so I just 2-8 KO this. We don't know what Golem it is, actually. Does the Egg 3 reveal change anything? I don't think it does. Yeah, it can be Golem 1, 2, or 3. Oh, actually, no. Oh, wait, it's guaranteed not 4. Interesting. I wonder why. Wait, why is it not 4? I don't really care to find out. So it's, I mean, okay, that means it's golem 1 or 3, and then egg just kills this. So egg 3, and that's another dub. All right. That's 138, huh? Wait, are you on the wrong chat? 6 matches next. Grass again? This is insane. I don't think I've ever had a full round that told me every type, every battle. Water, water, bug, water, grass, grass. High risk, high return. We're definitely not swapping for those misfits. Breloom's chances have skyrocketed now. We didn't see you the first time. Yeah, we're not swapping, surely. Meganium 3. Wait, what Meganium was it actually? I don't even remember. Oh, it was Meganium 1. Egg 3. I like Egg 3 though. And Golem 1 or 3. I'm not sure why Golem, why wasn't Golem 4. I bet the secret third chat would couldn't explain why it couldn't have been Golem 4, because my brain is starting to be a little fried. Work is making me an early bird. Breloom. Hello, Breloom. Okay, Breloom is a pretty simplistic Pokemon to deal with here. We just, I guess the fear is, all Brelooms have a high risk, high return move. The fear is going to be really Effect Spore. That's all we're fearing. We only fear Effect Spore here. But Effect Spore Para would be the worst case. For sure. Effect Spore Para would be the we blow up every Breloom. We also fear Breloom 3, because Breloom 3 is Bright Powder. Or no, Breloom. Which one's Bright Powder? It must be 2. Breloom 2 is Bright Powder. So we fear that. We fear that because, well, with an Intimidate up, actually. Well, with an Intimidate up, Breloom 2 does not see the kill, actually. So there's a chance they don't even Focus Punch. And if they do, we live. So that's pretty interesting, actually. Breloom 1 is slower. Breloom 1's quite speedy, though. Don't sleep. Jolly Max Speed Breloom is trying. It got pretty close. But yeah, there's no reason to switch. Is there a reason to switch? No. Lotic's slower. Heracross has inaccurate attacks, and they would have to take a Focus Punch, which isn't good. We double edge here. Okay, Focus Punch. We do connect the double edge. Okay, worst case is Effect Spore Para. Poison is workable. Sleep just uses up our Chesto Berry. Okay, no Effect Spore, so we take that to the bank every day of the week. We know it's a Loom with Focus Punch. It's likely Loom 3 or 4, since Loom 2 didn't see a kill. But I mean, it could still be Loom 2. It could still be Loom 2. It's more likely 3 or 4 though. That's good. We take out the first Pokemon for free-ish. We took some recoil though. Could matter. Kangaskhan is here. Kangaskhan. We know it's Breloom 2, 3, or 4. High risk, high return. They have a grass type in the back guaranteed. And also, Taro's got the KO on the Breloom, so it's more likely Kanga with a fighting move, which a lot of them have. In fact, interesting, it can't be Kanga 2. It be Kanga 2 actually. Kanga 2's Lum. It has a tract. I know what Loom 2 and Loom 3 have a slow and steady move. I'm actually a little confused why it can't be Kanga 2 too, as well. Oh, maybe it's because it had to be, because the last has to have the last has to be a grass Pokemon with a grass move, since the first mon was a grass. I mean, well, I guess all grass Pokemon have a grass move. That's probably true. So that meant this Kanga guaranteed has a super effective move, because otherwise the grass would come out before the Kangaskhan. Okay, so that's why it's not Kanga 2. And it's not, and I guess that's why it's not Kanga 4 either. So Kanga 1 and Kanga 3 aren't too bad. Like, I don't think. Can Milotic sit on this? Yeah, Milotic takes nothing. We just fear Dizzy Punch doing its. Oh wait. Oh, we're faster than Kanga 1. That's huge actually. Oh, then then it's free. It's literally free. This is the freest Milotic of all time. It swallows all of Kanga 1 and Kanga 3's attacks. All right, I go Milotic here always. Okay, so it is Kanga 3. Look at that damage output. Pathetic. This is probably for the first time this run a double team opportunity for Tauros. I think that's the safest play. Or maybe we just completely PP stall this Pokemon. What if I go... I could go back into Tauros, actually. Just once. If it gets crit, it gets crit. Like, I guess we just can't switch it back in. It won't kill. But then, after we stall it out of all of its crap, we can still get Tauros back in. Healthy. I think this is a legit... opportunity to set up with Tauros. Honestly, probably like we PP stall all of its attacks and then set up with Tauros, so we don't have to even deal with reversal. Because this is Kangaskhan 3. I guess that eliminates. I don't know what that eliminates. Let's find out. It can only be 7 possible Pokemon: Shiftry, Venusaur, Sceptile, Ludicolo, Cray, Victory Bell, and Vileplume. Total sets. 28 possible sets, which I guess that's 7 times 4, eh? So it can be pretty much all those grasses. Okay, so we really don't get anything, I guess. I mean, it's gonna be slightly higher for some sets because of item distribution, but I'm gonna go Tauros. Yeah, I'm gonna go Tauros back into Milotic and then probably sit for a bunch of turns. I guess we got a PP count. So we got EQ, reversal, Goofy T-Bolt, and Endear. It used Earthquake only once, right? I'm gonna go Tauros once, and then I'm gonna go back. Well, I don't have to go back in the low tick. I could rest. Well, we'll see. Quake. Let's see. Okay. Does crit Quake kill Tauros again? I gotta remember. I forgot. Crit Quake. It never kills, so I could rest up. I can rest here. All right. So that's the second Earthquake. I can rest. Okay. No biggie. We can go low tick, and low tick takes literally nothing. Like, cool. And we can even just spam Mirror Coat. Okay, what? That's 4 Earthquakes. I gotta remember to count. Okay, that's 5 Earthquakes. Who cares? I'll coat for the funsies. That's 6 EQs. There's the crit. Okay. 7. You got another crit in you? Eight. 9. 10. Out of Earthquakes. So it's gonna randomly go for the rest of its moves. We might as well PP stall all of its attacks. I don't think it matters too much what we do. They do reversal. That's gonna do nothing though. Cool. First reversal. I don't want to attack it, so I probably just... I think I just switch in between Milotic and Tauros. Yeah. Thunderbolts, who cares? First T-Bolt. Look at that T-Bolt damage. Are we impressed about that Thunderbolt damage? Supposedly, according to our trusty type chart, Kangaskhan Thunderbolt would do quality damage to a water Pokemon like Milotic. But if you pay closer attention to Kangaskhan's special attack stat, it's base 40. So, as we see, it literally does nothing. 10 to 12%. Beautiful stuff. Incredible damage output, indeed. Alright, Thunderbolt. Second Thunderbolt. Third Thunderbolt. Oh, there's a crit. Cooking. Oh, and it gets the para. Okay. That can matter. Okay, 4. Oh, Tauros gets para too. It's cooking right now. 5. I'll rest. 6. Yeah, it's free, but it's probably worse that Milo's para, because Milo outsped a lot of the grasses in the back. Now it's slower, so that could be bad actually, but no biggie. Seven. Oh, crit, nice. 8. That's 3 crits with T-Bolt. It's cooking. 9. Yeah, I mean, yeah, heavily favored to win versus the last. $10. 11. Oh, another crit. Okay. 12. 13. 14. And that's the last T-Bolt. Okay. Okay, first Endure. Second Endure. Okay, second Reversal. I think Reversal is 15 PP. They do switch, but you gotta be smart with it. It requires some specific conditions. Four reversals. Five reversals. Three endures. I'm not keeping track with my head. I have pencil and paper. 6. 7. 8. 9. At this point, I'm gonna spam Mirror Coat. 4 endures. 5 endures. 6 endures. 7 endures. Okay, 10 reversals. Okay, that was 11 reversals. $12. 8 endures. 13 reversals. Hmm. 14. And let's go for it. 15. Yeah, turns move a lot faster because I have a permanent times 2 speed. That's why. So it's out of reversals. And it's about to start struggling. It's okay. I guess let me see. How much does crit struggle do to me? Actually, it might do a lot. which I'm not giving credit for. Uh, 24 to 28. Okay, so even 3 crit struggles don't KO me. We're pretty good. 100. Yeah, we can double team again. Okay, yeah, we rest here, and then, we might as well Earthquake. I mean, Earthquake's not very valuable versus grasses for the most part. Alright, finally, we get to use Tauros too, as a double team Pokemon. Okay, looks like we take out the Kangaskhan 3. Nice. Oh no, oh it lived. Oh, it lived. Oh, that's not, okay, that's fine. I thought for sure dropped. It looks like I lived on 1 HP. And that's why we PP stall it completely. So we don't goof around and give it a full power reversal. Alright, last Pokemon is Cray Cray. Oh? Cradilly? Isn't all Cradillies in play? It's most likely Cradilly 2. Now Cradilly 2 could psych up me, but we don't care. Because we just switch out after that. And of course we have a Heracross which body bags all Cradillies, so we might as well stay in. Give an idea what this thing wants to do. I'm not sure if there's any Cradilly that can beat me. Oh, we just crit. Well, that speeds up the process. Goodbye, Cradilly 3. Alright. Nice. Okay, alright. That's cool. Ugh. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is gonna be the last battle for today. Win. Obviously, if I lose, I lose. But if I win here, I'm gonna call it. Oh yeah, it couldn't have been Breloom 3. That's true. Good point. Good call. So it's Breloom. I mean, it's incredibly likely it's Breloom 4. But this will be the last battle of the stream. If LRXC wants to pass up 140, he can do that. Because I think he's not even available to play tomorrow. So I may sneak a stream tomorrow if he does that. Oh, he said he's gonna stop this round too. Oh, that's great then. That's phenomenal. Cool. Okay. So yeah, Nolan is 147. Yes. That's Nolan 7. Is 147. But like, come on now, we got to win this last battle. Fire. Oh no, Heracross. Expose. Expo. And wow, look at this. I don't think I've ever had this before in a round. I've gotten type specialty in every single battle in a round. I got water, water, bug, water, grass, grass, fire. That's insane. That's insane info. But fire's a little scary because I have a Heracross, which is like one of Heracross's worst matchups. High risk, high return. Where's Gyarados? No, Gyarados 2, come back. Suicune 5. Where are you? Where are you? No, and they gave me some garbage grasses and Kangaskhan 3. I can't swap. Heracross is just gonna have to, hopefully it outspeeds some of these fires. This is a Milotic battle for sure. Yeah, back-to-back grass odds, pretty crazy. I mean, there are a decent amount of grasses, honestly. But yeah, fire, high risk, high return. Breloom, Kangaskhan, Cradily. We have to keep. These mons are not very good. I mean, Entei. Whoa, Entei most likely? Interesting. I wouldn't expect Entei to be most likely, actually. I didn't know Entei was a high risk, high return merchant like that. Moltres. Do we probably body bag the Moltreses, huh? Do we Oko Moltres? Please tell me we Oko Moltres. No, we don't Oko. No. Sad. And then 6 IVs. So, like, Moltres 5. But, I mean... Milotic's very good, obviously. But, okay, so, I mean, this time, we're not risking Milotic in this battle at all. That is obviously notable. That's super obvious. We're definitely not throwing Milotic into the wolves. Is Arcanine faster than Houndoom and I mean, is Tauros faster than Arcanine Houndoom? I think it's not. It's not. Arcanine and friends are faster, which is notable. So they'll get a strong hit on Tauros if it's those leads. Intimidate's notable because then it'll live Earthquake. Although Earthquake's an unfavorable roll anyways. I mean, versus Arcanine, I probably do go Tauros. But I mean, Heracross is pretty bad in this matchup. Like, honestly, if it was Cradily 2 or 4, that may have been an option, legit. Like, Cradily 2 versus Fire Specialty, that wouldn't have been bad. Because Rock Slide Earthquake, that would have been pretty nice, actually. I gotta keep. Unfortunately, Heracross can outspeed a couple of fires. Yeah, it could be Blaziken. Yeah, it can be some garbage like Blaziken. And, it's easy dub. Kanga. Is there merit to Kanga? Because, I mean, Kanga has the fast Earthquake. Actually, hold up. I mean, it has the fast Earthquake. So, I mean, outside of the Charizard and Moltres, I mean, it's very high chances of Moltres. Kanga gets mileage. We gotta be a little honest about Kangaskhan 3 Earthquake. It's fast Earthquake. It's not the strongest Earthquake. It could potentially get a reversal off. But I mean, Heracross could have value versus the last Pokemon as well. We can probably just throw Heracross versus the last Pokemon and be on our way. I mean, Milotic's heavily favored to beat 2 fire types. Surely, a perfect IV Milotic 4 can beat 2 fire types, right? Let's keep. I will bide my time. Not me, buddy. I'm clicking that double edge. Blaziken 3. Oh, and Flareon 3. Regirock. Oh. You're not a fire Pokemon. Oh, this is the heavy rain theme from Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. So after you battle Archie, he awakens Kyogre, and Kyogre goes crazy, goes to Sootopolis City, and sets up the sets up the heavy rain, and this is what you hear. Regirock. Okay. Peculiar Pokemon to pull to show up here. Not the greatest of mons. Like, well, I mean it's not that scary, but it's like it's not ideal. As we do have Milotic. So it's like we're not auto losing to a Regirock 3, for example. Kinda. But no, this is not a fire Pokemon. But yeah, this is a peculiar mon to see. Well, it's not that peculiar. This Regirock is a high risk, high return merchant. Regirock 2 and Regirock 5 activate high risk, high return all by itself. And Regirock 1 and Regirock 6 have explosion. Although it's very, according to the algorithm, Dave's factory buddy, it's very unlikely as Regirock 1, understandably, because Regirock 1 is White Herb, and a lot of fire types carry the White Herb. So, Tauros versus Regirock. Okay, so not the greatest of matchups because like we do not 2-hit KO with Rock Slide. I mean, we do not 2-hit KO with Earthquake. We couldn't intimidate it because it's clear body. Rock Slide doesn't 2-hit KO me, but we fear counter. We also want to take note that Heracross is likely going to be a liability. So like a play for sure is like throwing away Heracross. I mean, there's 2 fire types in the back. Heracross is not going to be a good mon in this matchup. Might as well preserve Tauros. Tauros HP is valuable, being at max HP. And of course, we don't want to risk Milotic. That's our win condition. Heracross seems fine. We can go Heracross. But Heracross probably gets 2-hit KO'd by Slide. Yeah, Slide 2-hit KOs, and then we break. Doesn't even do half, but that probably puts it in, that should put it into Milotic Surf range. Right? Oh yeah, Milotic blows up Regirock. Like you have to be the bulky, mega fat Regirocks to not get blown up here. Not Regice, Regirock. So yeah, I mean the little chip. I think the play for sure is to go Heracross. We go Heracross, essentially throw it away. They could counter though, so Hera could get 2 hits in, which means we can consider positioning Tauros in. I don't know if we want to. Maybe that is worth, because in a weird way we probably don't want to get 2 hits in, because then if it is Regirock 2 or 5, well, particularly Regirock 2, it would put it into explosion range, and we absolutely don't want Milotic to get exploded on. Yeah, it's fire high risk. I didn't update the mini spreadsheet. Fire high risk, high return. I like Heracross a lot, so I'm gonna go into Heracross. Let's do it. Okay, to do Slide, let's see the damage. Okay, is that max attack? Did it just get a low roll? That may have been a low roll. Something I never even looked at regarding Heracross is the ability. What is it? It's Guts. No biggie. 143. Okay, so I took 48%. So wait, 48%. Wait. That is not a max attack Regirock. That is not a max attack Regirock. Only 48%. So is this Regirock 6? I think it's Regirock 6, man. Because like Regirock 3 really wanted the curse. So I think it's near guaranteed Regirock 6. Regirock 6 is Bright Powder. But I mean, this is pretty good. Cause I I mean, it is still pretty good. I think it's a very high chance it's Regirock 6. I mean, it has to be. No, I don't. I think the max attack Regirocks cannot do 48%. They do well above that. Max attack does 56 to 67. Regirock 1, 2, 4, and 5 are max attack. So it has to be Regirock 3 or Regirock 6. And it's very, very likely. I mean, Regirock 1 always. Well, Regirock 3, 10%. Regirock 6, 20. I mean, it's very likely it's Regirock 6, given that Regirock 3 really wanted the curse. So we know by the damage it's 3 or 6. I guess we'll put that in the algorithm. Okay. Yeah, very, very likely to be 6. And bank on dodging. I don't like that though. I don't like that though. And also, when I get enough double teams up, they're gonna want to psych up. It's interesting what I want to do after. I'm likely to get 2 brick breaks off. Rock slide never kills actually. So after that, do I want to go Tauros or do I go Milotic? I probably do. I think I definitely go Tauros just in case. Just in case of Bright Powder. I'm gonna. I mean, Brick Break's our strongest attack. We'll go for that. Okay. Oh, slide dodge. Oh, slide dodge. All right, Heracross. Okay, buddy. That's that Bright Powder. That we got Bright Powder versus this. Oh, slide miss again. Okay. All right, Heracross. All right. Okay, Heracross, buddy. Nice double slide dodge. Lol. 2 fires in the back though, so we may have to say goodbye to our good friend Heracross. But I mean, it's kind of good that the fire comes out and they'll see the kill. So, less likely Milotic gets taken down here. I mean, that's practically that has to be Regirock 6. It's slided 3 times in a row. In fact, they wanted the rest after the second brick break. So yeah, it's Regirock 6. Second Pokemon. Rapidash. Oh, is Rapidash a problem? Okay, Rapidash is interesting. I think versus Rapidash, I actually have to go. If it reveals to be Rapidash 3, if it reveals to be an overheat Rapidash, I have to go Tauros first to account for Rapidash 3 Hypnosis. And I mean, that's pretty good. So. Obviously the play, we sack Heracross. We knew this from the start. But hey, we can dodge. We can dodge. Once again, we can dodge. Overheat accuracy is quite shaky. Fire Blast accuracy is quite shaky. Yeah, it'll be Rapidash 3. But we don't want to go Milotic on a possible Rapidash 3 because it can get very, very lucky. Hit the Hypnosis and then go a little crazy. Fortunately, Tauros, good old Tauros, has Chesto Berry, so we don't have to worry about Hypnosis. So, we're probably saying goodbye to Heracross here. Thank you for your efforts. All right, Heracross. Okay, Heracross. Okay. According to my precious type chart, I was told the bug type Heracross would have a rather poor matchup versus these fire types. They saw a double-edged kill? That's crazy. They saw a double-edged kill and I just outright missed. Outright dodge. Bobbing and weaving out here. All right, man. So that's Rapidash 4. Regirock 6. Rapidash 4. What's the last Pokemon? It's a fire type. It's not a white herb Pokemon though. So that's a big deal. Typhlosion. Okay, Typhlosion. So it's not Typhlosion 4. Do we fear... I mean, we have a Milotic. I think it's over. I think it's absolutely over for this thing. Once again, we attempt to sacrifice Heracross here. Actually, is Heracross faster than Typhlosion 2? That'd be funny. Typhlosion 2 has some speed. That means it's slower. Okay, so we'll attempt to salute Heracross this time around, right? Okay, they learned the error of their ways and they went for the 100%, 101% accurate move. It is an Aerial Ace Typhlosion. So this is Typhlosion 2. And Typhlosion 2, we cannot lose to this Pokemon. Milotic. Well, actually, I'm capping. Thunder Punch, Para, Super Hacks. Is Typhlosion 2's only hope. And then does Tauros get crit? Does Tauros drop to crit flame? It's unfavored to drop the crit flame. Earthquake Oko's always. So yeah, you need like you need the burn Tauros, and then you need the Thunder Punch Para Scope Lens crit to the maximum. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Typhlosion is just fast. Tauros is just faster. It's over. It's over. Oh my gosh. 140. It's here. Yeah, Tauros is just faster. Wow. Silly. That's 140. That's 20 rounds. For the last time of, well, it's nighttime. Although, 8 o'clock for me. 8 p.m. I still see the sun. But wrap it up. What you doing? Get a crit for good measure. Well, I guess this is what happens when you get good Pokemon. When you get good Pokemon, good things tend to happen. There were some scares. Milotic got hacked, I think twice. Man. We are out of here, yes. Nice clean 8-hour stream. Well, it wasn't that clean. There's probably a lot of lag. I'm very curious of how it looks rewatching this. Although I'm definitely gonna be watching like LRXC stream, see his progress. He's pretty close to finishing this round too, right? Oh, look at that, 140, wow. We're also, I mean, we can't look too ahead. LRXC's level 50 streak hit 155, so I mean we're 15 wins away from that, if that means anything. But I have no idea when I'm playing another stream though. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea when I'm gonna continue this though, because I doubt. I don't think it's wise for me to play tomorrow. I don't think it's wise, and I think LRXC's not playing tomorrow either. And then I got like a draft league team tour to attend to, and that's probably gonna cover like at least 2 months. So it may be a while for me to stream. So LRXC may sneak up and surpass this record, and I can't do anything about it for a while. And that's okay, because at least it's still intact, right? Man. Fun stuff, fun stuff, fun stuff. Let me save the game. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Very interesting round. Very interesting 2 rounds. This open level streak is still intact. So yeah, I'm hungry. I gotta eat. There's phone calls I missed. Yeah, I got stuff to do. So I guess I'm gonna have to call it. So yeah, thanks to everybody who watched, stuck around. Hope you guys enjoyed this very special event. This won't happen every day. Hope you guys really enjoy what the Battle Factory can bring to the table. Emerald Battle Factory, this is peak Pokemon. They actually had it all, they had it all figured out 20 years ago. So yeah, I'm calling it. Goodbye.